Hey, family, a lot of times you are the best thing that happened to a lot of people. hmm The best thing that happened to a lot of people. And I guess it's because we sit here and we're living in our lives every day. We do these superhuman things every day and we think they're regular because it's us doing it. We go to work, we take care of our family, we get to this money, we do the things we have to do, not realizing who we are. And a lot of times we do these things that cause us to lose our power, to forget who we are, to forget whose we are, and we move about so freely in our lives like we're normal. We move about so freely in our lives like we're regular. No, there is nothing common about an uncommon person. There is nothing common about a phenomenal person. And family, I need you to know who you are because so often we forget that when we're just living day to day. We forget that when we have people in our lives tearing us down. We forget that when we don't get the lucky breaks, when we get phone calls and rejection calls after call after call after call, and we're feeling like losers in our lives or we're feeling unhappy in our lives. But family, there is nothing about you that's a loser. You are not unhappy. You are happy. That is a feeling state. And I want you to know how great you are. And I can say it all day, you're so great. I can say it all day, you're so phenomenal. But it's going to take you to believe it. And we have to be very careful about the words that we speak to ourselves, very careful about the things that we're saying about ourselves, because regardless of who hears it, we are listening. We are listening to the words that we're speaking over ourselves. We are listening to the words that we're saying about ourselves. And family, we sit here in life as if we have no value. We're sitting in here in life as if we're not worthy just because we had a bad situation and she left you. Oh, so because she left you, you're sad forever. Because he left you, you're sad forever. No, family, we have to take our power back. And I know it hurts. There is nothing in life that I haven't been through. I know it hurts. But at some point, when you're done mourning and when you're done crying and when you're done being sad, you got to pick it up and go. Because there's too much life left out here for you to live. There are too many things to do for you to be worried about them. Let them worry about them because they're worried about you. I promise you, the best thing that you can do for yourself is move forward. Because at the end of the day, every single thing that you think you lost, every single person you think you lost, they all come back and they want you. You know why? Because they did not find you where they left you. Because you did the big upgrade, because you moved on with your life, because you're doing more in this season of your life, because you are more, family. And I want you to know you are not common. We out here moving as if we're like, it's like being an eagle, being raised amongst chickens, and you're thinking you're a chicken, but you're not. You're thinking you a chicken until you learn real quick you on a whole other level. And I get it. We all don't have support systems. We all don't have people in our lives that are helping us. We all don't have the same tools that everybody else has, but you have you. You've always had you, because wherever you go, there you are. You've always had you. Family, I want you to win. And I want you to know who you are. And I want you to know whose you are. And sometimes it takes that encouragement to speak to yourself, to talk to yourself, to look at yourself and say, self, I am the truth. Self, we're going to get through this. Self, we're going to get beyond this. And it doesn't matter what your life status is. You can have a whole lot of money. You can have a whole bunch of M's and zeros in your bank accounts, or you can have less. It doesn't matter, because all of us go through tough things in our lives, and we all need that motivation in our lives. And we all need people who love us and support us in our lives. I want you to know, family, that whatever you're going through, one of the hardest lessons I ever learned in my life is that this too shall pass. Anything you're going through, I've gone through so much in my life. I used to be like, oh my God, this is never going to end. Things will never get better. I'm never going to get out of this situation. My life is never going to change. And then I learned that that is not the case. That this too shall pass, and things do get better, because they always get better, because they don't have a choice but to get better. And when something happens in your life that takes you down through there, right? Or something happens that knocks you down and you feel like you can't get up, know that you will. And I remember going to church years ago, and a pastor preached a sermon, and it was called And Suddenly. And he said, and suddenly your life can change. And family, I say that to you. Literally, you can wake up and then suddenly your entire life could change. And suddenly things can be completely different for you. And suddenly you can get that lucky break that you want. And I remember I had a tough financial situation. Everything was falling apart, but that's what I thought. Because things weren't falling apart. things were falling together. And right when I got the money that I needed, it came at the time that was the most opportune. So you may think that you're in a season of your life that you will never get out of, but I guarantee and promise you, you will, because this too shall pass. It will. If there's something in your life that you're wanting, you're doing the work and you're doing the work and you're trying and trying and trying and trying and it's not working, family, maybe you need to surrender. Maybe you need to do less of trying and more of believing, less of trying and more of telling yourself that you got this, because the thoughts that we think matter and it leads to greatness in our lives. Family, I want you to know that at the end of the day, like I said before, you have you. You have you. It doesn't matter what a person says about you. It doesn't matter. A lot of times these people try to hold you to your past. It doesn't even matter if they're trying to hold you to your past. You know who you are. And if you don't know who you are, trust and know that you are meant to be here because you woke up this morning, if you're watching this video, that you woke up and are given the opportunity to have another day. Look back on all the situations in your life where you thought you were going to die. Real talk. I'll wait. Think about it. All the situations in your life where you thought that you 100% were going to die, but you're still here. Look at the people who left your life. She left you for dead. She thought that without her, you weren't going to win. Now what? Some of y'all went through these nasty court battles with these low-level people who you met one way and left another way because they weren't who they said that they were. And she thought that she could play in your face, and look at your life now. Isn't it funny how the tables turn? And I'm not even wishing bad on people, but this is what happened when you're dealing with a chosen one. And family, I want you to know that you're chosen. That every single thing you're going through in your life, it's all designed. Because you're living a life by design. You're not living a life by default. You're doing the things that you need to do, even though it doesn't feel like it. Even though you wake up and things are difficult and you feel like change is not happening, I want you to trust and know that change is happening and that things are getting better. Things are always getting better for you, even when it doesn't feel like it. And like I said earlier, it may feel like things are falling apart, but things are never falling apart. Things are always falling together if you believe that. And we've all been down. We've all had tough seasons where we challenge ourselves and we question life and we wonder why we're going through what we're going through. And we wonder if things will ever change. And we question the people in our lives and the support systems, and we question God. And I get that. But family, sometimes when you look back on your life, the thing that came to hurt you sometimes are the best lessons that you've ever learned in your life because it made you better, faster, stronger, and gave you the ability to walk in your purpose. Tell me I'm lying, I'll wait. Because I'm telling the truth. Because at the end of the day, life may be hard, but you're harder than that. You're not new to the game, you're true to it. And that's the type of energy that you have to carry when you're slaying dragons. That's the type of energy that you have to carry when you're dealing with these people that are hurting you, yo. People that are really impacting your future. Because family, I learned that the fears that we don't face become our limits. What are your fears and things you're having to do? And maybe you fear you. Maybe you fear what you're capable of doing. Maybe you fear what you're capable of becoming. And I want you to know today, every single thing that you want, yo, is coming to you. Every single thing that you want is coming to you. Look back on your life and look back on all the things that you've been through and look at how you've made it. Like, look at how you made it. And I was like, yo, I'm just going to record this video because sometimes we just got to hear things unscripted. Like everyone's making these beautiful videos with edits and words and all the things. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, when you're going through something, you don't want to see pretty. You want to feel real. Like you want to know at the end of the day that someone understands what I'm going through and someone's been what I've been through and someone can walk in what I've walked in. And I'm telling you, family, there are people out here that went through what you've gone through and they've made it and they're better and faster and stronger than they ever were before. And one day that person is going to be you. And you're going to be able to speak to somebody else that is in the place where you are in now. They're going to be in their chapter 2, and you're going to be in your chapter 22. And you're going to have empathy and be able to speak to them because you walk that walk, yo. You've been there. There is nothing that anyone is going to be able to tell you because you came through and you made it through. And you're better and faster and stronger as a result. And there is nothing that anyone is going to say to take you down through there. It doesn't matter what they say. Because the only thing that matters is that you are winning in your life and that you are moving forward to having a better life than you ever have before. And that things are not falling apart, that things are falling together. And every single thing in your life that you need is coming to you. And all the bad things in your life that you don't need are going to find their way out of your life and find its way out of your life. And that all things good, all things noble, all things that are blessings are coming to you in its right time, even when it doesn't feel like it. If your finances aren't where they need to be, you will never lose. You're not going to lose your apartment. You're not going to lose your house. You're not going to lose your job. You don't lose. You are chosen. You don't lose. You only get better. And when one door closes, a better one opens each and every time, even though it doesn't seem like it. And even though it doesn't feel like it. So whatever you're going through, family, whatever you're coming out of, and whatever you're walking into, know that you are the one. And you have to believe it. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family, have you ever been in a relationship that didn't work out? And do you remember at the end of that relationship, maybe you really wanted to work. So you tried, you pleaded your case, you tried to have a conversation with them, and they were not having it. They were not having it because they thought that they could take their anointing and take it elsewhere. They thought the grass was greener on the other side. They 100% thought that they could meet better than you and that they could do better than you. And so what did? They ran for the hills. They didn't want to make it work. They didn't want to go to counseling. They didn't want to go to therapy. They were done. And the reality is you had these people feeling like the one, feeling good about themselves, feeling beautiful, feeling confident, feeling like they can take over the world. A lot of us have upgraded individuals, upgraded them. When they were with you, they got that new job. When they were with you, they got that house. They fixed that relationship that they had with their family or their kids. When they got with you, things got 100% better in their lives because they stepped in your anointing. And sometimes people, if you're not careful, you got other people thinking that your anointing is their anointing. So what did? They decided that they wanted to move on, that they wanted to reject you, that they wanted to leave you. Irregardless of your pleas, irregardless of you letting them know, we had a good thing going. Let's make this work. Irregardless of all the time spent with them, they thought the grass was greener and they decided that they were going to leave. So what did they do, family? They rejected you. They literally rejected you. But this time around, you accepted it. You're like, okay, that's cool. Bye. I'm done. If you don't want to make this work, if you cannot show up in my life in the manner that's respectable and good for me, then we are done. And you decided to let them go. And of course it hurt. Why wouldn't it? You're human. It hurt when you let these people go. But you decided that you were going to bet on yourself and you no longer were going to put yourself in a situation to continue to be treated in a manner that you do not want to treat yourself. You let these people walk. So you accepted their rejection and you moved on with your life. You did. You accepted the rejection and you moved on. And boy, have the tables turned. And please understand, family, that not everyone that rejects you returns in your life, but a large majority of them do. And it's so funny, family, because now their rejection has turned into obsession. Now you have become their drug. You are their drug of choice. In the beginning, they were done. They didn't contact you. Some of them blocked you. They moved on with other people, doing other things. They took your upgrade, your blessing, and left. And they were done. But now all of a sudden, when you moved on and you grew and you became a better person, now they're watching you. Now they want to spin the block on you. Now they want to be curious and concern themselves with what you're doing and who you're doing it with and where you are. Now they are so concerned about you. Because you decided that you were going to heal, that you were going to be a better person, that you were going to move on with your life, that you were not looking backwards, that you were not going back there, that you were not getting back with them. You decided I literally want better for myself. As much as it hurts, as hard as it is, I'm moving this train forward and I am not going back there. And now, family, they crave you. They are craving you, I promise you. They literally are craving you because they thought that you were going to stay there where they left you. They thought that you would never change. They literally counted you out because they can't count. And like I said, they crave you like they crave a drug. A drug addict only craves what he's hooked on. And so they're trying to quit. They're trying to move on with their lives. They're trying to not pay attention to you because they thought when they left you that they could do better. They literally thought that they could find better and that they would be better and that they would have more. They thought that your anointing was their own. They never thought they would ever have to spin the block. They never even thought that they would think about you. This is how much these people counted you out. They didn't even consider you, family. They didn't even consider it. So they can't even believe in their minds, like, man, why can't I move on from him? Why can't I move on from her? Why am I still concerning myself with this person that I left? Why am I concerning myself with this person that I rejected? I decided that, I'm done. This person was not it. So why is it I can't get over? This is what these people are thinking. And now they're relapsing. They are literally relapsing because they went out there and they could not find anything better. And now the same people, y'all, that were in their circle, let me tell you how funny people are. Literally those same people that was in their circle telling them, oh, you need to leave him. He's no good. You need to leave her. You can do better. Those same people, where they at now? Now they're in the air. You know what? I think that was a good person. That person was better than this person you're dating. I think you should go back to them. I think you should call them. I think that you looked better and were better and acted better when you were with that person. These are the same people that were in their air in the beginning, y'all. Those nosy people, those flying monkeys, these are those people that were telling them what they thought was best for them, what they should do with their lives, and that they should leave you. Them same people trying to tell them now, oh, I think that person was actually good. So now that person is confused because everybody is seeing you as the best option for them, even though you're no longer in their life. You were the best option and probably always will be. And as a result, family, they are literally second guessing their decision to reject you. They're second guessing it because now they're thinking to themselves like, man, did I make a good decision when I left him? Did I make a good decision when I left her? Because the reality is, family, it is not panning out for them. And I think, family, on some real personal level, I really think that a lot of these people learned it's not so much about what you did for them, but truly about what you created for them. Like when people come in your life, you create a whole environment. Like you're a whole vibe. Like let's be very clear. You are a whole vibe. And so when these people came in your lives, you created a whole new environment, fit for a king, fit for a queen, with new people and new things and new experiences. This is what you created for those people. And so now they're sitting back thinking like, man, my life is not even the same like it was when I was with them. It doesn't even feel the same. So now they went out there and their ego is trying to tell them that they are doing better than they were when they were with you. And that's not the case. I mean, I don't care how they're trying to spin it. Like I said before, everybody can put on a social media show. I don't care what they're trying to do out in the world. I'm telling you what I know. Because if you were the person that I know you are, if you were the person that you know you are, if you are the person that your creator knows you are, you're the prototype. Tell me where it gets better. It doesn't get any better than you. And that's how you have to feel about yourself, because that's the type of time you're on. And that's the type of confidence that you're carrying. You created an environment for them to thrive, for them to heal, for them to be better, for them to have more, for their families, for their kids, for their futures. You created that environment for them. And when they rejected you, I think they thought that was their anointing. But they thought that every single thing that you created for them, that they could just take the ball and run with it. And they realized, no, you can't do that because you made it look easy. And you helped them to get to where they need to be and to become the person they need to become. And now they are missing you because they failed to maintain a life without you. And now their addiction for you is just pulling them back on in. And now, because they crave you, they want you back. So I want to share with you, family, some things that you did. Whether you know you did these things or not, I want to share with you some things that you did that reinforced their obsession with you. Number one, you're no longer running patterns. You're done with running patterns. You got to that point where you were done being frustrated. You were done being broke. You're done living in lack. You're done doing the same things over and over and over, allowing people to spin the block on you, frustrate you, bring you all type of stress and pain in your life. You're done depleting your resources, depleting your mind. You're done. And you got to that point where you're like, yo, I'm done with running these patterns. Why am I running these patterns for these people that aren't doing the things for me that I do for them? You were done with it. And overall, you were just done with bad relationships. You're done with it. It wasn't taking you anywhere. You weren't getting anywhere. You were done dealing with that. And you were done dealing with them, yo. I know that these individuals may have rejected you, but the reality is you probably would have left soon anyway. You probably would have left them anyway. And you know, family, a lot of these negative, recurring, unresolved issues are due to unresolved issues and traumas from our childhood, from issues from past relationships, from things we just never fixed. You know what I mean? Things we had to carry with us in our lives, not because we wanted to, because life be lifing. You know what I mean? So it's not that you're just carrying these unresolved issues and running these patterns because that's what you want to do. No, you really want to heal from it. And sometimes it takes something so major, so stressful, so hard to happen in your life that causes you to wake up and say, you know what? I'm done. And so you got real with yourself. You started asking yourself questions like, why am I feeling this way? Yo, why am I allowing this person to do this to me? Like if my friend asked me for advice or someone I know loved me asked me for advice, I would tell them to do differently than I'm doing. And so you started really peeling back the layers because you wanted to heal. You really, really wanted to change. And family, when I tell you that your ex, whoever that person was, notice that you are no longer running patterns. And I promise you, family, they won't see you, but they'll see you. Tell me I'm lying. They won't see you, but they'll see you. Because God, the universe, whatever your belief is, has a funny way of showing people what they missed out on. Because sometimes the biggest punishment is having to sit back and look at what you lost and watch that thing get away from you. The biggest punishment is sitting back and having nothing but time to think about the wrong that you've done. And these individuals are sitting back with time watching you, watching all the wrong that they've done over time to you, watching you heal, resolving your patterns. Family, these people aren't resolving their patterns. These people are trying to get over you by getting under somebody else, getting on top of somebody else. These people, you literally are one of a few that are deciding to make the change and break these patterns by asking yourself questions. Why am I doing this? By having the self-awareness, thinking about what you're thinking about. You've made the decision that you no longer want to run those patterns. And once you recognized the pattern, and once you recognized your behavior, you decided that you wanted to really try to understand what happened in your life that caused this behavior. You wanted to understand what happened in your life that caused this behavior. Because a lot of times, family, these behaviors are beliefs. Beliefs in self, beliefs in the things that we cannot obtain, beliefs in our lack of worth for ourselves. A lot of times, these are beliefs that we're running in our heads and we don't even really realize it, and it's playing out in our lives real time. So you got real with yourself. And then you worked really hard to try to change your limited thinking. When those feelings rose up, when those situations came about, when those patterns reared its head, when those things start coming up, you literally took hold of that thought, took hold of that action, held yourself back from responding and reacting because you don't have to. Like literally, one of the hardest lessons I learned in life, family, is that everything don't deserve a response. It does not. These people are literally not that important and not as important as we make them in our lives. It did not deserve a response. And when you broke those patterns and you moved from that, now you're not calling them. Now they're sitting and wishing and waiting and hoping and wondering what you're doing, but it's not them. It's not them. It's like playing with a puppy And you're chasing that puppy, and he's looking back to see if you're still chasing him, and looking back to see if you're still chasing him. And then you stop chasing him. And what does he do? He stops in his tracks. He stops running, and he's looking back and wondering why you're not chasing. And it's no different in human nature. These people could literally feel that the energy was cut when you were done. I promise you, you're not calling them. You're not texting them. Maybe you have children with them. The only point of conversation that you're having with these people is about those kids, or about something that's dealing with y'all that y'all got to cut loose and let go and sever. You're not dealing with these people. They can feel the energy cut. They can feel the shift. They can feel it. And say what you want. Your energy made them people feel alive. Your energy made them feel like they can go on another day. And no one is admitting that, because that's all facts, family. I'm trying to tell you what I know. So they so easily rejected you. They so easily moved on because they thought that they could take your upgrade and run with it. They thought that you were going to still be running those bad patterns. They thought that you would chase and chase and chase and call and call and call, but they thought wrong. They thought that you were never, ever, 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 ever going to stop. But they were wrong. Because now you switched up the game. You're no longer running these patterns, and they're sitting back trying to figure out what's going on. Number 2, you literally raised your vibration. You raised your vibration. It's your energy. It's your juju. It's your everything. You raised your vibration. You remember how sad you used to be? Some of us losing weight, some of us gaining weight, stressed out, taking anger out on the kids, taking anger out on people that didn't deserve it, so sad, not being able to function or focus or do the things that you need to do. You remember how you felt? You remember how you felt in the beginning with any breakup, because it's hard. It's literally like a death. It is a death. And you remember how hard it was. And while they went out and moved on, and act like it was all Gucci, like it was all gravy, like they're out with them, they're out with him, they're out with a new dude, right, on a holiday, right, trying to make you look like a fool, trying to make you look stupid, but you decided to say, you know what, I'm good, right? Because losers focus on winners, and winners focus on winning, and you're a winner. And I'm not even trying to be mean or speak bad about anybody, but I'm telling you what I know. Because when you raised your vibration, family, they never, ever saw it coming. It's almost like a caterpillar, and he goes through a whole transfiguration, not even a transformation, because he don't even look the same. And he comes out of that cocoon looking beautiful. It is the same thing that happened to you. And then they saw you, and they hit you with the double take. They hit you with they weren't ready for that, family. Like you barely were ready for your new you. They literally were not ready for your new you when you went through your change. And when you raised your vibrations, you started attracting all the things that were due to you. It's your time. Your due time. You were attracting all the good things that are due to you. Like they're not even on your playing field. They're no longer a part of your tribe. They're no longer in your energy fields. They're not even a point of connection for you when you raised your vibration. And now they got to sit back and watch. Now they got to sit back and watch you put on a show. And you're not doing it for them. You're literally walking in your purpose, and it looks good. You're walking in your purpose, and it looks oh so good. And they're trying to figure out, man, who is this new person? So now they want to hit you with the, hey, just thinking about you. Thank you. They want to hit you with the, what you doing? They want to hit you with the, I remember when me and you, Let me tell you something. Your vibration is so high, and you worked so hard that when you got here, you could stay here. Well, you worked so hard that when you got here, you can stay here, family. Because you decided that you are never, ever, ever breaking any promises that you are making to yourself. You decided that you were going to do something different. And the best thing that you can do for a person is when they want to leave, let them. If they want to reject you, yeah, it hurts. You take the L. I get it. It hurts. Let them. You let them, because when you raised your vibration, they all felt it. The world changed. Seriously. And when you raise your vibration, family, you just attract everything. You become a generator. Everyone wants to be around you. Everyone sees you. They all love you. You are that thing. You are that person. I'm telling you. And they all see your change. And it's the number one indicator of growth because you're not focused on them. You're focused on moving forward. And the third thing that you did that caused them to reinforce their obsession with you, you literally took these people off of a pedestal, family. You took the pedestal, look what you did. You took the pedestal and you kicked it. You took the pedestal and you kicked it and they fell off. They're no longer this big, grandiose thing in your life. You took them off of the pedestal, and rightfully so. Don't you ever allow anyone else to be the main character of your own story. Ever. And I'm sorry to have to use my stern voice, but don't you ever allow anyone, let me get closer. Don't you ever allow anybody else to be the main character of your own story, because you are worthy to sit in that seat. It is your throne, not theirs. They have their own throne. And when you took them off of that pedestal, family, you were able to see them for who they truly are. Have y'all ever looked back I know I have. Have y'all ever looked back in a relationship and was like, why didn't I leave those people? Why couldn't I have been done with that sooner? What was I thinking? Why was I with them? Have y'all ever been through a situation like that? Like you're literally looking back like, what was I on? What was I thinking? What kind of sense did that make? And family, you do that when you get to a new point of growth, when you start to see things for what they truly are. And when you start to see people for who they truly are, you get to that point, you're like, yo, at a basic level, what was I on? Like I shouldn't even been dealing with them. And I remember watching a T.D. Jakes sermon many years ago, or maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, and it was really, really good. And it was called I Didn't Know I Was Me. And some of y'all saw that. And he was just talking about like, had he knew who he was, he would have made a lot of different changes in his life. Had he knew he was him, he wouldn't have dealt with her. He wouldn't have dealt with them. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing for us. Once you know who you are, you're looking back like, yo, what was I on? What was I thinking? Why was I dealing with them? They're not even worthy of my time. Why did I make them such a huge, huge, huge giant in my life when they didn't even return the favor? Why did I make them so important in my life when they didn't make me important in their lives? Why did I put this person on a pedestal and they were not deserving of it? And like I said, family, before, unresolved childhood issues that we may have had in our adolescence, issues we've had in our adulthood, just things overall that we're not taking the time to work on. And because you decided to work on yourself, to grow, to make changes, right? To take them off of the pedestal, you're able to see things for who they really are, and you're able to see you for who you really are. And let me be very clear, you are the truth. I'll wait. Tell me I'm lying. But let me pause. I'll wait. Tell me in the comments I'm lying that you're not the truth. Because sometimes we forget that when we look in the mirror, that we're great. Because we see ourselves every day. But don't you ever forget who you are. And sometimes we let these people come in our lives and they just chip away at your confidence, chip away at your money, chip away at what you're building. You're sitting up here building a house and they're breaking the foundation. And family, you got to know and understand that when you took these people off the pedestal, you realize that they were not important. That they were not. They are clowns in a circus, but you are not. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's time for you to take your seat on your throne. And that is what you're doing. And that is what you're working through, as much as it hurts. And I know rejection hurts. I've been there. My relationships are good. My marriage, my life, my kids, my finances, all of that is good because I'm good. All of that is healthy because I'm healthy. You understand what I'm saying? But I've been in situations where I was not healthy. And because I was not healthy, I was trauma bonding, attracting the wrong people in my life, low vibrational, low energy, living in a life that I wasn't even designed to live. Like I was choosing to live a life when God had greater for me. Choosing to live in lack. Choosing to be a chicken when I was an eagle, but I didn't even know it because I was so caught up. And now you've taken the time to take them people off of that pedestal. and you really sat with yourself and you really start thinking about what you're thinking about, of course they're obsessed with you, family. What else are they going to do? Of course they're obsessed with you. Where else are they going to be? Of course they're obsessed with you because you are the main character of your own story. And don't get me wrong, we all have flaws. We all have things that we need to work on. We all have things that we need to change. Family, we all do. But the difference between them and you is that you are actually doing the work. While they're sitting there obsessed with you, you're sitting here moving forward. While they're sitting up here ruminating and thinking about and wanting to make a call and wanting to make a move and wanting to apologize and ask you for it to be in their good graces. Yo, you've decided that you are moving forward. And like I said, family, everyone doesn't come back. They don't. But some do. And I want to ask you, I want you to do this one thing for me. If a person has spun the block on you, if a person has made the decision that they done messed up royally and they want to come back in your life and they really, really want to be with you, ask yourself this. Why do I want them back? What are some of the reasons, family? I'm going to pause. Why would you want them back? You know what my reasons were in the past? I was afraid to be alone. I was scared of what people were going to think about me. I built a life with this person. I built a family with this person. Financially, it's easier with two. I mean, I thought I was embarrassed. You know what I mean? Like I had an image to uphold. These are the things that were running in my mind on why I was wanting them back. But really ask yourself, why do you want this person back in your life, yo? Why? And question number 2, are they even worth getting back? Is it worth it? Is it worth, do you stand to lose anything going back with them? Is it worth it? Really ask yourself these questions, family, because at the end of the day, you are a whole energy. You are a whole vibe. And them coming back in your life is an automatic upgrade for them. Tell me I'm lying. I'll wait. Them coming back in your life is an automatic upgrade. So number 1, why do you want them back in your life? And number 2, are they worthy? That's it. Real talk. Ask yourself those questions, because when you remove them off the pedestal, you made yourself the main character of your own story. And honestly, family, people do change. I will say that people do change. Sometimes it takes very challenging situations, but people do change. And if they're coming back and you're seeing actions, not just words, anyone can say, I love you, I miss you, we both messed this thing up. Anybody can give you the lip service. But if you're seeing true actions backed up, then maybe that person changed, and you still want to ask yourself those 2 questions to ensure you're making the right decision. So in conclusion, family, people come back after rejecting you. They do. People come back after rejecting you because the scales have been removed from their eyes, because they got out there and they realized they could never find another you. And they came back because their situation didn't work out for them. It didn't work out. They came back. Let me get close so y'all can see my whole face on the screen. They came back because their situation did not work out for them. It did not pan out the way that they thought it would. You are and forever will be the prototype. And you have to believe that about yourself, sir, ma'am. You have to believe that about yourself. It did not pan out for them. It didn't. And in some cases, a lot of these people matured. They built some self-awareness. They were able to see what was important. They were able to see the environment that you created for them, the blessings that you brought to them. Some of you saved their lives, that you changed their finances. I mean, you've done a lot in these people's lives. And not to say that they haven't done anything for you. But the reality is, you were the salt in their life. You were the light in their life. And it took them going out there for them to realize it. And as you mature, family, you realize it's not just about looks, right? It's so much more than that. It's personality. It's chemistry. It's how do you travel together? It's how do you commune? How do you worship? How do you pray? How do you raise kids? It's so much, yo. It's so much to think about, more than just looks. And these people got out there and realized that everybody's not you. So they got out here thinking that because you bought them a 5-course meal, that they can get that anywhere. And they went and tried their upgrade. And how did it work for them? I don't think it worked so well. And so now they're obsessed with you. They're curious. They're craving you because they had to watch you win. These people had to watch you blow up. They had to watch the great glow up. They had to watch your show. They had to watch you win. And that's hard, family. It's hard to not see somebody but to see them. Like, who wants to be Beyonce's ex-boyfriend? Look at her now, like, real talk. It's so hard to watch somebody become great and you have the opportunity to be in their lives and you mess that up. Now they got to eat that. Now they got to save face. They got to eat that. They got to take it on their chest. They got to take the L. But you decided that you were going to work on yourself, do the right things for yourself, become a better person and become a better you. And yes, family, people come back for the right reasons. Some people come back for the wrong reasons. But you will be able to discern the reason they're coming back by asking yourself those questions, by being prayerful, and by allowing time to pass so you can see if this person truly made the changes that you need them to make in order for your relationship to be healthy. Of course, they're going to come back. Where else are they going to go? And maybe that's me being arrogant, but I don't think so, because this is how I feel about myself. And this is how I want you to feel about yourself. When people want to walk out your life, bye. I know it hurts. You don't feel that way inside, but goodbye. I'm not going to chase you. I'm not going to blow you up. I'm not going to make you feel it. I've done everything I can do. And if you still want to walk away, peace be with you. Because karma is real, family. And I don't wish bad on anybody, but you don't have to. Because they do it to themselves. And you'll know, family, if a person is back for the wrong reasons, because people who are back for the wrong reasons give up really easily. If they're trying and you're not giving in and they give up, most likely they're back for the wrong reasons. And when a person is back for the right reasons, they show you their actions over time. And once you change those patterns you were running, once you raise your vibration, once you take them off of the pedestal, family, you start to value yourself more. And when you value yourself more, you grow. And every single thing that left your life is coming back to you. It's all coming back. Whether it's the same person, a different person, it's all newness. And it's all coming back to you because you are deserving. You're a good person. Like, you want someone that's here for a long time, not just a good time. And you're worth the wait. You're worth the fight. You are who you think you are. You are a blessing. You are one of one. And that's on facts. And all you have to do, family, is focus on you, remain prayerful, and continue to raise your vibration and stay where you are, because every single thing good, every single thing that you desire is coming to you, and you didn't have to go out and get it. It came to you. They always want to come back after rejecting you. And that is because you're a real one. Stay inspired. So many of us forget who we are. When we're looking in the mirror, we don't realize that we're looking at a giant, that we're looking at someone great. So many of us forget who we are because we're moving like and acting like we're common. And there is absolutely nothing common about us. And I wanted to make this video today, family, to first say, do not hold me responsible for when they want to come back and beg and plead to come back into your life. Do not hold me responsible for when they come and spin the block on you, because I'm going to tell you, family, a lot of the things that you have done in the last few days, few months, few years has shown everyone that you are about change and that you are about your business. So, family, the number one thing that you did was you increased in attractiveness. You increased in attractiveness. I'll wait. Let me tell you what that means. You are magnetic. You're magnetic. And family, a lot of us were in bad relationships, bad situations, bad employment, bad careers, just things that no longer served us, things that no longer felt good. And when you decided that you were moving on with your life, when you decided that you were moving forward, when you went no contact, and like not even no contact
to get attention from people, but no contact because you were done. When you moved on, family, you created space for something new. You created space for someone new. You went within. You went within and you did the work and you moved on and you moved forward with your life, right? You were not calling anyone. You were not texting anyone. You were not on their social media. You were not playing games. You were doing none of that. And a lot of us in the past had that chasing energy. We're chasing her. We're calling her. We're trying to see what she's doing. We're checking on him. We're worrying about him. We're trying to figure it out. No, you were not doing that at all this season, family. In your life, you weren't doing it because you decided that you wanted more and that you wanted better for your own life. So you cut it off. I'll wait. You cut the cord. You cut it off. You cut the cord and you decided that you wanted something better for your life. You decided that you wanted better because you are better. And family, when you make the decision to move forward to a new version of self, when you make the decision to do the work, oh, you do the work. And it's so attractive and it's so magnetic to everyone because all of your good energy that you gave out, all of your good juju, you pull that energy back. You reeled it all back in, family, and you use that energy to heal. And it was energy for you to become a new you and to become a better person. And you decided that you wanted more. So you became attractive to so many things, to so many employers, to so many people because they can see the change on you. Because beauty and attractiveness is not just a physical thing. It's an energy thing too, right? And so you increase in your energy. All and everything around you has been positive and good. Tell me I'm lying. I'll wait. Every single thing that you do in this season of your life has been good for you because you decided that you were going to be better. And you decided that you were done. You were done living in lack. You were done dealing with them. You were done with the frustration, waking up every day being sad, waking up every day, living Groundhog Day. Every single day of your life, you were done with it. And when you make up in your mind, family, that you're done with something, you create space for something new and for someone new. So you became attractive real fast. You became the version of yourself that you always were. I'll take a step back. You became the person that you were before they came in your life. A lot of times people have come in your life, derailed you, thrown you off your trajectory for your life. You sat there and you've made another person the main character of your own story, and you were done with that. You were done with it. So you pressed the reset button. You pressed the reset button, and what happened? You were not easily accessible anymore. They couldn't just go and find you anymore. They couldn't call you so easily anymore. They couldn't spin the block on you anymore because they don't know what you're doing. They don't know who you're with. They don't know where you are. They don't know what you're on. And when you did that, family, you became scarce. And what happens when things are scarce? You want more of it. Now they wanted more of you. Now they're trying to figure you out. Now their curiosity piqued. I wonder what he's doing. I wonder who he's with. Man, I saw him on social media. He's looking real good. He lost some weight. Oh, I saw her. She's looking real good, right? So now you're piquing their interest and they're wanting you more. And do not hold me responsible for when these people come back in your life and spin the block on you because you're attractive. Don't hold me responsible when they see who you truly are because they had you the whole time, but they fumbled the ball. They had you the whole time and they didn't even know what to do. So now they have to watch, and they have to watch you win because you're giving them a show. Because in this season, there's nothing common about you, but this time you're the one that realizes that. And now that you've done that, family, they want you back. They want you back because they realize that you were the best thing that ever happened to them. That company that let you go, that person that filled your shoes in your old job, they can't even hold the shield. They can't even hold their weight. They can't even work as good as you. That relationship that you were in, listen, I'll wait. You already know. Because at the end of the day, you were the best thing to a lot of people in a lot of people's lives. And it took them to lose you for them to realize it. And sometimes that's how the game goes. And that's what that looks like. because now you are attractive, but you know it. And in addition to increasing in your attractiveness, you decided that you're really going to correct the issue. That thing that you always needed to work on, that thing that people told you that you did and they were right, that issue that you've been dealing with, and for the longest you knew you wanted to change and be better, family, you're fixing it. You're righting your wrongs. You literally went inside and did the work. As hard as it was, you did the work, family. You did the work. Please don't hold me responsible for when they come back in your life and want to try their luck. They want to try their luck because when they left you, they thought that's who you would always be. When she left you, she thought you couldn't get another her, but you got better, right? When he left you, he thought you would never. Listen, y'all, I'm telling y'all, when you corrected the issue, you automatically became a better person because you decided, you said, you know what? Okay, this person may have done me wrong, but what is it that I did that I could have done differently? What is it within me that I could have course corrected on or that I could have fixed? And family, you went inside and you did the work. And now that you've done the work, you are automatically more beautiful. You are automatically a better version of self. You are automatically on your way to greatness, getting closer to your goals, reaching your highest and best version of yourself because you took the time to do the work. Some of us like to pray. Some of us pray because prayer changes things. Some of us went to therapy and actually got help. Some of us really had the self-discipline to go within and right our wrongs. So many of us made the changes that not only did you change within, you're able to see your whole world has changed. Your relationships with your family, with your friends, your coworkers, your kids, everything has changed. So please don't hold me responsible when these people come back in your life because they want you. Like you're the version of you that they would have always wanted, but they couldn't handle it anyway. You're the version of self that maybe that was a part of you that was hidden because they weren't meant for you. Because you weren't meant to think small. Because you weren't meant to be in that job. Because you were meant for greater. And now that you realize in this season that you're greater, you do greater things. Now that you realize in this season that you deserve more because you are more, you're going to have more, family. You're going to do more. You're going to be more because you decided that you truly, truly, truly wanted to go inside and make the change. And when you made that change and you overcome and you overcome and you overcome, you automatically become someone new. And that's what you did. So now they're watching. It's such a sad thing, family, because now they have to watch and see the glow up. Now they have to watch and see the come up. When they told you that you would be nothing without them, do y'all remember that? Some of them told you, oh, you will never be anything without me, or you're going to need me. They were so arrogant that they did not consider that them leaving your life was literally addition by subtraction. They were so arrogant that they did not consider that them leaving your life was actually a good thing because it allowed you the space and the room to grow. It allowed you the space and the room to see, I can do better, that I am better, that I don't have to sit and settle into anything that is not good for me. And family, when you increased in attractiveness and when you went and you right your wrongs and you became a better person and did better things, your energy is so great, so amazing. It can be felt from so far away. And I'm not just saying to say it, I'm saying it because it's true. Because when you know who you are and you value yourself, people treat you the way that you deserve to be treated. And you are no longer in a season where you're allowing people to treat you in a manner that you do not treat yourself. That's not the season that you're in. That's not the type of time that you're on. And when you decided to make those changes, you made the changes. You're not on what you're used to be on anymore. You're not doing those things because you don't have to. I'll wait. You don't have to. You're better than that. You're better than all of that. And sometimes a change of self is needed even more than a change of environment. And when you changed yourself, family, your environment and every single thing around you changed because you made a decision that you were going to fix the things that weren't right. You were going to fix the things that may have impacted past relationships because you truly wanted to be better. You were done watching everybody else win. You were so done and so tired of dealing in lack, in frustration, of dealing with them. People telling you who you're not. People bringing you to a point of frustration and anger that you're doing the things that you typically otherwise wouldn't do. And please don't hold me responsible when these people come back in your life, because they will. And even for the ones that haven't called you or haven't texted you or contacted you, I can guarantee that they're thinking about you, because life has a funny way of showing them what they missed out on. And that's all facts. And when you improve yourself, you show people what they're missing. When you improve yourself, you show people what you're on and that you're no longer that old version of self. And pardon me for saying they want to come back, because at the end of the day, where are they going to go? With who? Like who else in the world is you? Where are they going to go? And when you know yourself and love yourself and believe in yourself, you know at the end of the day, you're a real one. That at the end of the day, you're not easily replaced. And at the end of the day, that you are everything that you are called to be in this life. Where are they going to go? Because no matter what they do and who they're with, they cannot and have not replaced you, right? And when you work on yourself and you continue to do the things to become a better you, you win every single time. And another reason, family, I'm asking you to please not hold me responsible for when they come back in your life. You literally have changed your focus. Not only did you increase in attraction, not only did you work on the things that you needed to work on, you changed your focus. You're no longer focused on them. They're picking up their phone like, oh, is it? No, it's not her. Is that him? No, it's not him. Because you're not calling them. They're so used to patterns of obstructive and destructive and bad behavior and unhealthy attachments, anxious attachments, avoidant attachment styles. They're so used to the foolishness that they really thought that that was you. No, those were just behaviors that you were caught up in. They really thought that you were going to continue to call them and make them the main character of your story. No. See, not in this season. You're no longer making anyone the main character of your own story, not in this season, because in this season, you are the main character. In this season, you win. So now they're looking for a clown to play in their circus, because you're not dealing with them. They're looking for a clown to play in their circus, because at the end of the day, they did not bet on your growth. They did not bet on the fact that you would move on and dominate in your own life, that you would move on and go on to do better and new and greater things in different and better environments with better people. Like I said before, a change of self is needed as much as a change of environment. Now, what are they going to do? What choice do they have but to watch you win? You changed your focus. You're not texting them. You're not calling them. Some of us are in contact with them, and when they do call you, you say, no, thank you. You simply hit them with the, no, thank you, I'll wait. No, not today. I wish you good luck. God bless you. Goodbye. Because in this season, you're focused on winning. And what do they say? Losers focus on winners, and winners focus on winning. And you're not a loser, family. You're focused on winning. Period. Period with a T at the end. You're focused on winning. And when you decided to change your focus, you realize, family, that every single thing that you wanted is going to come to you. Every single thing you think you lost, every single thing that left your life, every single thing that you think you ruined, it's coming back to you. And it's coming back to you better, because things are not falling apart. Things are only always falling together, even though it doesn't feel like it. Even when it doesn't feel like it, I'll wait. Let me let that sink in for you. Things are always falling together, even when it doesn't feel like it. Because every single thing in your life is coming together and it's conspiring to make you great every single time. You changed, you're focused. You're focused on the things that matter. You're focused on yourself. You're focused on your family. You're focused on the things that you have fiduciary responsibility over. You're focused on your careers. You're focused on your job. You're focused on the things that deserve your energy and deserve your time. And when you took your energy back from those people, they felt it. They could have told you, you are nothing. I don't like you. I don't want you. I don't need you. I got better than you. Sweetie, that's all cap. Because at the end of the day, now they're watching you. I'll wait. Now they're watching you because they did not bank on the fact that you were doing better and moving on and that you are a new and different person. And I'm going to tell you, family, a lot of us are sitting here working on ourselves. Those people are not doing that. Those people are not working on themselves because change is too hard. Please don't hold me responsible when they spin the block on you because they're curious and they want to know what you're about and they want to know what you're on because they want to talk to you because they see your change. They want to hit you with the, hey, how you doing? Just checking on you. They want to hit you in the text with the WID. What you doing? They want to hit you with the, you look real nice. I remember in the past when we did this and when we did that. Listen, look, you are focused. And you're moving forward. And the people, the places, the things that created negative memories in your life, the people, the places, and the things that hurt you, listen, they're all going to wish that they never did you the way that they did. Because you changed your focus. And since you changed your focus, you changed your life. Your entire life. And quite frankly, when a person left your life, they created space and room, and then you shot up. The trajectory of your life went up. Tell me I'm lying. The trajectory of your life went up. And the right people that were supposed to be in your life, they came in your life. The right people, the right jobs, the right opportunities that are supposed to be in your life comes into your life. Because you decided to change your focus. Because you decided to do something so new and so different. Please don't hold me accountable when these people spin the block on you, because they will. Because at the end of the day, like I said before, who doesn't want to be close to the sun? Who? You're the sun. Who doesn't want to be warm? Who doesn't want their basic needs met? Like, real talk. Like, who doesn't want to be around greatness? And that's what you are. And you have to know that. Who doesn't want to be around greatness? Because that's what you are. You are great. And sometimes we lose a sense of self when we're so clingy, when we're running up under her, when we're running up under him. We lose a sense of self, but no more. Not in this season. I'll wait. We're no longer losing a sense of self because we know who we are. We know who we are, and we know what we're deserving of because we're attractive people, because we're attracting everything new, everything good, everything noble, everything that's meant for our lives. We're attracting it in this season. Don't hold me accountable or responsible for when these people want you back, because they're watching you. They're all watching you. And like family, have you ever had a situation where maybe you didn't talk to someone for a while and they came back in your life and they were like, oh, I saw you doing this, or someone told me that you did that, or congratulations on that award that you won, congratulations on your new business, this, that, and the third. Like, they have been watching you and you're like, oh, I had no idea that you saw that, or, oh, I don't even remember that. Family, at the end of the day, know who you are. You are great. You are unique. You are special. And they all see it. They all see it. And I want you to understand that you bring enormous value in your life, enormous value in the lives of others, enormous value to all the things, simply because you've increased in attractiveness. You've taken your focus and attention off of the people and the things that don't matter, and you pulled your energy back. So in conclusion, family, you're so high energy in this season that you realize that there is nothing common about a chosen person, and you are chosen. that you're no longer moving like and acting like you're regular. Like you're no longer moving like and acting like you're so easily available. Out of every 1.2 million people, it's only one you. Tell me where they find them at, right? Tell me you are not easily obtained anymore. You're scarce and your energy is so high. It's so high, family. And for everyone who did you wrong, hurt you, put your name in their mouths, disrespected you, at the end of the day, you don't even have to worry about that because you know who you are and you know the power that you carry. And when you overcome and you overcome and you overcome, you truly do become someone new. So now you've increased in attractiveness, right? You've increased in attractiveness. You've changed the things that you needed to change in your own life. You were able to right some of those wrongs. You were able to become a new and different person. When you decided to change your focus and bring that attention back and bring all that and pull all that energy back, when you decided to do all those things and more, family, now they want to see your value. Now they want to see your worth. That's okay. Because at the end of the day, you are always great and are working hard every single day to become even a greater and a better person. And when you do those things, family, those things and more, naturally, you become attractive. Naturally, you become that better version of self. Naturally, they all want to be a part of your energy. Because like I said earlier, who doesn't want to be close to the sun? Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? And you have to know who you are, family, and know that you are worthy of a great thing. It doesn't matter if someone tells you something negative about yourself. You don't have to believe that. And you don't have to internalize that. And the things that you had to work on, you can still work on those things. And like I've said before, is it going to be one day or day one? One day I'll change. One day I'll heal. One day things will be better for me. Or day one, I'm going to make a decision that I want to be a better person. Day one, I'm going to make a decision that I want to change because I can, because I'm worthy, because I know that I'm blessed. And family, once you find that faith, love, trust, and belief in yourself, you stop the chasing energy. You stop doing those things to make a person feel like they're sitting on your high pedestal. No, this is your life. And this is your pedestal. And you're the main character of your own story. And you've worked so hard. And now you're so much stronger than you were before that you did the things that warrant you to stay there when you get there because you're not leaving off of your new version of self. And I want you to know, family, that they're all watching. Even those that you think are not, they are. Even people you haven't talked to in years, they are. And if I can provide any sense of solace, or maybe if these words make someone feel good, just because that person hasn't called you does not mean they don't want to. I'll wait. It doesn't mean they don't want to. A lot of people have egos, right? A lot of people, when they left you or when they left out your life, they did not bet on the fact that you would skyrocket. They did not bet on that. So that's embarrassing for them because now they're out here looking like fools. While you're out here winning, kicking your field goal, and you win, and they're all watching on the sidelines, and they have no choice but to either hate on you or cheer you on. And either way, you can't even hear it because you went so far that you can't even hear the noise. And I want you to know, and I'm asking you again, don't hold me responsible. When these people come back in your life, beg, plead, hope, wish, pray, and all the things. Because they now finally see your value. And it is only because you got to that point in your life, family, where you see your value and you know who you are. Just something to think about. Stay inspired.
Someone in your life told you that they didn't need you. They said they didn't need you. They said they were done. They moved on with their life. But it's so funny how tables turn when you become the main character of your own story. It's so funny how the tables turn when they want to circle the block on you after they played in your face. Because you did the work. You did the work and they all see it. They can act like all day that they don't see that you did the work, but they see it. So now they want to hit you with the, hey, just checking on you. Now they want to hit you with the, what you doing? How are you doing? They want to hit you with all that, and they want to blow your phone up, text you, find any way to contact you, whether aggressively or not. They want to find any way to contact you, whether it's obvious or not so obvious, but they want you to know that they see you. And they want you to know they never ever found another person like you. So they want to hit you with all the things. They want to hit you with the, I miss you. I'm thinking about you. I'm not thinking about you, but I'm thinking about you. They want to like your posts on social media. They want to ask about you through mutual friends. They want to know. And you know why? Because you're the hot topic. You are the hot topic in this season. You are giving them all a show. You hear me? You are literally giving them all a show with the changes that you have made in your life. And it's evident and it's clear and everybody sees it. And when you are the main character in your own story, you win. You win. So I want to give you some reasons as to why they're blowing up your phone or getting ready to blow up your phone. They want to get your attention. They are trying so hard for you to see that they see you. Now they want to acknowledge your presence. Like real talk. Now they want to acknowledge your presence. Now they want you to know that they appreciate you and they see you for who you truly are. And they're pulling out all the stops. They're trying to find the best way to contact you. You know why? Because they didn't find you where they left you. Because they bet wrong. Because they fumbled the bag and they thought that you were going to be waiting on them where they left you. Absolutely not. You're you 2.0. You're a different version of self. You're no longer running that same pattern. You're no longer playing them same games. You are not the same. And they're trying hard, so hard to get your attention because the girl that they're dealing with is not you. Because the guy that they're dealing with is not you. They went out there and tried to replace you and learned real quick it was impossible. That they could never find another you. That there's no one else out there that's on what you're on and doing what you're doing. And that's on facts. Family, real talk. You got to know who you are. You have to know the power that you bring and that when you enter into people's lives, you change their lives 365 days of the week. When you enter into people's lives, you change their lives a full 360. When you enter into people's lives, they are never the same. It hit different. It's never the same. You've showed them what life is like. You've showed them what it could be like to be a better person. You've showed them things that they've never learned in their entire lives. You've taken them places they have never been in their entire lives. You showed them what happiness looks like. And now they want to blow you up because they went out there and they tried their upgrade and they realized that it wasn't you. That they could never find another you. That every man that they dated after you was not you. I promise you that. So now there's a sense of urgency, a huge sense of urgency. It's like, I got to get in contact with this person, or I got to find a way to try to communicate with this person again after I hurt them. I got to find a way to see, when is a good time to enter back into their lives, because family, they went out there and they messed up. Now they got to eat cake. Now they have to sit there and live with the fact that they did you wrong. That they did you wrong. Imagine having something, a bag of money. Imagine that you had a bag of $40,000 and by just some mistake, you threw it away or you lost it somewhere. What would you do? You would be searching your entire house, all the trash bins, everything and everywhere to find what you lost, because you know that what you lost is valuable. You know that what you lost can take you out of poverty. You know that what you lost can take you to the next level. And that's how they're feeling about your family. They're realizing that they had the blessing the whole daggone time and they squandered it. They had you the whole time and they didn't even realize it. They had the bag and they fumbled the bag. I'm trying to tell y'all, now they want to circle the block. Because they have never and will never, ever, 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 ever meet a person like you. They blowing your phone up. Hey, how are you? Because what else are they going to do? Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? And you are the sun. You are a blessing in so many individuals' lives. But sometimes you forget that when you were dealing with them. You forgot who you were when you was dealing with her. Because at the end of the day, they tried to take you down through there, but you were not going to allow it. And so things didn't work out for whatever reasons. Y'all had to part and go your separate ways, but you upgraded. Have you ever been in a situation Tell me the truth. Leave it in the comments. Have you ever been in a situation where you were with a person and the minute y'all separated, you shot up? You upgraded. The things that you always wanted came. You were stagnant when you were with them because God held your blessings. And when they got out of your life, everything started coming to you. All the money, the opportunities, the homes, the blessings, the relationships started coming into you when they got out of your life. And that's what it was, family. And one thing my brother always tells me, and I think it's so true, is that sometimes when people act the way they do and they want to leave your lives, let them go. You know why? Because water always finds its level. Those people were living on your level, living in your energy. And not to talk bad about these people, I'm just keeping it 1,000. They were living in your energy. And now that they left, water finds its level. And you are here and they are here and here is not there. Okay, so now it's a whole different frequency. It's a whole different energy. And the upgrade that they thought that they were on, they're no longer on that upgrade because it's slowly dwindled away. Because the blessings were with you the whole time. Let me get closer. The blessings were with you the whole entire time. And they had to learn that the hard way. So now they want to blow up your phone. Now they want to see about you. Now they want to check in on you. Now they want to hit you with the, you know, I ain't never met another man that was so much like you. Or I've never met another woman. Stop, please. And thank you. Because at the end of the day, they fumble the bag. And now there's a sense of urgency. And they want to blow you up, blow you up, blow you up. Because not only do they want you to know that they want you to have their attention, but they want you to know that they realize that you were probably one of the best people in their lives that they ever had. Another reason, family, that they're blowing you up, you change your focus. You changed your focus. You are no longer focused on them. There's a quote and it says, losers focus on winners, but winners focus on winning. You're not a loser and you're focused on winning, but they're focused on you. I'll wait. They're focused on you. Everything you do, everything you post, everywhere you go. Y'all be out here thinking that people are not watching you. You're out here thinking that they don't follow you or they're not checking in on you or finding out what you're doing or trying to see or hear through the grapevine what's going on. These people are checking in on you and you don't even know it because they realize that they lost the best thing that they ever had. And all they can do now is try to blow your phone up or find a way to blow your phone up. But you're focusing on your present moment and your future. You're focusing on getting better. You're focusing on being better. You're focused on doing different things in a different and better way and becoming the highest and best version of yourself. You're shedding all of those negative layers and things you used to do and patterns you used to run, and you're doing things different. Now you upgraded. And it's crazy because now them coming back in your life, they would literally have to reintroduce themselves to you because they don't know you. And you don't know them. You're a different person on a different time, doing new and better things in your life. They fumbled the ball oh so bad. So now they got to revert to blowing your phone up. And you've been focused on yourself, not your phone. Half of y'all don't even know that these numbers coming through is them. Half of y'all are not even focused on the fact that these no caller ID numbers and all these restricted numbers, it's literally them trying to get ready to get ready, trying to get ready to get prepared to contact you because they want to come for you and talk to you. You don't even know that that's them calling and you, hello, click. It's them. I promise you it's them because they're so afraid. They're so afraid and they're so nervous and they're so scared because they don't even know how to enter back into your life because you're focused on yourself and not your phone, and you're building up yourself and giving attention to yourself and not them. And another reason they're blowing up your phone is because the decision that they made to leave you, it didn't pan out. The decision that they made to move forward in their lives did not work out the way they thought it would have worked out, because if it did, they wouldn't be coming back to you. If everything worked out the way that it was supposed to work out for them, then they wouldn't be circling the block. Family, I'm trying to tell you, it doesn't get any better than you. Where? With who? I'll wait. Who? Who out here is you? Leave in the comments. Someone out here is me. No, you are the only you. You are the only you. There is nobody out here that's on what you're on. So tell me, when they went out here, why did they think that they would find you? No, They're trying to create you and everyone else that they find, which is so unhealthy because you were the prototype and you set the bar. Now they want to blow up your phone because at the end of the day, you accepted the breakup as is. You were like, you know what? It's not meant to be. Let's move forward. You cried, you hurt, you did all the things, but you moved forward in your own life. And they were not ready for that. Because now we are days later, weeks later, months later, years later, and it didn't pan out the way they thought it did. But meanwhile, you're moving up. Meanwhile, your life is panning out. Meanwhile, great things are happening for you. And I know we all have setbacks and situations that happen in our lives that knock us down. But every single thing that you're going through is you elevating and upgrading and moving upward in your life and getting over them. Getting over them. As much as it hurts, you're moving on. You're in a better place than you were yesterday. You're in a better place than you were last year, right? You're moving on and you're becoming better. And they're blowing up your phone or getting ready to blow up your phone because they know it. They see it. And it gets me so frustrated because it's like such wasted time for them. They were in your life. They had the best man they could have ever had, the best woman they could have ever had. You did things together. You elevated each other. You had a whole routine and they want to go ruin it. And now all this time goes by and they took their life down, lost money, dealt with people that brought them down, that ruined their lives. Water found its level and they realized they had you and now they want to come back. And that's the thing that gets me so frustrated is family people don't realize that they are ruining their own lives. Like life is so short. People, the decisions that we make matter so much and impact our now, impact our future. We're making decisions that are impacting our lives and they went out there and made bad decisions. And now they want to spin the block on you because at the end of the day, you feel like home. At the end of the day, you're a great person. You are a nurturer. At the end of the day, you upgrade everything and everyone that comes into your life. You are resourceful. You have answers. You know how to fix. You know how to change. I'm telling y'all. So when these people went out there, they thought they could find another you. And boy, did they think wrong. So now they have to revert to blowing your phone up. Come on, man. Emailing you, contacting you, stopping by your house, being at a place that they conveniently think that you are. It's so sad because they left the right person to get with the wrong one. And how many people do that? They see that new and shiny thing and they want to go chase it. And the reason we can't be successful a lot of times in our lives is because we trade what we want most for what we want in the moment. And that thing, that person that we want in the moment may not be right for you. So now we're making long-term decisions with short-term people, long-term decisions with knockdowns and people that are not even worthy of going into your future, making long-term decisions with the wrong ones and sitting here ruining our own lives all off of an emotional decision. Absolutely not. And they realize this, family, realize it so late in the game that they lost so much. And now they want to come back to you because while they were out there unraveling their lives, you were fixing yours. You were becoming a better person. You were healing. You were working through the pain. Maybe you were lightweight dating. I don't know what your energy is, but maybe you were out there doing something new, trying new things. But for whatever it's worth, you were becoming a better person. And another reason they blow your phone up is family. They truly miss your presence. Your presence is felt everywhere you go. Your absence is felt even more everywhere you're not. And they miss you. They miss that. Like I said, who don't want to be close to the sun? Who doesn't want to be a part of something great? Who doesn't want to be a part of a movement? And you are a whole movement, a whole vibe, a whole energy, and they miss that. And now they're sitting next to them. And they are not you. Now they're sitting next to him. And he is definitely not you. Now they're sitting next to her. Come on, man. They're sitting out here realizing that they miss you so much. Everything that they have is a reminder of you. Everything that they do is a reminder of you. Some of the clothes they own, the memories they've made, the places they've gone, the things they're eating, the things they're doing is a direct reflection and reminder of you. How can they get over you? How? How can they not have the temptation to want to contact you, even when they don't? Because a lot of people have big egos. Even when they don't, they still want to contact you, but their ego won't let them. They still want to be with you, but their ego won't let them. But for those that are coming around to it, they realize real quick they could never find another you, family, because their life was so much better when you were in it. Because things were just so much easier and different when you were in it. And now they want to hit you with the, I remember when we did this on XYZ. Now they want to hit you with the nostalgia. The feelings that they were feeling when they were with you. Now they're embarrassed. They're ashamed. They won't tell anyone. They're embarrassed on how they handled you. They're embarrassed on how they hurt you. They wish they could have done things differently. I promise you, so many of them, if they could rewind the hands of time, tell me I'm lying. If they can go back in time, they would. If they could change time, they would. If they could alter the course of their lives, they would, just to have you in it. And a lot of times, family, we forget who we are. We forget the energy that we carry, the blessing that we carry, the faith, the miracles, the prayer that we embody. And that when people come into our lives, they leave our lives better people. And that everything we touch grows. Every single thing we touch is anointed and blessed. And we forget that when we're us. When we're moving about on a daily basis in our lives, we forget who we are and what we carry. Some of us are eagles hanging with chickens, not even knowing that we are eagles, not even remembering who we are. And when you move on with your life, it's so sad because a lot of these people want closure now. Now they want to come back and tell you they're so sorry for hurting you. They're so sorry for what they did to you. If they could change it, they would. Please, please forgive them. And yes, you forgive them. But just because you forgive a person doesn't mean you have to take them back. And let's be clear. Full disclosure, some people do change. People change. Things happen in their lives. Loss is like losing someone like you. A death, something serious can cause a person to truly change in their lives. But just because you forgive a person doesn't mean that you necessarily have to take them back. And a lot of them are going to struggle with that you don't have to take them back in your life just because they decided that they want to circle the block on you, that they want to spin the block on you, and they're so sorry. Even if a person changed, even if a person became a multi-millionaire and did every single thing that they could for you, you still wouldn't take them back. Some of y'all are there. Some of y'all are to that point where it doesn't even matter what they did because you're done, right? So just because a person comes back and want to blow your phone up because you're so irresistible and so wonderful and so different and so you 2.0 doesn't mean that you have to take them back. So in conclusion, family, when a person is consistently contacting you, excessively blowing your phone up, emailing you, finding a way to be around you, finding a way to hear about you, liking your post or whatever it is they're doing, they just want attention. And they want you to know that they see you and that they see you for real. They see who you are becoming. They see what you've overcame. They see what you're on, family, and they like it because things didn't work out for them. It didn't pan out the way that they thought it would pan out. They took a bet and they bet wrong. They counted you out, but they couldn't count. And they want you to know that, hey, I see you and I'm sorry, right? And we forgive them because we're forgiving, loving people. But it is your choice if you want that person back in your life. And they're blowing your phone up because you're not even focused on them. Y'all, what did I say earlier? Losers focus on winners, but winners focus on winning. And you're focused on winning. And so they're blowing your phone up, blowing you up because they just want to feel what it feels like to be in your energy once again. They want to feel what it feels like to be a part of your journey. They want to come roll with you. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? You were the generator and they were the plug and they plugged into you. And when they took their plug out, all of a sudden their battery is depleted. They done got out here in these streets and found another them. Like literally, they got out here in these streets and found another them because they could never find another you. So now they want to spin the block on you. And they miss your presence. They miss you. They miss your presence. And they never thought that they would miss you. When they were in that phase of being on that energy of being gone and not wanting you in their lives and telling you everything and throwing the kitchen sink at you, they never thought that they would want you back. They didn't. But life has a funny way of showing a person what they lost. Life has a real funny way of giving a person nothing but time to think about the wrong that they did. And family, these people got out here and had nothing but time. to think about their wrong. I don't care how successful they are. I don't care if they're pretending to be successful or they're for real successful. I don't care if they went out here and they got another man. They went out here and they got married. They went out here and had a new wife. It doesn't matter, yo, because at the end of the day, they don't have you. But guess what? You have you. And the people who are in your lives have you. And love is all around. And I promise you, for all those people that hurt you, for all those people that did you wrong, you are elevating. You are you 2.0. You are building a better present and a better future for yourself and all the things that you have fiduciary responsibility over. You are giving them a show and they all see it. So when they blow your phone up and when they hit you with the, hey, just thinking about you, when they hit you with the happy birthday, when they hit you with all the things, trust and know that the power rests in you. The power rests in you to make the decision on whether or not you want them back in your life. It is your choice because it is your life. And you, my friend, in this season are the one. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family. So I remember being in a season of my life and it was like, yo, where are my blessings? Why is it taking so long? I'm doing all the right things. I'm putting in the work, putting in the time, the energy, the effort, and I don't see my blessings. Like it's not coming for me. And I remember being so impatient, so frustrated, so distracted, just ready because I'm working so hard, waiting for the fruits of my labor to come and they're not here. And I was reminded, family, that success is a process. And I remember the promises that I made to myself when I told myself, you're going to blow up, you're going to do well, you're going to succeed, you're going to dominate because the signs are already there. And family, if you look at your own life, the signs are there. Anything that you want, everywhere you want to go, everything that you want in your life is coming and you know it because the signs are there. But sometimes a reminder is needed. And I had to tell myself, every single thing that I want is already there. Like people say facts over feelings. I'm like, yo, faith over facts. Faith, having the faith and knowing that every single thing I want is coming to me. So here are 7 signs, family, that you are about to blow up. Number 1, you're under attack. It just seems like no matter what you do, you're under attack. And I heard Myron Golden say this best, and he said, between the anointing and the appointing, there's always a disappointing, always a season where your feelings are hurt or where you're going through things and you're disappointed and it's not working out for you. No matter how hard you go, no matter how hard of the work you put in, it's not working out for you. And it feels like sometimes things always get worse before they get better. No matter how hard you try, they get worse before they get better. And it's truly a point of like panic and frustration because it seems like things are falling apart before they are even ever falling together. You feel like you're under attack. Your relationships are under attack. Everything you do is under attack. Your family, your finances, your living spaces, every single thing that you worked hard to build is under attack. And now your self-doubt has increased. You're stressed out. Friends and family are acting up. I mean, just the whole gamut. And it's hard to stay encouraged and focused during a time like that where you feel like you're attacked. But you have to remind yourself that you're going to blow up. You have to remind yourself that you are going to make it because at the end of the day, things have to fall apart sometimes before they fall together. And a delay is not a denial. And sometimes when it seems like things are falling apart, they're truly not, even though it feels like it. And we have to remind ourselves and have the strength to know that there are signs in our lives showing us that we're going to move forward, no matter what the circumstance is. Sign number 2, that you know you're about to blow up, doors start to open for you. I'm talking about real opportunities start coming your way. You get to sit in rooms that you didn't even think that you'd be in. You get to meet people that other people never thought that you would meet. You get to go places that you never thought that you could go because the things that were once not accessible to you are accessible. Because there was a point in all of our lives, family, where we looked at a closed door as a bad thing. But the reality is, a closed door is an opportunity. It's an opportunity to think differently, an opportunity for something new and someone new to come into our lives. The closed door was a blessing because it showed you other opportunities in your life, even though it feels hard. Even though it feels challenging, doors are opening for you in ways that you could never believe, in ways that you can't even see. And the closed door made you better, made you stronger, made you wiser. That's what that closed door did for you. So now that the doors are opened, you're able to see the opportunities come your way. You're able to take advantage of the opportunities. You're able to move in and hone in on the opportunities and move forward. You're about to blow up. And know, family, that open doors are all around you. Open doors are all around you. As long as you see it, open doors are all around you. And every ending in your life created a new beginning for you. Every single thing that ended created something new for you. And the reality is, this portion of your life, this ladder of your life, this second part of your life is about to be so great because you're about to blow up. Number 3, people mistake you for already having it or already being it. They mistake you because at the end of the day, you move like it. You act like it. You are it, family. So let's just say you want to be a doctor. You're already out here helping people. You're already out here saving lives. They see it. They see it. And it goes back to, family, your passion for what you want in your life. It goes back to your purpose, truly, because you've been doing this so long, effortlessly, that they all see it and they know it. It's the single thing in your life that people have said about you your whole life, and you believe them. It's that thing, your purpose, and you're walking in it, family. And they're mistaking you for already having it and for already being it because you are acting as if. You are acting as if. You are living a life that you knew that you were always called to live. You are moving forward and you are making things happen. Number 4, you have a strong work ethic. You are not giving up. You are relentless, family. It doesn't matter what they say about you. It doesn't. People have left your life. You have lost money. You have lost jobs. Things have not always went in your favor, and you have continued moving forward. It never stopped you. Their words didn't stop you. What they said over you didn't stop you. What they spoke over you didn't stop you. You kept moving forward. And your work ethic was so strong that you were able to overcome the foolishness. Your work ethic was so strong that they thought that they would still find you where they left you. They literally thought that they could still find you where they left you, but they had no idea. You were moving up and moving onward. They had no idea your work ethic, the things that you were doing behind the scenes, how you disappeared and got rich, how you disappeared and learned your lessons, how you stayed out the way, stayed out of everybody's parties, everybody's events, and took the time to work by yourself, to do the things you needed to do, to upgrade yourself. You're about to blow up. You're about to blow up, family. And I'm not just gassing you up. I'm telling you facts. I'm telling you facts, and I'm telling you what I know because your work ethic is so strong. You are putting the time in, putting the effort in. Some of y'all are coming home doing the work after your 9 to 5. Some of y'all are coming home practicing, educating yourself, making mistakes, falling forward, learning along the way. You're about to blow up. And it doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they say. And it doesn't matter what they say because it cannot matter what they say. Because in this season, you win. And another sign that you're about to blow up is you are attractive. Everywhere you go, you got an energy. You have a light. You're attractive. You're a beautiful, beautiful person. And everybody sees it. Because the reality is, it's not on you. It's in you. And now they want to hate. Now they're mad. Now they want to be jealous of you. Now they want to be jealous of your life. But they don't even know the hard work that you do behind the scenes. They literally do not know the hard work that you do behind the scenes, but they want to hate. Instead of being there for you, supporting you and caring, they want to hate because, family, they know. They all see it. They all see it that you are about to blow up. You're about to blow up and you're waiting for no one. And everywhere you go, it's all eyes on you. Everywhere you go, everybody's looking at you because you got that glow. And they may not know what it is, but trust and believe, they know it's something. They know something is coming. You move different. You act different. They know it's coming, whether they want it to come or not, whether they want good for you or not, whether they want to hate on you or not. They know it's coming because they all see that you're about to blow up. Everybody does. And sometimes, family, we have to really start valuing ourselves and knowing our worth and knowing that we too are able to obtain all the things that we want to obtain, that we don't have to sit back and watch somebody else win, that we can win too in our lives. Because at the end of the day, we may not see the opportunity that we want, but we're going to create the opportunity that we want because we're about to blow up. Number 6, you don't talk, you do. Less talking, more doing. You don't have time for the foolishness. You're not out here running your mouth, telling everybody what you're doing, what you're about to do, how you're about to. You're moving in silence. A lot of people who think they know you, do they really? Do they really know how hard you're going behind the scenes? A lot of what you've done, family, you've protected it. A lot of who you are, you're protecting it because you already know. A lot of times people try to come in and ruin your good blessings. A lot of times people try to come in and ruin what you have and you're not even allowing it. Not even a little bit. Less talking, more doing. And when you pop up on the scene, they're going to be like, oh, where'd this come from? How long have you done this? How long have you been working? They have no idea because they underestimated you the whole time. And for the people who counted you out, they simply can't count. Less talking, more doing. And you're taking action. You're coming outside of your comfort zone. You're making the moves. I'm telling you. You're making the moves and you know you're about to blow up because how could you not if you keep moving forward? When you fall down, you get back up. That is a winner. There is nothing that anybody is going to do to stop you from moving forward and obtaining your goals, the business you want, the family you want, the relationship you want, the success that you want. Less talking, more doing. And in this season, you're showing action. And number 7, you are thinking better thoughts. Do you know how important that is? That you are thinking better thoughts? Because how you feel directly relates to what you think and what you are allowing to go through your mind every single day. And family, if you're not careful, when you first wake up in the morning and you start to feel those thoughts download in your head, if you are not careful to catch those negative thoughts, your day today will become just like your day yesterday because you're not giving yourself any room to think anything new and to create any new things in your life. So essentially, your day yesterday becomes your day today, every single day. And that's not what you're doing. You're waking up and you are commanding your day. You are commanding your morning, whether you're meditating, praying, saying words of affirmation. You are holding those negative thoughts captive. And the reality is, family, when we think negative thoughts, those thoughts can make us sick. And if those thoughts can make us sick, then surely your thoughts can make you well. So when you think better thoughts of who you're going to be, thoughts of what you're doing, and you overcome and overcome and overcome, then you truly become somebody new. Because if you spend too much time thinking about your problems and thinking about the worst case scenario that could happen, then we're literally making the same chemistry in our brains and in our bodies as if that terrible worst case scenario is currently happening right now. So we can't draw that energy to us. We can't bring that negativity to us. And you've decided, family, in this season that you're going to blow up, that you're going to be great, that you're going to do something different. And you are thinking nothing but positive thoughts. And when a negative thought comes, you got to intercept that. And now you're pulling energy back to you. And this is energy that you're going to use to heal. And it's not easy. It's hard when you have so much things happening in your life. It's hard when there are so many things going on around you. But family, I know at the end of the day, when you condition yourself to think better thoughts, better things come your way. Better things come your way when you think better thoughts. And it's literally the easiest, hardest thing that you can ever do. But you have to try because you are about to blow up and you don't have any time for negativity in your life. And you're not concerning yourself with what other people are thinking about you. You're not concerning yourself with anything negative they have to say. You are simply moving forward in your life. And that is making all the difference. You're about to blow up. And there's a quote that says, care what people think, and you will always be their prisoner. Care what people think, and you will always be their prisoner. And this is not the season, family, that you can care what people think unless it's someone that's close to you. Some constructive criticism that's really going to make a difference in your life. But in this season, you're not in the season to concern yourself with what they're thinking about you. You're in the season to move forward because you're about to blow up. Every single thing in your life is about to come to fruition, and you know it. You can feel it in the air. So family, in conclusion, when you're under attack, when doors start opening for you, when people mistake you for having it or being it, when you have a strong work ethic, when people are naturally attracted to you, when you're doing less talking and more doing, and when you start to think better thoughts, you are well on your way to that new version and that better version of self, because you, my friend, are about to blow up, and you better believe it. Stay inspired. An irresistible person possesses a combination of many factors, like they're authentic, they're likable, they're attractive inside and out. They have a high degree of emotional intelligence. And all of this creates sort of like a magnetic force that draws people in. And it is all these things that, when put together, can make a person truly irresistible. And not just make a person irresistible, but it makes them unforgettable. And that person is you. You are unforgettable. And since you're so unforgettable, this is why they cannot resist you. They literally cannot resist you. And let's be clear, they went out here and they tried. They searched far and wide. They tried their best to replace you in their life, but they could not, because they have never met another person like you, and they never will. And they'll never meet another person like you, because there is no one else like you. It is only you. So these people can't resist you no matter what. And here's why. In this season, you're confident. A lot of people thought that they were going to find you where they left you. They thought that when they told you they didn't want a relationship, or that they didn't want to deal with you anymore, that you were going to be exactly where you were, that you would not upgrade, that you wouldn't want more for yourself. But the sad part is, family, you increased in confidence. And they really thought that when they took that opportunity from you, that nothing else would work out for you. But let's be very clear. Family, a lot of times when these people left your life, you took off. Tell me I'm lying. When these people left your life, you upgraded, family, and you became that version of self that you didn't even know that you could be. Now you're walking in confidence. Now you know you are what you say you are, and you're doing the things that you knew that you could always do, because all you needed was a little bit of encouragement from self. All you needed was some encouragement from God, the universe, whatever your belief in, whatever your belief is. All you needed was that confidence, and now you have it. Now you have it, because guess what? It no longer matters what they say about you, what they say that you're going to be or what you're not going to be, who they said that you are. You are moving in confidence, and it is so irresistible to them, because they thought that they would never need you again. They thought that when you left their life, it was the best thing for them, and they bet wrong. And the reality is, you moved up, you moved onward and onward, and it is so attractive. It is so attractive. The confidence that you're carrying now is so attractive. Like, when she left your life, she really thought that she was going to find better. I'll wait. When he left your life, he really thought that he was going to find another you. And the sad part is, they never thought that it would be you. Right? The way we were moving in that season wasn't who we truly are. But who we are now, the way we're moving in this season, oh, it's oh so different. The confidence is oh so obvious. It's oh so remarkable. The aura that you're carrying, your emotional intelligence, your beauty, your attraction, your everything is bar none, and they never saw it coming. So again, they tried their best. They tried their best to resist you, but the confidence is so evident, and you're not even playing games. The posts you're posting on social media are true. The things that you're doing in your life, you're really doing those things. The person that you've become is truly who you are. You're not pretending, and you're playing no games in this season, because you truly, truly leveled up in your life, and your confidence is real. And another reason that they can't resist you, no matter what, it's because you're irresistible. I'll wait. You are truly irresistible. Family, you're truly irresistible. The way you move, your energy, the way you walk, the confidence that you carry, the friends that you keep, the things that you're doing, the decisions that you're making, the way that you're healing, it is all adding up to you being irresistible. Because when people left your life, they never counted on you. When people left your life, They counted you out, but they can't count. Because look at you now, family. Some of you have surprised yourself. The healing that you're doing, the things that you're doing, what you're on in your life, the forgiveness you've given yourself and them, the way you've decided to move forward in your life is so wonderful. And you're irresistible, family, because at the end of the day, you've created a life for yourself that you always deserved. The things that they couldn't give you, you've given yourself. And there's attractiveness there. There's an aura of mystique. And they all see it. And they all know it. Family, they are watching. Even when you think no one is looking, I promise you they are looking. And you're giving them a show. They're looking and you're giving them a show because you're so beautiful. And the truth is, a lot of us were out here moving like and acting like we're common. But there is nothing common about a chosen person. You are out here moving like and acting like you were common, and you were not. So now in this season, when you're moving like who you truly are, when you're becoming your highest and best version of self, you're irresistible. You're irresistible because everybody wants to be in your energy. Everybody wants to be close to you because that is the person that you are. And you have main character energy and you're living in your own story. And they went out there and they couldn't find you because guess what? There's no other person like you. And you're doing the work, right? I learned, family, that so many people in this life, they want to feel good, but they don't want to be good. They want to feel good. They want to do the things that make them feel good, have their vices, have their addictions, do those things. But the reality is you took the time and you did the work and you're doing the work. And it's so incredibly attractive and it's so incredibly beautiful. And it's so hard for people to resist it because nobody's out here on what you're on. Nobody's out here doing what you're doing. So you're irresistible because you did the work. Because being good requires you going within. Being good requires you doing the work, and you're doing the work. And another reason why they can't resist you is because you're irreplaceable. I'll wait. You are so irreplaceable. They cannot replace you. And irresistible people are people that leave a lasting impact. They leave a lasting impact, and their absence is felt. When they leave the building, it's felt. When they leave the room, it's felt by everyone. And your unique combination of your skills, of your qualities, of what you bring to the table, of who you are, makes you so invaluable. It makes you so invaluable. So I'm going to ask you this question. Where are they going to find another you? I'll wait. Where? Where are they going to find another you? They're not. They're not, because nobody is you. Only you are you. And they looked far and wide. They really thought that that new person was you. They thought that that new man was going to be better than you. They thought that that new woman was going to be better than you. I'll wait. And then they learned real quick that you are not replaceable. They learned the hard way that they cannot replace you, that people may have come close, but you are the prototype. You set the bar in their lives for every single person that they'll ever meet or date. You set the bar, and you set the bar so high that they're really learning that you're irreplaceable. And they learn that they can never, ever, ever find another you and anyone else because you are you. And in this season, you're walking in confidence. You're irreplaceable. You're irresistible. And I learned, family, really, in a lot of cases, circumstances don't matter. What do I mean by that? I mean, whether they're in a relationship with someone else, if they moved on in their life, if you haven't spoken to them in years, circumstances don't matter because they're still thinking about you. These people have moved on, or so they thought. These people are in new and better relationships, or so they thought. But at the end of the day, you're so irresistible, they are still thinking about you. Make it make sense. You went out there and tried your upgrade. They told you, oh, I'm good. I don't need you anymore. I'm done with this relationship. I want a different man. I want a different woman. They told you that they didn't need you. They're still thinking about you. And you know why? Because you shared a lot of firsts with these people. first opportunities, first times traveling together. You upgraded their lives. Some of y'all was taking care of their kids, taking care of their family members, taking care of their lives, showing them what it looks like to become a better person, helping them in all areas. They never had anybody like you in their life. They never had anyone like you in their lives. So they thought that your blessing was theirs. That's what they thought. They thought that your upgrade was their upgrade. They thought that they can get it anywhere. And they quickly realized that they couldn't. And now, days later, months later, years later, you're still on their mind. You're still having a lasting impact in their lives. Tell me I'm lying, because I know I'm not. I know I'm not, family. When you are who you are, and you're moving about freely and growing and becoming a better person and deciding each and every day that you want to be a better day, that you want to be a better person than you were the day before, when you're making a decision to change your life and hold yourself accountable, when you're making a decision to be better and different in you, where are they going to find that? Because like I said earlier, most people don't want to be good. They just want to feel good. But you are doing the work. And now everyone's seeing you. Our way. Now they see that you are doing the work. Now they see what true beauty looks like. Now they see what that looks like. And it's so attractive and it's so irresistible. Now they're looking at that person they chose. like she's not looking so great anymore now, is she? He's not looking so great anymore now, is he? Because they're looking at the decision that they made, and they're realizing like, yo, I bet wrong. I really bet wrong. I thought that I made a good decision when I left them. I thought that I made a good decision when I decided that I wanted to be with him because I thought that he was better than what now. They quickly realized it. And that's why I say circumstances don't matter, because it doesn't matter if a person moved on, have someone new in their life, doing something new with someone new and somewhere new. It doesn't matter, because the impact that you've left in these people's lives are bar none. And you've raised the bar. They'll never, ever, 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 ever meet another you. And they have tried. And now you're a you 2.0. Oh, please. Now you're a you 2.0. They were not ready for that. And they see it. They see you. They may not see you physically, but life has a funny way of showing a person what they lost out on. They may not see you physically, but life has a funny way of showing them what they lost, because they really went out here and tried to recreate you in someone else. And unfortunately for them, family, it didn't work out. And like I've said before, who doesn't want to be close to the sun? Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? And you are the sun. You are a generator, and everybody plugged into you. And now that they plugged out, yeah, they were powered up for a little bit. Now the power is gone. Now they're so cold. They're so cold. Like that other person is not warming them up like you did. The other person is not doing for them the things that you did for them. And I'm so serious when I talk about this. And I'm not just talking to make a video. I'm speaking because I'm speaking on facts. And you have to feel that way about yourself. Family, you are beautiful. With or without someone, you are beautiful. Who you are, the person you're becoming, the things that you're doing, the changes that you're making. And one thing I learned in life is that little by little, little becomes a lot. Little by little, little becomes a hell of a lot. And so these people left your life thinking that they can do better than you and better without you. And maybe, but the reality is, it doesn't matter. They could be multimillionaires right now. They could have every single thing that they ever thought they wanted in their life, but they still don't have you. They could have every single thing that they thought they wanted and needed in their lives, but they still don't have you. And to be quite honest, family, that can't be such a great life when you had the best thing that you ever had and you lost it. Imagine having a 15-carat diamond, flawless, that was worth multi millions of dollars, and you threw it away on accident. What would you do? You would search your whole house, every trash can, every nook, every cranny, to find the thing that you lost. And this is what these people are doing now, trying to find the thing that they lost in you, trying to find it in other people, trying to find it in vices, trying to find it in addictions, trying to find it all around the world. doing all the things, posting, and posting on social media because they're supposed to be happy, doing all the things, and they still don't have you. So tell me, what type of life is that? Because you're so irresistible. Tell me, what kind of life is it when I had the bag at one point and I fumbled it? That is a very not so good, unhappy life. And meanwhile, while they're out there searching for you, you are increasing in vibration. You are raising the bar in your life. You are becoming a better person, a more beautiful person, more kind, higher emotional intelligence. You're doing all the things. And some of you have moved on to better relationships, dealing with better people, doing different and better things in your lives, and you're not concerned with the past. And you're irresistible because your energy is so high, you raise your vibration. Everywhere you go, your presence is felt. Every place you leave, your absence is felt. Tell me I'm wrong. Because I know I'm not. Because the person you're becoming and the person you've become, they ain't seen nothing yet. Because you're just getting started. Like I said, give them a show. Give them all a show. When they played in your face, when they told you that they didn't need you, remember that? So many of us are so nostalgic, and I've done it too. You have a breakup in your life, and then you think about all the good things that you did, all the great places, and all the miracles, and all the memories. No, what about the wrong that that person did? Well, yo, we can forgive, but sometimes it's really hard to forget, right? Like Jesus forgives. I'm not Jesus. It is a blessing to forgive, but sometimes it's really hard to forget what a person has done to you in your life. When they want to circle the block on you, when they want to come back and tell you, oh, I missed you. I was wrong. I chose wrong. When they hit you with the, you know what? I really would like another chance. Let me tell y'all something. You're so irresistible. Everybody wants you because everyone wants to be close to the sun. And that's on facts. So in conclusion, you don't chase, you attract all things, relationships, jobs, opportunities, miracles, and blessings. You attract everything new and everything good and everything worthy. Everything in your life is coming to you in the way that you want it. I promise you that. And you're irresistible because at the end of the day, they bet wrong. You're irresistible because you did the work, because they did not find you where they left you, because you got your confidence back. You got your good juju back. You got your energy back. You have love all around you. Whether you have a person in your life or not, yeah, you may be with a person, but you're married to the game. At the end of the day, you are living the best life, the best way that you know how. And everything that you want is coming to you because it wouldn't be if it wasn't a desire of your heart. And if it is a desire of your heart to maybe get back with this person or to be in something new or to have someone new or have something different and better, it's going to come to you because you are doing the work. Because we're not in the business of just feeling good. We're in the business of being good. You're irresistible, family. Your confidence, the way you walk, the way you move, the type of time you're on, your energy, it's all adding up to making you an unforgettable person, all adding up to making you the person that you are today. It's all adding up to you becoming the highest and best person, the highest and best version of yourself. How could you not be irresistible? Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? Who doesn't want to be around you? Because they took a bet and they bet wrong and they fumbled the ball. But you got to know it because guess what, family? On everything, they know it. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. I heard Myron Golden talk about this. He said, you know, when you're anointed, your appointing doesn't always come after your anointing, meaning just because you're good at something doesn't mean that you're going to step into it right away. Because the in between your anointing and your appointing is a disappointing. You're going to go through something in your life that's challenging. You're going to go through something in your life that's going to knock your rocks off. You're going to go through something in your life that's going to make you say, you know what? It's more comfortable here. Hey, family, I have been in so many situations in my life where I promise you, I wasn't comfortable there, but I was comfortable there. Does that make sense? Like it didn't feel good, but it felt familiar because I was too afraid to move forward. I was too afraid to do something new and different. I was too afraid to take a chance on myself. And instead of moving forward, instead of doing something different, I decided to acquiesce back into who I was and remain there. in my comfort zone. And what about you? Have you ever had any situations where you remained in your comfort zone? Where you knew that you could be more, have more, and do more, but you decided to stay? And I wanted to talk today a little bit, family, about comfort zones. Have you ever been uncomfortable being comfortable? Have you ever known that you wanted more, wanted to go further, wanted to do more, but for some reason you were afraid? For some reason you didn't want to move forward because you felt as if you couldn't. But sometimes, family, I learned that we love our comfort zone so much that sometimes God has to destroy it. And we love our comfort zone so much that sometimes we are forcibly removed from that comfort zone. And family, what is comfort? Typically, comfort generally refers to a state where our needs are being met. So we are at ease, right? We're comfortable. And honestly, family, we as humans are naturally wired to seek comfort because it feels like safety and it feels like security. So naturally, the comfort zone is a mental state that does not allow personal growth. And it may be okay to be in our comfort zone for a while, but if we want to grow and if we want something new and different in our lives, then that is not the place to stay. So the comfort zone is a place that we've settled in, but not the place that we're meant to be. And in this video, family, I want to give you some reasons on why the comfort zone has to end. I hear a lot of conversations about the comfort zone, but my thing is, if it were so easy to leave, then we wouldn't be talking about it. If the comfort zone were something that were so easy for everyone to move forward from, then it wouldn't be an issue because it's not easy to move forward from. And when you're trying to move out of your comfort zone, family, that's not easy. That is not easy. When you're trying to leave a relationship, that's not easy. When you're trying to be done with a person, done with a thing, done with an environment, done with a job, you know that's not easy. It's not, because if it were easy, you would have done it already. It's a challenge. And for the people who want to step outside of their comfort zones, you know that you have to make a mental decision that you want to do something new and different with your life. You literally have to make up in your mind that this is not that you can't do this anymore, and that you want more. So how do you know that it's time for you to step out your comfort zone, family? How do you know? Well, for me, there are many signs. If you're not growing, if you're remaining stagnant, if you're in unhealthy and unhappy relationships, if you've been where you've been and you don't want to be there anymore, and you haven't wanted to be there for a long time, then it's probably time for you to step outside your comfort zone. So many of us are in relationships that are not healthy, relationships that aren't going anywhere. Some of us don't have healthy relationships with ourselves, better yet with someone else, right? And we don't want to stay there and we don't want to be there, but a lot of times we feel stuck. So now is a good time to look at the areas where it might be a little bit too comfortable, and maybe you're a little bit too passive in your life, and maybe you are not creating a life by design, but you are living a life by default. And I've had so many situations in my life, family, where I did step outside of my comfort zone. And it was one of the hardest things I ever had to do. And it wasn't always easy. I heard Myron Golden talk about this. He said, when you're anointed, your appointing doesn't always come after your anointing, meaning just because you're good at something doesn't mean that you're going to step into it right away. Because the in between your anointing and your appointing is a disappointing. You're going to go through something in your life that's challenging. You're going to go through something in your life that's going to knock your rocks off. You're going to go through something in your life that's going to make you say, you know what? It's more comfortable here. I don't want to go and do that anymore. I tried it and it didn't work for me. I am not trying that again. I'm not hurting myself like that again. I'm not exposing my heart like that again. I'm not doing it. And family, I know the challenge of coming up out your comfort zone comes with much risk, but with much risk comes much rewards. So here's why stepping outside of your comfort zone can help you grow. It's definitely going to make you a stronger person. Have y'all ever been in a relationship that you had to leave? Look back on your situation. Have you ever been in a relationship that you had to leave and you remember how hard it was? You told yourself every day, you're done with that person. You're done with that. You're done living in lack. You're done with the foolishness. and you wind up right back where you started. You wind up right back there, right? Because life happens. Maybe you guys have children together or a house. Maybe finances are caught up. Maybe this was not the right time for you to move on. So you know what it feels like. And family, I learned that your passion is waiting for your courage to catch up. Some of us have so much passions to do more and to be more and to have more and to inspire, but we're so afraid because everything that we've ever bet our lives on are within our grasp. And everything that we ever wanted is outside of our comfort zone. And in order to step out of there, we have to be a new and different person. And a lot of us are not ready for that because in order for us to get what we need to get, we have to become the person that we may not yet be ready to be. And that's fact. So we can talk a good game and talk about how we want something different. But until we mentally make up in our mind that we want to step outside of our comfort zones, nothing is going to change for us. But when you step out of your comfort zone, you automatically become a stronger person. You literally automatically become a stronger person. When you decide that you want to leave that relationship, when you decide that you're done with her, when you decide that you're done with them and you're done with him, when you decide that it's done and you mentally make up in your mind to do something new and different, I have learned, family, that when you walk the way is made. Even in my own experience, I have learned that when you take a step out on faith, that when you bet on yourself, it will always work out for you. And effort and ease are two different things. It may not be easy, but it may be effortless, meaning family, when you decide to, y'all ever been in a situation where as soon as you got rid of that person, your life started coming together? As soon as you cut that person off, things started changing for you. As soon as you did something different things started coming in your life. And it's all because you're walking into the unknown. And family, like I've said before, true change is waking up and making a decision that you want to do something new and different than you did the day before. True change is waking up and making a decision and asking yourself, do I want to stay in this familiar past or do I want to take a bet on my future? Do I want to stay in this familiar past or do I want to bet on my future? And family, when you decide to bet on your future, all good things, all new things, all blessings come your way. And you expand your world. You meet new people. You go further than you've ever been. You learn to love yourself, to forgive yourself, to let go of all that dead weight and all the things that were holding you back. You move forward. And it only happens when you step outside of that comfort zone. And there have been so many seasons, family, in my life where I did not want to let a thing go. I did not want to let a person go. I did not want to let a situation go because I knew it. And it wasn't that the situation was good, but the situation was familiar. It was a situation that I was in. It was what I was used to. And I was so afraid to walk away from it that God had to come in and remove it. Have y'all ever been in a situation where God, the universe, whatever your belief is, had to come in and remove that thing? That you waited so long to leave it. You waited so long to remove it that it had to be forcibly removed. And I know that doesn't feel good. Y'all been in them situations. It doesn't feel good. And you look at yourself and you say, man, I wish I would have left that sooner. It cost me a lot. I lost a lot being in that situation. I lost a lot being attached to that person. And you decided, family, no more. You decided that your yeses were going to be yeses and that your no was going to be a no and that you were standing on business and that you were standing 10 toes down and you were moving forward. And it's no different than coming out of your comfort zone when you're deciding that you want something new and different in your life, new and different for your life, that you are tired of sitting back and watching everybody else win. Family, why is it that every day we have to go on social media and scroll? And look at everyone's highlight reel and scroll and watch everybody win. Watch everyone in the workplace get the promotions that we're deserving of. Watch everyone seemingly be happy in their relationships when we are not happy in our own. Why do we have to be the individuals to see that, to watch that? Family, we don't. Because they are no better than us. We have the same amount of hours in the day, each and every one of us. And we all have talents and skills and unfair advantages that we can utilize to the best of our ability so that we can take our lives to the next level. But we allow the fear to hold us back. We allow the things that people say to hold us back from becoming who we know we can be. We allow the things that people say and the things that they've done to us to hold us back. So many of us are stuck in situations that happened to us years ago. We're still grieving things that happened years ago. And in order to have a new day, we have to wake up with a new mindset. But what happens is we wake up and the things that happened yesterday and the day before yesterday, they start to download in our head in the morning. And in order for us to have a new day, we have to stop and block those thoughts, family. But that's hard. And it's challenging for us to do that. So what do? We sit back and we let the previous day be our day today. So now we can't have a new day. And family, there are ways to actively leave your comfort zone, right? Ways to actively do something different, ways to mentally make up in your mind that you want to change. And it starts with setting a goal, mentally making up in your mind. Have y'all ever been in a situation where you literally woke up one day and you said, I'm done? And you meant that. You said, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm done with her. I'm done with him. I'm done with that. I'm done living in lack. I'm done being broke. I'm done being angry. I'm done being frustrated. I am done. And you made up in your mind that you were done. And literally, when you made up in your mind that you were done, you never went back, family. And those are called defining moments because you remember those moments and you remember how you moved forward and how you moved on. And that's how serious you have to get about leaving your comfort zone. Just like the movie, y'all, I love movies. And just like the movie, The Lord of the Rings, where the wizard was standing at the gate to block the evil from passing, and he had a staff. And he took his staff and he stuck it in the ground. And he said to that evil monster, you shall not pass. And he meant that with every bone in his body. And family, we got to get like that with the thoughts that we're thinking, with the things that we're doing, with the environments that we're in. And sometimes it's not always a change of environment that we need. It's a change of self. It's a change of self. It's betting on yourself and knowing that you are deserving of having more and knowing that you want more and taking that chance on yourself. You've done everything for everybody else. You upgraded her. I'll wait. You upgraded her. You upgraded him. Everything and everyone around you is growing. So why can't you? You've helped everyone else be the best version of themselves. So why can't you be the best version of yourself, family? And when you decide to come out your comfort zone, okay, you might lose some friends. That's fine. Situations in your life might change. That's fine. Things will start being pulled away and pulled off of your life, right? Different things. And people might walk away and friends might go away and relationships might end. But that is you creating space for something new and different to come in your life. That is you creating space and opening up your heart for something new and better. That is you ending your comfort zone. That is the death of your comfort zone. And you're getting to that point before it's removed. You're moving forward and removing it. You're done with it. And family, you have to make up in your mind that you want to be done with it. This is the death of your comfort zone. The death of your comfort zone. You're no longer going to sit back and watch everybody else win. For what? You don't have to. For what? Look at your skills. Some of us are beautiful people. Some of us are talented people. Yo, why? Why do we have to sit back and watch everybody else win when we can win? This is the death of your comfort zone, where you're finally deciding that you're going to become more because you know you are more, because you know you're worthy. Some of us want to start YouTube pages. Why are you watching everyone do their YouTube page? You can do it too. Some of us want to be business owners or be married, but I've learned, family, in order to get that new thing in your life, you have to become that new version of self. In order to go further in life, you have to be the person that can go further. And when you overcome and overcome and overcome, you finally become somebody new. Right, family? So what are we focused on? Are we focused on staying in the familiar past and living in this current present moment that's not making us happy anyway? Are we focused on not changing and not being better and not doing the things that we know we need to do? What are we focused on? So family, we have to set goals and mentally make up in our minds that we want to change. And next, family, we have to make a plan to achieve our goals. We got to start putting some things on paper. If you truly want to leave that relationship, plan it out. If you truly want to leave that job, plan it out. If you truly want to become a new and different person, plan it out. And family, what I do, I take a pen and a piece of paper and I write down all of my fears and all of the limitations, because family, if you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them every single time. So I write down all my limitations. I'm to this. I don't have enough time. I'm afraid. What are people going to think? I'm so concerned. My funds are limited. I write down all my limitations and I look at that piece of paper and I pray over that piece of paper and I ball that piece of paper up. I throw it away and I do what I have to do afraid, because I'm ready to bet on myself. I'm ready to walk into a future that's unknown. I'm ready to go beyond my comfort zone because I can't stay here. And so many of us are in situations where we can't stay here. Some of us are in a season of no thank you. I'll wait. Tell me I'm lying. Some of us are in a season of no thank you, where we're finally saying no to the things that are no longer serving us. Finally saying no to the people that are no longer serving us. It's the death of the comfort zone. We're no longer remaining comfortable. We're no longer remaining in lack. We're setting goals, putting a plan in place, and then we're going to take action. And we're going to put our plan into reality. And we are going to find the line where that comfort zone ends and that new life begins. How far can you push past your comfort zone? What are the things that you're willing to do to move forward, to get something new and different? What are the things that you are willing to do to create long-lasting change so that when you get where you need to be, you're strong enough to stay there? By doing the things and putting the plans in action, that when you get where you need to be, you're strong enough to stay there. That you're not going to go back to that you're not going to go back to her, that you're not going to go back to him. No, you're putting the things in place that when you mentally make up your mind that you want to change, you actually change. And now you're outside of your comfort zone, because that's where all the magic happens. Every single thing that you need happens outside of your comfort zone. Every single thing that you want lies in the unknown, and what you can't see. And that's why it's so hard, family, because what we see is what we know. And although we may not want to be in bad situations, we stay in bad situations because it's comfortable and because it's familiar. And it's not that it's good, it's just that it's familiar. And we have to find the courage and the strength and the energy to move forward into something that we cannot even see. To take a bet on ourselves, and we've never done it before. And even where we failed, we are taking a chance and getting up and doing it again in hopes that we succeed. That is stepping outside of your comfort zone. So in conclusion, family, like I've said, sometimes we love these comfort zones so much that God has to destroy it. We love these comfort zones so much that we're so afraid to leave them. And I understand why, because I've been there. But you have to mentally make up in your mind that you want more. You have to mentally make up in your mind that this is not that, and that you want more, because you can be more and you are more. Family, you got to mentally make up in your mind that you're going to do something new and different in your life, that you're going to let go of the things that no longer serve you, let go of the people that no longer serve you, and take a chance and a bet on yourself. And it's not going to come overnight. And it doesn't happen easily. It does take time. But when you walk the way is made, and you can trust and rest assured that everything is going to work out for you. And it may not happen the way you want to. And it may feel as if things are falling apart. But I can guarantee you things are not falling apart, but things are all falling together for you. And like I said earlier, think about your life. Think about your past, of the people that you never left and they had to be removed. Think of the pain and the stress and the situations that you've gone through. And you probably made a promise to yourself and said, I'm not allowing myself to go through that again. And family, staying in your comfort zone oftentimes is you allowing you to go through those things again. But when you bet on yourself, you will never, ever lose, because life truly begins at the end of your comfort zone. Life truly begins at the end of your comfort zone. And this is a very good season to get started. It is time, family, for you to live life on purpose, to step outside of your comfort zone, to take your focus off of the things and the people that no longer serve you, off of the areas where you feel like you're living in lack, and start putting some things on paper so that you can take control of your life. You can take control and co-create your life and be in a different place this time tomorrow, this time next year. It is time to take control of your life. And you can have all the people, all the things, all the support around you to help you, but it is going to take you. You making a decision that you want to do something new and different. You making a decision that this is not that. You making a decision that you don't want to be there anymore. No. You don't want to be with them anymore. You making a decision to take control of your life because you have a phenomenal, amazing life, family. You have a phenomenal, amazing life. And regardless of how you may or may not feel, there are many people that would trade lives with you in an instant. It's time for us to start living on purpose and creating a life by design and no longer living a life by default. For us to get up and do something new and different, to stop feeling like we are victims in our lives and know that we are overcomers. And I'm not just saying this to sound all preachy. I'm not just saying this to inspire you. No, I'm saying it because it's facts. You only get one life. How are you going to live it? You're going to live it watching everyone else live their lives? You're going to live it watching everyone else go away? No. You're going to live it watching everyone else be happy? No. No. You're going to do what you have to do, and you're going to live your life on purpose. And for all your haters, your doubters, and your naysayers, and all the people that have had things to say about you in the past, it doesn't matter what they say. You know why? Because you're giving all of them a show. It doesn't matter what they say because you're giving them a show. Family, when you step outside of your comfort zone, they all see it. They all see it. They may not say it, but they see it. And even those that aren't in your hemisphere anymore, that aren't in your day-to-day, that those relationships that didn't work out, those people that are no longer in your life, they won't see you, but they'll see you. They won't see you, but they'll see you because they're all watching. So you're going to give them a show. And you're going to dominate in your life. And you're not going to allow what anybody says about you to negatively impact you anymore. And this is the death of your comfort zone because now you're making a decision that you're moving forward with your life. You're moving onward and yonward. You're doing all of the things that you need to do to get to all of the places that you need to get to. This is the end of your comfort zone and the beginning of your new life. And I guarantee you, if you listen to some of the things that I've said in this video, you're going to be further along. Because just by you making up in your mind, the shared decision to make up in your mind that you want to change is when the change happens. When you create a new defining moment that says, I'm done. I'm done living in lack. I'm done in that situation. I'm done dealing with him. I'm done dealing with her. And I'm going to take a bet on myself. You sit here, family, and you take care of everybody. You take care of everything, everyone, other people's kids, your own kids, individuals. You give people finances. You do every single thing for every single person. And what are you doing for you? I'm waiting. What are you doing for you? And is what you're doing for you enough? Is what you're doing for you enough to get you out of your comfort zone? And if it is not, family, I need you to get about making a decision and putting some things in action and taking action so that you can see the changes in your life right now. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family, I want you to please listen to me and hear me good. When I say this, some people can go all around the world and they will never find another you. They can search far and wide and they will never find another you. They can look high and low and they will never find another you because you are not easily replaced. You are not. And there's this thing, oh, it's easy. I can replace that employee. I can replace that person in a relationship. Y'all, they can never replace you. And I'm not just saying this to talk. I'm saying this because it's facts. You are one of one. And people are out here acting like they can just find another you. They're out here literally acting like it's going to be just so easy. Oh, please. I'll wait. Oh, please. They are out here thinking that they can so easily and readily find another you and replace you. Absolutely not. And people are out here thinking that they can replace you because something told them in their mind that you're replaceable. because somebody told them that they can move on so easily. And I'm going to be honest, a lot of us were giving them reason to feel that way because a lot of us were out here moving like and acting like we were common, and there's nothing common about you. And no disrespect to common people. You are not common. You're not common. So they were out here believing they could find another you because you were oh so good to them. You were oh so kind to them. You gave them everything that they needed to succeed. They thought that everybody was you until they realized they were not. They were not. And a lot of times, people, we have this false sense of belief that we can just throw something good away and it'll come back to us. That we can be done with a person and done with a thing and it'll come back to us. And that is 100,000% not the case. You are one of one. Nobody can replace you. You cannot be found easily because you are the prototype. And I want to talk a little bit today about what it feels like and looks like to them when they went out there to try to find you and couldn't even replace you. And there is nothing common about an irreplaceable person. And here's why. You raise the bar so high. I'm trying to tell you, you raise the bar so high. You are literally on your own wavelength. You are your own energy. You are walking in your own world. You raised the bar so high that they thought when they went out there that they were going to find another you. And I heard this said before by one of the mentors that I listened to. He said, I took her to a 5-course meal and she thought she can get that anywhere. And family, because you were so good to them, because you were so kind to them, because you took them everywhere, because you love them, they honestly and actually thought that it was them. They thought that your anointing was their own, and they quickly realized that that is not the case. And it's such a sad situation for so many people who had the blessing the entire time. They had the blessing the entire time, and they squandered it away, thinking that they were the thing. They squandered it away, thinking that they could replace you because you weren't what they wanted. They were done. They were finished. Some people have told y'all, you'll never meet another me. You're not good enough. I don't want you anymore. I'm done with you. I want more. I want different. I want better. And they made you feel like you were not important. They made you feel like you were not the thing. They had you feeling really sad about yourself when the all actuality is you are everything. And some of us individuals help people to become who they are. Help them to get to where they need to be, build their lives, take care of their kids, pay their bills. Like you literally were everything to these individuals just for them to turn around and think that their blessing was their own, that you didn't contribute to their life. Family, I promise you, you are one of one to the point where your absence is felt. I'll wait. Your absence is felt in their lives and they feel it. Your presence not being present is impacting their lives in such a real and serious way because they bet wrong. Because they went out there to try their upgrade and they bet wrong. Because they thought that they could easily meet another you and they were wrong. Because the person that they were with, that new person, wasn't you. And they were wrong about them. And sometimes it takes people stepping away and stepping out of your life for them to truly see that the mistake that they made, what were they thinking? They were not thinking, family, because they let someone like you go. What do people say? They fumbled the bag, right? They let you go, the blessing, the person that was so wonderful and great for their lives. And I really do believe, family, that sometimes, whatever your belief is, God, the universe, whatever your belief is, but when God puts you on the path, right? The will for your life. And there's a person walking alongside you. When that person steps outside of that will, you still keep moving forward, right? And a lot of people think that they're going to find you where they left you, but they didn't. You accepted them. They wanted to leave. You was like, okay, cool, I accept it. Yeah, you hurt, you cried, but you accepted it and you kept moving forward in your own life. And now they're feeling your absence because you're one of one. Because you are the prototype, because you set the bar so high. You set the bar so high, it is really hard for other individuals to meet your level, to be at your expectation. These people went out here thinking that they could replace you, and they quickly realized that other people weren't doing the things that you were doing. That all the blessings that you brought to their lives, other people were not bringing those blessings into their lives. That all the blessings, the words that you said, the affirmations you spoke over them, the deeds that you did, Other people are not doing it. They're not doing it. So they have these people in their lives that are filling your spaces, but they could never be you. They could never be you. And people who left you, people who hurt you, listen to me when I say this. Let me get closer. For the people who left you and hurt you, listen to me. There are 1,000 thems, but there is only one you. They will never meet another you because there is not another you. And you have to start knowing this when you're out here moving about in your life, when you're out here making decisions and doing things. You have to have the understanding that there is only one you. There is only one you, and you are not easily replaced because you cannot be replaced. And now they have to live with the fact that they did you wrong. They have to live with the fact that they can't replace you. And now they got to show face. Now they got to eat the cake. Now they have to prove to every single person that they did the right thing by not being with you. Now they got to look good on social media. They got to post and post and post and post and post until their heart's content because they're supposed to be happy, right? Now they got to pretend that they are the thing when they're not because they got to live with the decision that they made because they don't want anyone else to think anything ill of them. They want it to look like they made the right decision when they moved on and left you. But the reality is that's not true because they tried to replace you, but they failed miserably. And now they are feeling the impact of your absence 100%. And another reason why they can't replace you so easily, you gave them your time. Your time is precious, family. You have jobs, you have bills, you have families, you have lives, you have things, so many other things outside of that relationship. And you gave these people your time. Your time. You helped them in their lives. Some of y'all gave her her first car. Gave her bill money. Some of y'all was taking care of her. Some of y'all were taking care of him. You were doing all these things for these individuals with nothing in return. You received nothing in return but a thank you sometimes. Sometimes they said thank you. You did everything for these people's kids, and they weren't even your kids. You were taking your hard-earned money, paying these individuals' bills, and what were they doing? And now you're gone because they thought that your anointing was their upgrade. They thought that your blessing was their own, and now you're gone. Now what? There's no people out here filling your shoes. I promise y'all. You think that there are men out here doing for her what you did for her? Oh, please. You think that there are women out here taking care of him like you took care of him? Absolutely not. These people are not doing that anymore. And so when we go through this hurt and this pain with these people that don't even know who they are, the hurt and the pain from these people that told you who you were not, but they don't even know who they are. They really thought that they can go out there and get away with it. They thought that they can get away with murder. They thought that they would be happy in their life without you after what you did. And I do understand all relationships don't work out. It hurts. And sometimes people can walk away amicably. Things could have been good. We wish everyone well. God will bless them. But for the ones that hurt you the wrong way, that did you bad the wrong way, they really thought that they were going to move on and be blessed. They thought that they were going to move on and good things come for them. It doesn't work that way, family. And I'm not wishing anybody wrong. I'm saying the law states that what you put out is what you get back. They put out bad things against you. And they think that they're going to get something good back. No, the only thing they're getting back are reminders and memories of what it felt like when they had you. Now their life is not where it needs to be. Now things are going bad. Now situations are arising. Things are not working out. But see, when you were in their life, you fixed everything. When you were in their lives, you cleaned up everything. When you were in their lives, you made their lives 8,000 times better. And now they're out here looking for you. They can't even come close. Now they're out here trying to make other people feel bad because those other people are not you. Now they're out here damaging more people and breaking more hearts and hurting themselves even more because they lost the best thing that they ever had. But they know it though, that they lost the best thing that they ever had, and they know it. Your time was so precious and you gave so freely. You gave oh so freely of your time, oh so freely of your energy, oh so freely of your effort to individuals that didn't even concern themselves with you long term, to individuals that didn't have your best interest in mind. And they think that they're going to go out here and find you. It doesn't work that way, family. They're never going to find another you. And a lot of us are sitting here not loving ourselves, not believing in ourselves. When I say things like they'll never find another you, some of us in our minds are thinking, well, they found someone else that's better than me. Listen, when you know who you are, and when you love yourself, and when you have done every single thing that you can do to make your situation work, you're not perfect. We all make mistakes. But when you've done all that you can do to make that relationship work, and that person still decided to move on and do them, you wash your hands from it, you pray, you cry, you heal, you do what you have to do, but you move forward. And trust and know that you are the greatest person, that you are at your best right now. And even if you're not where you need to be, you're getting to where you need to be because you are that person. You are the one. You are not perfect, but you are sincere. You are kind. You are loving. You are caring. You brought out the best in them. They're sitting there thinking about the things that you and them did years ago while they're sitting with someone new. So tell me how that relationship is going to work when they're physically with someone new, but their mind is with you. It's not going to work because you are the one. And like I said before, who doesn't want to be close to the sun? You are the sun. You think when these people left your lives, they got with the sun? No, they did not. Family, at the end of the day, you are one of a kind. Your time was so precious and you gave freely of your time. You don't think that God is going to honor you for what you've done? Let's talk about conversely. Let's talk about the flip side. While they're sitting up there thinking about you, you don't think that you're going to be blessed for your good actions and your good deeds for what you've done in that season? Of course you are. Everything good is coming to you. Every single thing that you want, whether that's more money, a relationship, a career, a house, a car, a kids, family, or all, or both, or everything. Every single thing in your life that you want is coming to you. Every single thing that you've done in other people's lives where you laying the seeds for God to bless you even more abundantly than what you already have. Every single thing that you've done, good is accounted for. So you don't have to worry about what your future looks like, what the future holds for you. Am I going to be single forever? Is anyone going to want me? Now I'm damaged goods. What if I don't have any money? You don't even have to worry about any of that because every single thing that you want good is coming your way. And this is only a season, and we make it through seasons, family, even when it doesn't feel like it. So these people who thought that they can replace you, they learned really quickly that that was not the case. They learned very quickly that you were irreplaceable. And more than anything, they learned that they bet wrong. That they went out there and they bet wrong. That they thought that they can find another you, but they could not. Family, these people have searched. Let me tell you, they have searched far and wide because they were going to prove to themselves that they made the right decision in leaving you. They were going to prove to themselves, tell me I'm lying. These people were going to prove to themselves that they made the right decision in leaving you, but there is no factual evidence that shows them that they've made the right decision. Nothing, just more of the same. Foolishness, drama, negative energy, heartbreak, brokenness. The best part of their life is in the past. The best part of their lives was when they were with you. The best part of their life is behind them, but the best part of your life is in front of you. Tell me I'm lying. I'll wait. The best part of your life is in front of you. Because at the end of the day, whether they call you, text you, let you know that they're thinking about you, tell you that they want you back, whether they communicate with you or not, at the end of the day, if you're a good person, which you are, and you did right by these people, which you did, they have no choice but to realize that they made a mistake because they went out here and they could not replace you, not even a little bit. They could not replace you, not even a little bit. She thought that she could go out here and meet another you. I'll wait. How is that working? I don't care what social media says. Social media paints the biggest picture. Family, I'm telling y'all, y'all better stop with the social media foolishness. That is painting such a fake picture. Because when a person is truly happy, they don't have to do all that. And again, I do not wish bad for any of these people. Maybe the relationship didn't need to go the way that maybe y'all didn't need to be together. And we do wish them well. But let's be very clear. When they were in their energy of having that ego of you are not being it, and they could find better of you, and there are 1,000 yous for every one of them, tell me how that played out. I will wait because it didn't work in their favor. Because you know you the truth. Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? And you are the sun. Now, all these individuals are left with the thoughts in their mind and the memories of the things y'all did and the firsts y'all had and the relationship y'all created and the memories y'all created. And they cannot escape that. That is like a personal prison. That is like bondage. They have nothing but time to think about the wrong that they did to you. You're irreplaceable, family. And that's on everything. And remember, looks can be deceiving. Just because a person is out there doesn't mean they're happy. So family, now you are here, moving on, healing, and living your best life. You cannot focus on them because they're already focused on you. And even if you don't get a call, even if you don't get a text, I want you to know they're thinking about you. How could they not be? How could they not be? Because they have to eat that cake. They have to be reminded of the mistake that they made because life has a funny way of working things out. They won't see you, but they'll see you. They know what you got going on because that's how the devil works. They're going to show them every single thing that they lost, all the things that you did, the person that you were, the blessings, the talents, everything that you brought. And they got to watch that. And they have to watch their blessing walk away and move on and move forward. Some of you guys are already in new relationships, new careers, new parts in your life. You are a new person. And that old person has to sit and watch what they lost. And they thought that they were winning, but they were not. You are not easily replaced. That's why half these people want to come back. And for the ones who say that they don't want to come back, you will always be the one that they let get away. And you have to know that because you have to know who you are. You are the truth. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family. Have you ever been in a season where it just seems like time is passing you by? Like you can't even win for losing. Like you're watching everybody else win and everybody else live their life. Every time you turn around, friends are getting married. People are getting in new careers. They're getting houses and cars and whatever else you perceive as success. And you're having to watch. And no matter how hard you try, it just seems as if things are not working out for you and you're getting left behind because life is lifing without you. And I wanted to make this video today, family, to remind you and let you know that even if you're feeling behind in life, know that things are working out for you and everything is coming together for you. And I want to share some steps with you to help you feel better about the season that you're in. And know, family, that this too shall pass. Family, we all have a season where we feel like we're not where we need to be, right? Like you feel like, okay, I'm 30 and I'm not where I need to be. I'm 40 and I should be married by now. I'm 50 and I should have a successful career. I'm whatever age and I'm just not where I need to be. And we've all been there, family. And things happen in life that cause you to take a detour. Things happen in life that cause you to have to hit the reset button. Things happen in life that cause you to have to spin the block on yourself. And I know what that feels like because I've been there, family. But one of the biggest lessons that I learned in that season is that we have to let go of what we had in mind for ourselves. Meaning, we have to let go of whatever narrative society has placed on us on what success looks like. We have to let go of the narrative on what society says we should be and what we should obtain and what we should already have right now in this season because family, that's not facts, right? Like that's not true because family, we cannot be married to the outcome. We cannot be married to the outcome because when you're married to the outcome, that is how disappointment comes. When you're married to the outcome, that's how we set ourselves up to be sad, to be hurt. When we're married to the outcome, that is how we end up making decisions that are not so good and very bad. And we can't be married to an outcome just because we think that that's how things should be. Just because we think we should be with a person or we should be married or in a career or already a business owner or having more than we have, we cannot be married to outcomes because when we do that, we set ourselves up for disappointment, more hurt, and more pain, family. So when you let go of what you had in mind, it can allow you to just clear your mind and live life right now and do the things you need to do right now to ensure a better future for yourself. And another thing that helps, family, if you feel like you're behind in life, is try to make an itemized list of the things you can control and the things you cannot control, right? Make a list of what you can control, because sometimes, family, we waste time trying to control things and trying to control people that we cannot control. And you already know we cannot control people. How many of us have tried? Raise your hand. We can't control people. We cannot get people to do anything we want them to do. We cannot get them to be faithful to us. We cannot get them to give us things. We cannot get them to be the version of self that we want them to be, because people do exactly what people want to do, right? People do exactly what they want to do, and not because it's what we want them to do. They do what they want to do because they want to do it, and we can't control that. And because we can't always control people, and we can't always control things, and we can't always control environments, family, that means we cannot always control outcomes. We cannot always control outcomes. So when we make a list of the things that we can control and what we cannot control, it really helps us to focus and hone in and get better control over our own lives. And think about it like this. Let's say you're a farmer, right? You have good ground, you have good soil, you have good seed. You put the seed in the ground, you cover it with the dirt, you water the seed, but you cannot control the rain. You cannot. All you can do is be hopeful that that seed that you put in the ground is going to grow, because you cannot control the rain. And family, there are some variables and things in life and outcomes that happen that are above and beyond our control, and we're trying to control it. So make a list of the things that you can control and that you can't control, and you'll really say, okay, you know what? Maybe I'm spending too much time over here trying to control this person. Maybe I'm spending too much time over here trying to control that outcome or that situation. And that'll help you get some of your time back and your energy back. Because we only can control what we have control over. And the rest, we leave up to God, the universe, whatever your belief is. You leave that up to that co-creator of your life. But all you can control is what you have in front of you right now. And another lesson I learned, family, that if you're feeling behind in life, if you feel like you're falling behind in life, is you can't compare yourself to other people. You literally cannot compare. Family, y'all know when you're on social media that you're seeing a highlight reel. You know this. So now I'm preaching to the choir. You know that when you're on social media, you are seeing a real life highlight reel. So sometimes we're comparing ourselves to people that aren't even living that life we think they're living. We're comparing ourselves to people that literally appear to have what we want, but they probably don't have it in a good way. We're comparing ourselves to people that are not in the best place in their own lives. But because we're looking at their lives and looking at the cars, the relationship, the money, whatever it is that they have, and we're thinking that they have more than us, when we're comparing ourselves to a false narrative and something that's not even real. So we have to be very careful on what we're comparing ourselves to, because family, a lot of times it's fake. And I learned, family, that we live in a society where appearance is more important than being authentic, where they rather look at a person for what they perceive to have than for who that person truly is. So a lot of times when we're looking at these individuals that we want to be like, that we want to do the things that they're doing and have what they're having, they're not even living that real life. And I heard someone say this before. They said, you do not want to meet your heroes. And I think that means, people are just people and nobody's perfect. And everyone puts their pants on one leg at a time. So you can't compare yourself to people that you think are living this oh so amazing, oh so great life, because chances are. And especially when we're watching all this social media, y'all know that's the biggest flex, right? The biggest flex. So try your hardest not to compare yourself to others, because when you compare yourself to others, you'll always find someone that makes more money than you, has a better relationship than you, what is perceived to have more in life than you. And now you start getting down on yourself. Start wishing you can be more and have more, all off of a false narrative. We cannot compare ourselves to other people. And another point I want to make, family, is if you're feeling behind in life, I want you to own your pace. What do I mean by that? I mean, take your time, but pace yourself. Take your time, because sometimes, they say timing is everything, but sometimes timing is nothing. Meaning, you could graduate from school, right? Let's say you graduate from college at 22 and you don't get a job immediately, but by the time you're 30, you're a millionaire. And then there could be someone that didn't go to school, right? Didn't graduate immediately, had everything at 22 years old. And then by the time they're 30, they have nothing because they lost it all. So some people in their season may get what you want sooner than you get in your season, but that doesn't mean that in any way that their pace is better, that because they're moving faster, things are going to be better. No, family, you move at your own pace and you do the things in the timing that's healthy for you, that's productive for you, and that feels good for you with all of the external and internal factors that you are dealing with. You move at your own pace and you don't let anybody rush you. Not society, not what we see on television, not people in your life. We don't allow anyone to rush us in doing the things that we need to do because we have to go at our own pace. And the same thing holds true for relationships. You could have a person that got married very young, right? And they've been married, they got all the things, they have all the kids, and then all of a sudden they're divorced. And so now you didn't get married for a very long time. Maybe you married later in life and your relationship is long-standing and still happening forever while other people got divorces. So sometimes we may not see the fruits of our labor immediately, but that doesn't mean that things aren't working for us. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Tell me I'm lying, family. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. So we have to go at our own pace so that we don't rush and make a lot of bad decisions that we see other people making. How many of y'all know people that jumped into relationships that were unhealthy? Maybe we've done it before. Raise your hand, right? How many of us know people who jumped in a situation that wasn't good for them, but because they traded what they wanted most for what they wanted in the moment, they made a mistake? And family, when you go at your own pace, you're able to think more clearly. You're able to see things more clearly. You're able to not jump into things and make bad decisions. You're able to do things at your own pace without being negatively influenced by anyone because you're making the decisions for your own life and you're co-creating your own life. You go at your own pace, right? Look at individuals that started businesses in their 50s and 60s. What were they doing in their 20s, 30s, and 40s? We don't know. And then look at individuals that started businesses in their younger ages. What are they doing now, right? So everybody has a season and a time for when they're doing the things that work for them in their own lives. So you have to go at your own pace. And I heard this quote, family, and I thought it was so good. And it said, there is no right way to live, but there is a wrong way to live, which is to think that there is a right way. So family, take some of those expectations off of your life. Go at your own pace and live your life. And family, if you're feeling behind in life, remind yourself and know that you have the power to change your own life. I really think that we forget that. It's like, we let individuals come in our lives, break us down, beat us down. We go in certain environments that are not healthy for us, things that we used to do that we no longer do, and we're still hanging with those crowds and doing them things. Family, you have the power to control your life. You literally have the power to make a decision to say, no, thank you. You literally have the power to make a decision to say, I'll wait. You literally have the power to walk out of a situation that does not serve you. Family, you have the power to do that. And let me get closer. You have the power to change your life. How many of us have been in situations and we feel so pressed to stay? We feel so pressed to stay because we're thinking we're helping somebody out. And if I leave, things won't be great. Listen to me, family. A lot of times when the tables turned, those same people that you're sitting there and giving your life up for, would they do that for you? Most of them won't. Some of them might, right? So you have to take control of your own life and know and understand that you have the power to change your life, change your mind, change your thoughts, do things differently, see things differently, and be different. And like I say every time, all the time, when you overcome and you overcome and you overcome, you become someone new. But you can't become someone new when you're not changing. And true change happens when we wake up and make a decision that we want to be better than we were the day before. True change happens when we mentally make the decision that we no longer want to be there. When we mentally make the decision that we want to go there. You know what I mean? Like true change happens when you decide to make a change, and you have the power to change your own life. You've always had the power to. Don't you ever allow anyone to take from you what can't be taken. Don't you ever allow anyone to water you down and make you feel like you are not the thing. Don't ever allow anyone or any environment or any situation to make you feel like you're not the one. What you mean? You already know. So you cannot allow other people, external factors, to get you to that point enough where you feel like you're falling behind in life. No, you have the power to change your life at any given moment. And when you wake up and those negative thoughts start to download in your mind, because they do, now you have to make a decision. Are you going to live in a familiar past, or are you going to take a bet on yourself and move towards an unknown future? And I know it's scary. I have done things time after time after time that I know is scary when you're walking into the unknown. But I'd rather take a chance on myself than to stay in some foolishness that is no longer serving me and causing me to fall behind. I'd rather take a chance on myself and move forward, family. You have the power, and I hate to have to go so hard, like when I feel like I'm raising my voice. Like I literally want you to understand that you have the power to change your life every single day. And if you fall and if you make a mistake, you can in that very moment make a decision to do something new and different, because every single thing that you want lies outside of that comfort zone that you're in. Every single thing that you want in your life comes when you make the decision that you want to change, and that you want to own your life, and that you want to live your life on purpose. So in closing, family, we all go through periods of our lives where we feel like we're falling behind. We all go through periods of our lives where we feel like we're a work in progress. Maybe something really truly happened in your life. It could have been a death, a spiritual death, a physical death, some sort of death that caused you to stop dead in your tracks, that caused you to freeze. Some of us have had failure after failure after failure, and you're like, yo, I'm just going to acquiesce into mediocrity. Some of us have had so many situations that have beat us down so much that you almost don't even want to fight for fear of losing, because you can't even win for losing. Like, I get that. I get that we can be a work in progress. I get that there are things that cause us in our life to be that things in our lives that beat us down. I get that there are situations that are above and beyond our control and things that we can't so easily and readily walk out of. I understand. But at the end of the day, just because you're feeling behind in life doesn't mean that you're necessarily behind, family. Because it's okay to not have it all figured out right now. And it's okay to move at your own pace. But understand and know that you and only you have the power to take control and ownership over your own life and drive that thing forward. Only you. And nobody else is going to do that for you. They can talk to you until you're blue in the face. They can try their best to convince you and influence you, but only you can make the decision to move forward in your own life. So it's okay to move at your own pace. And just when you think things are falling apart, family, that could very well mean things are falling together. Just because you can't see a thing doesn't mean it's not there. That doesn't mean that. So sometimes when we feel like we're falling behind in life and we're feeling like we're stagnant or not successful or not moving forward, that does not necessarily mean that things aren't working out for you. It could just mean there is a delay right now in this season that you're in, because everything is falling together, and that's on facts. And family, you have to let go of what you had in mind for your life and for yourself. And you cannot be married to the outcome. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't be married to an outcome by beating yourself down and telling yourself, I should have more money at this age. I should be more successful at this age. I should be married at this age. Listen, you're only hurting yourself by doing that, because every single thing that you want is coming your way, and it's all working out for you in due time. And in due season, like I said earlier, the farmer, he can have good ground, he can have good seed, he can have optimism, he can have all of the tools that he needs, but he can't control the rain. And the rain is what's needed to help those plants to grow, right? So there are things above and beyond your control that you cannot control. And you have to understand that all you can do is what you can do, and you leave the rest to your co-creator. So you make a list of the things you can control and the things that you cannot control. And when you make that list of the things you can and can't control, you'll know the difference in between the things that you can and cannot control. And we have to stop comparing ourselves to people. Please stop comparing ourselves to people. We've all done it. Listen, you don't know what these people are truly living. You have no idea how they're truly living their lives, what they're doing in their lives, and who they truly are. We cannot compare ourselves to someone's highlight reel, to somebody's big flex. Like, we can't compare ourselves to that because in most cases it's all fake, right? We can't compare ourselves to that, family. We can only run our own race, and we can only live in our own life. And our own competition is the person that we were the day before. We are only in competition with ourselves, trying to become a better version of ourselves every moment, every single day. We're not in competition with anybody else but our own selves. And it's okay, right, to look at someone and say, oh, I would love to be more like that. I would love to have more of that thing. But when you get to that point where you're truly comparing your life to theirs, sometimes that can cause us to make irrational decisions, bad judgments, bad calls, and it's overall not healthy. And remember, family, it is okay to move at your own pace. Take your time, but pace yourself. It is okay to move at your own pace. Because like I said earlier, although timing is everything, in some certain cases, timing is nothing, right? And know that you have the power to change your life. Let me get closer when I say this. You have the power to change your own life, because sometimes we forget that when we're so busy giving our power to other people, giving our power away to situations. Listen, you have the power to change your life at any given time. And you are not falling behind in life. It could just be that you're building a foundation to have a great future. Sometimes, family, we have to be catapulted back so that we can move forward and get ahead of the line of everybody else. So now you got to make a choice. Now it's time to make a choice. Are you going to change the narrative of your story? Are you going to keep talking about the bad things? You're not where you need to be. You wish you had more. You need to do this. Are you going to continue to live a life by default, or are you going to create a life by design? It's your choice. What decision are you going to make? I'm deciding that I want to create a life by design. What are you going to create? What are you deciding that you want to do? Are you going to continue to live in lack? Mediocrity? No, you don't want to. It doesn't even feel good. It doesn't even look like you. You don't want to keep staying there. That is not where you are. Where you are is a person that's overcoming, and becoming someone new. Where you are is a person who's making a decision to take ownership of your life. Yo, if I could wear a shirt, it would say everything is my fault, because I'm taking full responsibility in this season of my life that every single thing that I do is my decision and my fault, right? I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not a victim. We're none of those things. We're moving our lives forward. So what decision are you going to make? Do you want to stay in a familiar past, or do you want to bet on yourself? Do you want to take a chance to move forward to a future that you cannot even see? You can stay in the past if you want to. Where's that going to get you? 3 years from now, you'll be saying the same thing, telling the same story. Where is that going to get you? So what decision are you going to make that you want to move forward in your life and become a better version of yourself? The choice is yours. So it's time to change that narrative. It's time to change that story. And it's time to get on to becoming a better version of yourself, and to create a new perspective on who you are and where you want to be and where you're going in your own life. Change the story that we're telling. It's time to change the story. So no, family, when you're feeling behind in life, you have the power to change your life. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Have you ever gone through something in life that was so painful? And I mean, when I say painful, I mean painful, like crying at night, like not being able to function in the day, like things not going the way you thought they should, like you feel like giving up. You feel like stopping right here, right now, because every single thing that you did didn't pan out, and nothing is working out for you the way you thought that it should. And you put in the work, you put in the time, the effort, the energy, the everything, and it still seems as if things aren't working. And I've been there, family. And in those times, it just feels like it's really hard to see the end of the tunnel. But I want to give you some reasons, family, to keep moving forward, to keep going, because sometimes when we feel like we're off course, we're actually on course. and that you're planted, even though it feels like you're being buried, and that you're moving forward, even though it seems like you're being pulled back. Because I learned, family, in these tough seasons, that sometimes you have to go down before you come up. Sometimes you have to be stretched and pulled back so that you can be catapulted to the front of the line. I've learned that when you keep moving forward, the odds against you are less and less and less, because you can't lose if you don't quit. You can't lose if you don't stop. And as you keep moving forward, things work out for you. And things work out for you because you're doing it afraid. You're doing it without all the tools that you need. You're doing it without someone's good graces. You're doing it with rejection. You're doing it in isolation. You're doing it against all odds. And when you keep moving forward, I promise you, things work out in your favor. And sometimes when we're moving forward, family, we feel rejection. It's like all the doors are closed right in front of our eyes, right? It's like every time we try to do something, something falls out. Something falls out of place. It doesn't go as planned. The door gets closed. The relationship doesn't work. The situations that we're in don't pan out like we thought that they would. And it feels like the rejection is just a way for us to say, you know what, we should quit. Or we should stop. It's too much rejection. So we should stop here. That this is not working out. But I want to tell you, family, that sometimes rejection, in most cases, is protection. It's protection because sometimes, family, although rejection is protection from us getting what we think we wanted, but wasn't good for us in this season or wasn't meant for us at all, sometimes that rejection is still showing you that you're trying. It's still showing you that you're trying. It's still showing you that you're moving forward. It's still showing you that you're wanting to do better and to be better. The rejection is showing you signs that you need to keep moving forward. Yes, maybe the door was closed. No, maybe that wasn't for you. Maybe that person wasn't for you. Maybe that relationship didn't work out. Maybe you put your all into something and it didn't pan out, but that doesn't mean that you need to stop. Because family, the rejection gives you an opportunity to better yourself. If you look at it that way, if you frame your story that way, right? If you look at yourself and you say to yourself, you know what, maybe this rejection is a way for me to see how I can better myself from this situation, from being in this situation. And it could just mean, family, that the thing that you're attempting, it just isn't ready for you yet, or you're not ready for it yet, or it's not meant for you at all. Who knows? Right? But at the end of the day, you can't stop moving forward just because a door closes. And I know it's hard. True indeed. And I know it hurts. And maybe the rejection is God's protection, right? Maybe the rejection is God's protection. But regardless of what, it still is progress. It still means you're making progress. The rejection still means you're moving forward. I feel like we have so many good things happening in our lives. And we focus, just as human, right? Just as humans, we tend to focus on the not so good, very bad things. And we got all these other things going on for us, right? All these other things going on for us in our lives. And we want to focus on the things that are not working out. But family, look at it like this. The rejection that you're dealing with, it is a sign of progress. Because if you were never made to be uncomfortable, you'd never know who you are. If you are not made to feel uncomfortable, you wouldn't know who you are. And you wouldn't know what you're capable of doing. And you wouldn't know what you're capable of becoming if you didn't have that rejection. And you wouldn't know that that thing wasn't for you, that that person was never for you. You'd be moving forward in a direction that wasn't healthy for you, that wasn't good for you, moving forward in a direction that you shouldn't be moving forward in. But when you are rejected, family, I know it doesn't feel good. I know it doesn't feel good. It's not a comfortable position to be in. But when you're rejected, know that it was truly for protection and that you're being protected and you're being supported and you're moving in the direction that you need to move in. But that one door may have closed. And maybe it closed for now. It doesn't mean it's closed for forever. Maybe in this season, it's just not meant to be. And I think sometimes, family, it's so hard when we're on that walk, when we're doing the things that we want to do and need to do, and we have that setback. It feels like we should just stop dead in our tracks. But the reality is, family, the rejection is truly protection, protecting you, protecting you from them, protecting you from a situation that no longer serves you or that won't serve you in this season or in the next. You got to know it. And for me, at least I know the rejection has always helped me to reframe my mindset. to reframe the way I think about things, to take people off of those pedestals, right? Like how many of us have put people on pedestals that don't deserve it? So if they reject us, right? Or a situation or an environment doesn't work in our favor, which feels like rejection, we can take it off of the pedestal and realize that they're not on the pedestal, that we're on the pedestal because we are the main characters of our own stories. And sometimes we forget. We forget that when we're loving hard. We forget that when we're putting people in high places that don't need to be in high places. We forget that when we're moving forward and leaving ourselves. Moving forward and leaving ourselves, the main character of our own story. So the rejection can help you reframe the way you see things and put yourself back on that pedestal and put yourself in the front of the line. That's what rejection can do. So it's not always a bad thing, family. Because one of the things I realized when it comes to rejection, that is absolutely a way for you to show yourself, right? That you can prove them all wrong. They may have said things about you that were not true. Oh, you're not this. You're not that. You'll never amount to anything. You're not good enough for this job. You're not good enough for this role. We don't like your book. We don't like your decision. It doesn't matter what they say. Because at the end of the day, someone's no doesn't determine your future. Someone's no doesn't mean that you can't move forward and do the things you need to do. Someone's no doesn't rewrite your story in a negative way because it's going to force you and push you and move you to that front of the line. It's going to give you the fuel that you need to accomplish the things that you need to accomplish anyway. So their rejection is your protection, and it is the fuel for you to move forward and to do the things that you know you need to do that you are already doing, whether they came in your life or not. And it helps you to just reframe your mindset and see things differently. Family, you're moving forward, and that's why you have to keep going. And another reason to keep going is that you will automatically find yourself in places you have never imagined, sitting at tables with people you never imagined sitting with, doing the things you never even imagined doing, going to places you never, family, really, when you keep moving forward, it takes you to that next level and that next step of your life. It's you meeting you as the highest and best self. It's you going into the direction that you always knew that you were worthy of, that you always knew that you can go in. But if you give up now and you don't keep going, then you'll never find yourself in places that you can't imagine. You'll never find yourself moving forward. You won't find yourself in that new self. You won't find yourself in that new future. You won't find yourself doing the things that you know you are called to do, right? You won't. And so that's why we have to keep moving forward. We have to keep moving forward when it's hard. Keep moving forward when it's difficult. I remember reading a story and it was talking about weeds and seeds, right? Like for those of us who are gardeners, I'm a gardener. And when you grow your plants every year, it doesn't matter what you do, the weeds always come back, right? You can pluck them out the ground. You can pay a whole bunch of money for a company to try to get rid of them, to control them, but the weeds always come. And you get to that point in your life, family, where you learn to take the good with the bad, where you learn there will always be the weeds and the seeds growing together at the same time, where you learn that you have persecution and praise in the same sentence, where you learn that the good and the bad happen sometimes at the same time. Like you could be doing really, really, really good in one part of your life, and there could be another part of your life that's not going so well. That you could be doing really, really, really good in a part of your job, and then there's that one part that needs some massaging. Family, it's normal, and it happens. But in order for us to move forward, and in order for us to keep the ball rolling, we have to accept and understand that the good sometimes comes with the bad, right? It does. And at the end of the day, it's not going to stop you from being great. Maybe it'll delay you. Maybe it will slow you down, but it certainly is not going to stop you from being great, family. But you have to move forward so that you can realize your dreams, so that you can realize your goals and do the things that you need to do. And you have to keep going, family. And another reason is because if you don't, you're always going to live with that regret, wondering, what could life have been had I made that decision? What could life have been had I taken a bet on myself? What would life have been like had I chose to do the hard thing? To do the hard thing. to do it afraid, to do it without help, to do it without resources, to do it without the time, to do it without the people, to do it without the wife, to do it without the husband. How would it have felt had I taken a chance on myself? And one thing I learned, family, is that when you move forward in your life and when you get on doing the things that you need to do, all the things that you want come to you. You don't have to go there. It comes to you, right? When you get on with your life and doing the things that you believe you're called to do and living out your purpose and following your goals and your dreams for your own life, all of those things come to you. That you don't have to go out there and get it, that it comes to you. My mom used to always say, and this is something that I will take with me the rest of my life. She says, you can't get there from here. You can't get there from here. You have to fix here, and there comes here. Family, you don't have to go anywhere. Every single thing that you want, it's going to come to you. It's going to come to you when you take a chance on yourself, when you bet on yourself, when you do the things that you know you need to do to get to the places that you know you need to get to. It's going to come to you. And you don't ever want to look back on your life and say, man, I wish I would have done that. I wish I would have taken a chance on myself. How many people do we know they haven't realized their goals and their dreams? Maybe they're close to dying, or they're sick, or they're in a season of their life where they feel like they can't do it. And they're like, man, back in the day, I always used to want to have this, or I always used to want to do that. Family, you got to take a chance on yourself. You have to, because you're strong enough. You're strong enough to achieve anything you put your mind to. You're strong enough to obtain all the things you need to obtain. And you're strong enough to do all the things that you need to do, even though it doesn't feel like it. Even when your outer environments don't reflect it. Even when your outer environments don't look like it, you have what it takes. And I'm not just speaking to speak, I'm speaking from experience. I know what it feels like to regret. I know what it feels like to not have done the things that I've wanted to do. I know what it feels like to wish I can go back and fix a thing, but you learn, family, that the best day is now. The best time is now, that you can rewrite your own story at any given time, that you don't have to go in the past, that you can create a new now and create a new future, that every single thing that you thought you lost can be found. Every single thing that you want is waiting for you on the other side of fear, on the other side of your comfort zone. But you have to take that chance on yourself. And you have to keep going, because if you don't, you're going to regret that you didn't move forward. And another reason you have to keep going, family, is because there is somebody out there that is relying on you. There is somebody out there that is waiting for you. Waiting for your ideas, waiting for your goals, waiting for your dreams, waiting for your situations to come to fruition, waiting for all of the blessings that you have to bestow upon the world. There's somebody out there waiting for you. And whether or not you have someone relying on you now, you will have someone relying on you in the future. You will have someone that will need you, need your product, need to hear your story, need to hear your offering in the future. So family, we got to move forward because there are people relying on us. Some of us got to get up and go to work, and not because we want to, but because we know that there are people that we have to take care of. We know that there are things that we have fiduciary responsibility over. We know that we got to get about moving. And we have to move forward, because if we don't move forward, then the things that we want don't move forward. Then our goals and dreams don't move forward. Then our ideas don't move forward. We have to move forward, and we have to keep the ball rolling. And another reason, family, that you want to keep moving forward is because you are worthy. I'll wait. You are worthy. So many of us don't see ourselves the way we see other people. We don't see ourselves the way God, the universe, Allah, whatever you're, but we don't see ourselves the way our maker sees us, right? We don't see ourselves for who we truly are, and that we're worthy. And that we're worthy of a good thing. We don't have the belief in ourselves to think that we can do the things that we need to do. But we can, family. How much longer are we going to watch everybody else win? How much longer? How much longer are we going to watch everybody else score, everybody else win, everybody else do their social media, everybody else get the relationship of their dreams, the life of their dreams, the career, the house, the car of their dreams, the peace of mind? How much longer are we going to watch this when we have the same tools to do the things that we need to do inside, within us? When we have the same 24 hours in a day, how much longer are we going to watch this happen? Because family, at the end of the day, we have what it takes to make our dreams a reality. We have what it takes to get to where we need to get, but we have to find that belief in ourselves. And I know I'm speaking as if it's easy because I know it's hard. I know it's not easy to find that belief in yourself when you've done things so many times, over and over and over and over and over to no avail, and it still doesn't work out. When you've tried so hard in that relationship for it to last and she still left and he still left, right? And the marriage didn't work out and the relationship failed. When you put everything that you had inside of you on that job and they still let you go. When you put everything that you had, your resources, your time, your energy, your effort into that business and it still didn't work out, I know it's hard. And when you have losses like that, you want to just quit right then and there. You want to take the L, right? You don't even want to move forward, and I understand. But when you keep moving forward, family, it's an opportunity to right your wrongs. It's an opportunity to redo a thing. It's an opportunity to reframe the rejection and the hurt and the things that didn't work out and know and understand that it was all for your good. And it was all to make you better. That when things felt like they were falling apart, they were always falling together. And we don't know that if we stay stuck. We don't know that if we sit still, right? I heard someone say this. They said, you can have a wonderful, beautiful car, but I can't teach you how to drive a parked car. It doesn't matter what you have. You can have all the wonderful, great, and good ideas, but it can't come to fruition and realization if you don't do it. You can have all the things, but if you're not taking a chance on yourself, then all those things mean nothing, right? They just sit and collect dust. You have to be the one to deliver. You are the one waiting on you. You're the one waiting on yourself. You have to win. And in order to win, you got to walk. You got to move forward. You got to get to where you need to go so that all the things that you want can come to you, because now you're the point of attraction. Now you're the vortex of creation. Now you're that person that everyone is looking for. Now you are the highest and best version of self. And it can't happen if you don't move forward. It can't happen if you don't keep going. It can't happen if you don't bet on yourself. So in conclusion, family, know that you have what it takes to keep moving forward. That what they say about you doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. I'll wait. Why does it? It doesn't matter what they say. Let them people talk. Let them say what they want. Why does it matter? Whether you're doing good or not, they're going to talk about you anyway. Let them say what they want. It doesn't matter. And understand and know that rejection is for your protection. And rejection is also a sign that you're trying and that you're moving forward and that you're doing the things that you need to do. And that when you keep moving forward and when you keep going, you find yourself in rooms that you didn't even know that you would be invited to. You find yourself in places that you could never imagine. You find yourself becoming a person that you thought you could never be when you keep moving forward. And know that you'll regret it if you don't take a chance on yourself. You'll always think about what things could have been, how you could have done this, how you could have done it. No, you don't want to live like that, family. You want to take a chance on yourself and trust and know that there is somebody in this world that's waiting on you. Somebody in this world that your story can help. Somebody in this world that needs you. Somebody in this world that's relying on you outside of your family. And know, more than anything, you are worthy. You're worthy of moving forward. You're worthy of taking that chance on yourself. You're worthy of making a decision that's large enough that can change the world, of creating something that's bigger than you, bigger than anything you could have ever thought you could have accomplished, bigger than anything that you can imagine or even see in your mind. It all happens when you keep moving forward. And know and understand that there will always be discomfort. Whenever situations change, it's uncomfortable, right? When you're moving forward, it's uncomfortable. When you don't know what you're doing or where you're going or how to do it, it's uncomfortable. But I learned, family, that when you walk the way is made. And everything that you think you're missing is going to come to you anyway. All of the right people are going to come in your path. That wife that you wanted, she's coming. That girlfriend that you wanted, she's coming. That man that you wanted, he's coming. And he comes and she comes when you're on your way to greatness. And when you're overcoming and overcoming and overcoming and become somebody new, they all come. Even your exes come. The people from your past come, right? The people who said negative things about you, that you could never be anything and you'd never go anywhere and you'll never amount to anything. They all return and they all come back because you are the truth, family. You are a great big light. You are the sun. And who doesn't want to be close to the sun? Why do you think them people trying to come back in your life? Why? Because you are the source. You're the generator. And family, you got to believe that about yourself so that you can keep moving forward no matter the obstacle, no matter the delay. You're going to do it afraid. You're going to do it when you feel like you're running out of time. You're going to do it when you feel like you're running out of resources. You're going to do it when she leaves, when he leaves. You're going to do it because you're going to bet on yourself and trust to know that you have you. You still have you. You have God. You and God are still here. It doesn't matter what people do. People leave. People leave all the time. People come and go, but you are here. And you're not going to leave you. And you're not going to break any promises that you are making to yourself. And you're going to continue to move forward despite all odds and despite the obstacles so that you can find yourself in places that you could never imagine. Because you are waiting on you to arrive. Because you, family, are worthy of a good thing, of a new thing. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. So many of us believe that we would be happy in the having of a thing. If I had a better mate, my life would be better. If I had a wife, my life would be better. If I had a husband, and if I were married, things would be better. If I had more money in the bank, I'd be happier. If I had a better car, whatever it is. And maybe if you had those things, things would be happier. Or maybe you can decide to be happy right now. Right now, you can decide to be happy right now. And family, I think that we believe as humans that we would be happy in the having of a thing. Like it would take something on the external to make us happy on the inside. And sometimes, family, that could be true. But the reality is that you can find happiness right where you are. And I learned, family, that sometimes when you take some time to yourself, when you take some time in isolation by yourself just to think, some time in isolation by yourself just to find yourself, you find that life can be a lot better for you. So many of us don't even give ourselves the time to think, to hear from God, Allah, the universe, whatever you believe in, time to hear. We don't give ourselves time to hear, time to listen to ourselves, time to hear back from our Creator. We're so busy with the distractions of the world. We're so busy listening to everyone and everything outside of ourselves. We spend so much time scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling on social media that when you look up, a whole 30 minutes to an hour or more went by. We spend so much time on the phone, watching TV, listening to TikToks and Instagram posts and all the things. And most of what we're listening to are not bettering us. Most of the things that we're putting in our minds are not even helping to make us a better person. But family, you got to take that time for yourself, because that's truly the only opportunity that you're going to get to ensure that you're moving forward and that you're being healthy. You have to take that time in isolation for yourself. And I know it's hard because for a lot of us, we don't want to be alone. We don't like to be alone. We don't even like to be by ourselves. We don't like to be home by ourselves. We don't want to travel by ourselves, right? We don't like to talk to ourselves because it's uncomfortable. And I understand it, family. But there are so many benefits to isolation that you will find that if you gave yourself a little bit of time, if you pulled yourself back from the world, you give yourself an opportunity to pull some of that energy back and to heal. One of the reasons why isolation is so good, family, is because it gives you a chance to get to know yourself. It does. So many of us have been in long-term relationships, and we do the things that she does or that he does because that's the person that we were with. But family, do you really like those things? Like, I'm going to pause right there. The things that you did in your relationship or in your current relationship or in your past relationships, are those the things that you would do? And I'm not saying that, you can't do things that the other people want to do. Of course, you meet a person at their need. You're a great team member. You're a great person in a relationship. We get all that. I'm just saying, are there some things in your life that you like to do, but you just didn't do it? Are there things in your life that you've not focused on, that you just want some time to focus on? And family, whether you're in a relationship or not in a relationship, it is so good just to take some time to yourself. Like, when was the last time you heard yourself think? When was the last time you listened to yourself? How many of us are just meditating, closing our eyes, listening to our breathing, going within? How many of us are letting go of outcomes and just living and being? And many of us are not, family, because at the end of the day, we think that we're following our own program, but the reality is we might not be. We might be following the world program, doing what the world tells us to do, following patterns, unhealthy habits that we didn't even know that we subconsciously created for ourselves, waking up. And the first thing that we do when we wake up is reach for that phone. Now we're looking at emails, looking at text messages. Now we're drawn in. Or we wake up and we went through something very difficult the day before, and all of the things that we thought yesterday and that happened to us are downloading in our mind. And our day today becomes just like our day yesterday because we didn't even give ourselves a chance to think. So family, being in isolation sometimes, most times, a lot of the times, if not all of the times, gives you an opportunity just to hear from God, hear from yourself, to listen, to find the answers that you're looking for, to take away the busy, to take away the distractions, and to just be with yourself. And it can be a simple practice. I do it every day. Take some time away from your husband, your wife, your kids, and I go and I sit and I quiet the noise. I sit and I quiet the noise and I find a way to hear from me. And I think it's something that you should consider doing as well. Another reason that you want isolation, family, is that sometimes people can hurt you so deeply. And I mean, I'm talking about a person can hurt you so deeply that it rocks your whole world, that you don't even know who you are anymore, that the person that you used to be is not the person that you are today, that the things that you used to do are not the things that you're doing today, and they hurt you so deeply, family, because you opened that space for them to come in. And that's not to blame you. It's not to put the blame on anyone and anything. It just is what it is. And sometimes having some time of isolation can help you find you. I know it's so easy for us to look at a person's life and it appears that they have it all going on, that their highlight reels are so great, that their Instagrams and their social medias are so phenomenal, that their homes are beautiful and their relationships are great, and all the things that you want, they have, and it looks fantastic. But family, you have no idea what a person goes through behind the scenes. You have no idea. We all have to put on a face. We all got to put it together when we go to work. We all got, thank you for coming to Chick-fil-A. How can I help you? Thank you for calling Comcast. We all got to do the thing. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that we're not hurting. So it doesn't matter the front or the face that anyone is putting on. They still could be going through what they're going through behind the scenes, and you can't see it. Sometimes you can't see pain. Pain is not always physical. You can't see it. So when you give yourself time to be in isolation, you are loving yourself. You are being good to yourself. You are honoring yourself. You are valuing yourself because you are saying, self, we need some self-care. Self, we are not okay. Self, we need some help. And family, I'm telling you this because I lived it, because I know it. You know, we all have good seasons in our lives. We all have good times in our lives. But then there are those times that in our lives that were not so great, that made the good times great. Times in our lives that we had to sit with ourselves, by ourselves, to do the things alone with ourselves. And it's not easy. And it's not comfortable. And it's hard. It's shadow work. It's doing the hard work behind the scenes that nobody sees, but no one's forcing you to do. It's doing the hard work and taking the time out of your day to focus on you. And sometimes we don't even have the time in the day to focus on us. It's doing the hard work. And I've been there. I remember, family, I wasn't always in such a good season. I wasn't always in such a Nicole Inspired, happy married. No, I wasn't always in that season. And I've been divorced before in my past. And I remember going through that season. I was like, how did I get here? I did all the things that I thought God said I should do. I did all the things that I thought my family said I should do. I know I'm not perfect. I know I made mistakes. But why did that have to happen to me? And it was a season where I really questioned God, like, if you loved me, why did you let that happen to me? If you love me, why am I hurting? Right? Like, if you love me, why am I going through this? And I remember being so stressed that I literally cried and balled myself up in a ball and cried and cried and cried until I couldn't cry anymore. That I went to work and I wiped my tears behind the scenes. That I did and ran my business and I wiped my tears behind the scenes. That I took care of my family and I wiped my tears behind the scenes. And nobody knew. Outside of my close people, nobody knew what was going on in my life. And I'm saying this to tell you, family, it wasn't until I took that time to make a decision to say, Nicole, you are not okay. I know that this hurts. But you are not okay, and you're going to get through it. And no matter what a person is telling you to make you feel good, you got to feel good all on your own. That you have to come out of this on your own, and that you got to pick up the pieces where the pieces are and rebuild yourself. And in order for you to become Nicole 2.0, you got to overcome and overcome and overcome until you become someone new, no matter how hard it is. You got to do it with no money. You got to do it with no mate. You got to do it afraid. You have to do it in lack. You got to do it right where you are. And family, I say this to you because all of us, every last one of us, have seasons in our lives where we need to go within. Seasons in our lives, even when we're in a good place, we got to go within. Seasons in our lives where we have to love ourselves, and it makes me want to cry just telling the story because I remember the hurt. And I remember the pain. But to heal from it and to become this person that I am today took a lot of sacrifice. Took a lot of sacrifice, a lot of denial, right? A lot of denial to myself, a lot of moving forward to a future that I couldn't even see, a lot of taking a chance on myself when everyone told me one thing, me going against the grain, me healing, me coming better, and me not going back to that. I had to get strong enough to where I got to the place I needed to get to, I could stay there. I had to be strong enough in my period of being by myself that when I got where I needed to go, that I wouldn't fall back into what I was in. And I did the research and I read and I studied and I prayed and I learned. And family, you got to do the things for you. Whatever it is for you that's going to help you to get out of that place, you got to do it for you. And you can't do it with distractions. I tried. You can't do it with somebody new and you're not even in the season to have somebody new. You can't get over someone getting under someone else. And maybe you can. Maybe I'm a hater. Maybe you can. But you can't do that. Because even when you do that, you still have to find the time to heal. You still come back to you. Because I learned wherever you go, there you are. You can go to the other side of the world. You're there. You can be in a new relationship. You're there. That'll be a new person. Same concept. It's a different face. You're there. Same energy, same issues there. But when you take that time out to isolate, to work on yourself, to heal and better yourself, every day, little by little, little becomes a lot, and you actually overcome, and you actually get better, and you actually heal, family. We've all been through it. And I remember as I was healing, I prayed all the time. Obviously, I did the things that I needed to do. I continued to build my business. And little by little, every single day got just a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Every single day got a little bit better. And I remember waking up one day and I didn't cry. Y'all, I swear I cried so many times. And I remember watching my ex-husband move about so freely, do the things he wanted to do, take this new bae, right? Take new bae to all the places we've been. And here I am raising a family, you know what I mean? I've been there. And it wasn't until I got to a happy place that I was proud to say that I'm worthy of something new. And it wasn't until I made myself the main character of my own story that good things started happening for me. And it wasn't until I healed and learned that I was so broken that good didn't feel good. Good felt familiar. And family, you got to learn what truly is good for you, not just what feels good. And it takes times of isolation, being by yourself with your creator so that you can co-create your life. And yes, we have support, people who love us, people who are there for us, but it takes you being there for you, moving forward with you. And when I got to that better place, right, and I started feeling good, looking good, right, getting myself together, being, the happy, optimistic person I typically am, and just having a new sense of grace, a new sense of love, a new sense of happiness. And grace, by its biblical definition, means unmerited favor given to humans for their regeneration and their sanctification. I had grace. And I was moving about happy, and I was doing all the things. And family, I promise, when I got the squares up out my circle, when I got the people out my life that didn't need to be there, when I removed myself from unhealthy and unhappy environments, things shot up for me. My life got so much better. I'll wait. Have y'all ever been in that season where you got rid of someone or something, or that someone or something left you, and you started to see that things started getting better for you? And family, when you do that, plus isolate and take some time for yourself, by yourself, with yourself, alone in yourself, the sky is the limit. And as I overcame and overcame and overcame, I became someone new. And every single thing, this is the funny part. Every single thing that I thought I lost came back to me. A new, healthy, happy relationship, a new, healthy, happy sense of self, a new, healthy, happy place within me as a woman. I was free. I was free, right? I was a free person. And I no longer had to go back to that. And when I became free, then all those people that left me, and y'all have experienced this, old girl who left you, right? Who she thought she was it. Oh boy who left you, he thought he was it, right? You took her to eat a 5-course meal and she thought she can get that anywhere because she thought you were easily replaced, and then she learned real quick, right? Them type of people, they all come back. Where are they gonna go? Because where are they going to go? Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? I'll wait. Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? And you are the sun. And when you start finding yourself to be worthy of a new thing, when you start finding yourself to be worthy of a good thing, I feel like I want to cry, because I mean this when I say this. When you find yourself being so worthy of a new and good thing, you become a new and good thing. And every single thing, family, that you think you lost, it comes back. But it goes through fire, because you become refined and become a new and different and better person every single time. And I know it's hard being in those seasons where you're by yourself, being in those seasons of isolations. But when I look back, family, it was the best things I've ever done for myself. Loving myself, listening to myself, hearing myself, being with myself, spending time with myself and myself by myself, and just taking some time throughout the day to be by myself. Family, you can never lose. You can never lose. It doesn't matter what they say about you. It doesn't matter what they post on their social media. It doesn't matter what they look like they're doing, what it appears that their life is like. It doesn't even matter when you look at your own life and you see the external circumstances. That doesn't dictate who you are. When you see external circumstances, doesn't mean that your life is going to be that way all the time. When you see your external circumstances, doesn't mean that things won't change for you. Now, I'm a living testament that anything can change at any given moment. And I remember hearing a sermon about a pastor from a pastor who preached, and he called it "and suddenly." Because and suddenly, at any given moment, your life can change for the better. And suddenly, at any given moment, you can lose that weight you want to lose. You can become the person you want to become. You can have the money that you want to have, the business, the life, the woman, the husband, every single thing that you want will come to you. But you have to be good to you first. And still, in my happy season, I still take the time to honor myself, to be good to myself. And when I have challenging times in my relationship, challenging times as a parent, challenging time in business, and in all the areas, I take that time and I remember the things that I've been through and the things that I came through and what I overcame. And it gives me the energy to know that this too shall pass. That no matter what is happening in my life, it's going to pass. Bro, right? Like the young kids say, bro, like you're going to get through it. And it's only a season, but you will get through it in a more healthy manner and in a more healed manner and in a better manner when you give yourself time to isolate. Isolate from those environments that no longer serve you. Isolate from the people that no longer serve you. I'm going to say it again. Isolate from the people that no longer serve you. And I do understand that we all just can't get up and leave our relationships. I get that. I do understand that there are different dynamics, financial dynamics, children, situations, court situation, jail situation, whatever our situation is, we all got a situation. I get that. But I want you to know that you always have you. And people always leave when times get tough. If you fall, if you cheat, if you fail, people leave. But God, your co-creator, won't leave you. You won't leave you. You're still here. You're still here. And one thing that you're not going to do is break promises that you're making to yourself. You're still here. And since you're still here, you have an opportunity to do things new and different in this season. While you're still here, you have your mind. And some of us have to lose our minds to gain a new one. So hopefully you lost your mind and gained a new one. You've been through so much things in your life where a person took you down through there. A person did you dirty, disrespected you, called you all kinds of names, took money from you, hurt you, all the things. But at the end of the day, you still have you. And you're still here. So now what are you going to do? You have to make a choice. Do you want to take some time to truly heal in the best way? Do you want to continue as a maintenance method to isolate yourself just for a little bit, for prayer, for meditation, for time away, to listen and hear from God, from self, to come up with new and different ideas, new creative ways to do things, to not react, but to respond effectively, to do the things that you need to do in a manner that's healthy for you and all those that you have fiduciary responsibility over? What are you going to do? And I always say this, we only get one life. And in this season of your life, you're going to do things new and different. In this season of your life, you're going to do things better. And isolation is so good. And so many times, family, when I do these videos, I try to, do research and write things down and really just come with some good content. But every once in a while, I got to share the things that I've been through. Every once in a while, I got to share my story in hopes that it will help you in your story. And know that you can change your story at any given moment. That you can create the narrative that you want for your life. And no, we cannot change the past. And yes, we've all been hurt. But we do not have to sit and watch everybody else win. We do not got to sit and watch everybody else win and kick their field goal and get their score in their own life. No, we can win too. That we don't got to sit and watch everybody have the thing that we want. If you want a healthy, happy relationship, become a healthy and happy person, and I guarantee you it'll come to you. And like I said earlier, you can't get there from here. You have to fix here And there comes here. And I'm not telling you anything, family, that doesn't work. I'm telling you what works because it's tried and true. Because I'm not new to the game. I'm true to it. I've been there. And I've done it afraid. And whether or not I'm married or in a relationship, I've done it divorced. I've done it alone. I've done it broke. I've done it with nothing. Because at the end of the day, there was nobody else that was going to take a chance on me like I was. There was nobody else that was going to take a chance on me like I was, and I had to isolate. And I read stories on people who did this successfully. And I read about the eagle who, when he's at his height, he starts to lose his vision and lose his accuracy, and he can't fly as good as he did, and his feathers start to get heavy. And so he takes some time. And he takes a couple months out the year, and he goes to the highest mountain, and he beats his beak against the rock to break it. And he pulls out his talons, and his feathers shed, and he is in a very vulnerable state. He's in a very vulnerable state that he has to be alone by himself to get to a situation and a position that's better. And it is said that after a while, his beak grows back and his talons grow back. And they say he then mounts with wings. He mounts up with a new strength, and he is able to fly better, faster, and higher, and can lock in on prey 3 miles away. I wanted that for my life. I wanted a change where when I came out of my isolation, that I was better. I wanted a change, and when I came out of my period of growth, I was stronger. That I was battle tested, and when I got to where I need to be, I was certified to take my seat on the throne. That when I got to where I need to be, nobody can tell me that I didn't deserve to be there because I earned my stripes. And you know that soldiers in the war earn stripes from battles they fight. And how many stripes have you earned? Nobody can take that away from you. But you have to continue to isolate yourself and heal yourself so that when you get to where you need to get, you can stay there. And that you're battle tested. And that you got there on hard work, merit, favor, grace, prayer, and strength. And you isolating yourself and taking the time that you need to go to that next level because you're going to need it. Because I realized that I couldn't get to this level that I'm at now being that old version of Nicole. I couldn't get here being that person. I couldn't get here in that mindset. But it was because I was there that I got here from a standpoint of I healed. I grew and I changed. And even the areas in my life that still need massaging, right? Even those areas that I want to go back to, and the person that I used to be that I want to go back to, I work on that, and I'm intentional, and I have self-awareness because I promised myself that I would never go back there, and I never did. And family, I want you to feel the same way about yourself. Take that time to isolate. I know it's uncomfortable. God knows it does not feel good when you're watching everybody else go out and have fun and be in relationships and have the things that you have and get the money you want and all the things that you know that you are deserving of, and you're having to watch them win and be happy for them. No, in those seasons, you just want to be a hater, real talk, because you're like, yo, things are not working out for me, but I got to find the strength and the courage to be happy for them. Family, yes, you do. Because you know your blessing is coming. You got to know that. And if there's nothing that you can hang on, one thing I know is that God has a clock and his watch ain't go out. That the time is still going and he's watching you. And every single thing that you've been through and that you've done and that you will do, your creator already sees it. And he knows. And there's nothing that you can go through, even though it feels like it. There's nothing that you can go through that you can't come out of. And when you take the time to isolate and strengthen yourself and do the walk and do the things that you need to do to get to where you need to be, you will never, ever, ever, ever lose. And when you take the time to honor yourself, to believe in yourself, to love yourself, to feel worthy of a new thing, to feel worthy of a good thing, you become a new and good thing. And in this season that you're in, when you wake up and those negative thoughts start to download in your head, you gently think good and new and positive thoughts to get you to a good and new season. When you isolate and you take that time to better you, you come out of that isolation better, faster, and stronger every single time. Just something for you to think about. Stay inspired. Hey family, if there's one lesson that I learned in this life, it is that you have to keep your plans private and your moves silent. Keep your plans private and your moves silent, because everyone does not need to know what you have going on. And quite frankly, they don't need to know what you have going on because you need no interruptions in this season of your life. And when you keep your plans private, family, it gives you an opportunity to do the things that you need to do, to course correct, to organize your thoughts, your strategy, your movement with no interference of others. And one real reason why you want to keep your plans private is, for one, you protect yourself from the negative energy. The energy, the things people have to say about you, their unsolicited, unwarranted advice, their opinions on how you should do what you should do, how you should plan your situation, how you should create your life, how you should build your future, what you should do. You don't need that right now. And here's the thing. We all have people in our family that we can talk to, people that we love, people that give us advice. But for the rest of the individuals that think they have a front row seat in your life, you don't need that. So you keep your plans private to protect yourself from the negative energy that people carry. When you go and discuss your business with someone that you know, a lot of times those people go and tell your business to other people, right? You're sharing with them secrets, and they take your secrets and share with other people. And right now you're in a season, you have to look at your future, right? The things that you have planned as a child that you need to incubate, something you need to protect. You do not need to be out here telling people your business, because your goal may not be so developed to where it can withstand criticism. You may not be able to be battle tested yet in your goal to where you can sit there and fight the negative things, the naysayers, the haters, and the things they have to say, because you're in a season of building your business. You're in the season of building your idea, setting your goals, building yourself. You don't need the criticism, so you don't need to tell them your plans. Another lesson I learned too, family, is that everyone doesn't deserve the right to hear your story. Everyone does not deserve the right to hear your story or to have a front row seat in your life. They haven't worked. They don't deserve that, because they are not battle tested. And a lot of times we think that individuals are our friends, but they're not supporting us. They're there strictly for surveillance, strictly to run back and tell people what they think they know, what they heard from us, the juice, right? You don't need that in your life right now. So you keep your plans private to protect your plans from people like that. You keep your plans private just so that you can have time to develop and build your plans. And you keep your plans private so that you can protect your privacy and protect your peace. And a lot of times when we are sharing our plans with individuals, it doesn't give us the opportunity to make changes. Like, let's say you put something out there and you want to change your mind about what you do. It is kind of hard to make those changes and be flexible, because now you're worried about what are people going to think? Well, what are they going to say? I already told them what something's going to be, and now I got to go back and change it. So you want to protect your peace as much as necessary and protect your plans as often as you can. Because the reality is, family, when those plans fall through, if they do, you feel disappointed. You feel like you let people down. You feel like, no, you keep your business to yourself so that you can have time to build yourself and build your business in a healthy and right way. And I am not saying don't share your plans with people. I'm saying for the people that are trusted and close to you, for sure. But for those ones that are not, you don't need to tell them anything, because it is not their business. They're not telling you all of their business. We sit here and tell people all of our business thinking that they share with us all of theirs, but they do not. So you want to protect your business and move in silence. And moving in silence is so important, family. It is so important to move in silence. You know why? Because everybody doesn't need to know what you got going on. It's so many people that feel the need to people please and tell everybody what they got going on. Why do they need to know what you got going on? For what? They're judging you anyway. They do not need to know what you have going on. You have worked very hard to get to where you are. You have a lot of plans and a lot of seeds that you put in the ground. You are not in a season for people to know about what you got going on. They don't need to know your moves. For what? They'll see it. When you get ready to post it, they'll see your moves. When you get ready to bring your business to life, They'll see your moves. When you get ready to make changes, they'll see it. So there's no need of them knowing anything prematurely. And we got to start protecting ourselves better, family. Protecting our environments, protecting our peace, and not allowing people to come in and damage what we got going on. You got to understand, a lot of people aren't on what you're on. They're not on what you're on. They're not doing what you're doing. They're not out here trying to change the world. They're not out here quitting jobs to follow their dreams. They're not doing that. So a lot of times by you just telling people your moves, it's making a lot of them feel uncomfortable. Maybe they're feeling jealous. Maybe they're feeling like, man, I wish that were me. Why can't that be me? And now you're helping to develop resentment and jealousy in these people that for whatever reason feel as if they aren't equipped within themselves to do the things that you're doing. So you have to keep your moves silent. You don't need anyone out here sabotaging what you have going on. You don't need anyone out here sabotaging something new you're doing. Some of us are in new relationships. We're sitting here telling people about the people that we're dating, and now they got something to say. Your relationship is not even battle tested to the point where you can protect it. So you got to keep your business to yourself and your moves to yourself. They'll find out when you're ready for them to find out. They'll know when it's time for them to know. They don't have to know now. And you keep your moves silent to protect yourself. To protect yourself from other people's agendas for you, to protect yourself from other people's negative spirits, negative prayers, and negative wishes over your life. You keep your moves silent to protect yourself at all costs. And you keep your moves silent so that you can reduce distractions. Family, you don't need anybody deterring you, throwing you off your plan for your life because somebody else in their life didn't accomplish their goal. So they're projecting that onto you. Because in their life, their situation didn't work out. So they take their fear and place it on you. And you don't need that in that season. You don't need that in this season. You don't need the distraction. Because sometimes when you're sharing your moves, now that puts unnecessary pressure on you. Unnecessary pressure on you for you to do the things the way you think that they want you to do the things. Unnecessary pressure on you to succeed where sometimes it's okay to fail because it helps you to course correct. So now you're putting all your business out here to the streets for them to know what you're doing. That's none of their business what you got going on. It is literally none of their business how you're choosing to move about in your life and how you're choosing to do a thing in your life. That is your business. And they do not get the right to come into your life and tell you what they think you should do, all because you letting them know your moves. No. Everyone has not earned the right to have a seat in your table. Everyone has not. And we love people. We have friends, associates, people we kick it with, but they don't need to know your moves. Sometimes you got to disappear and get rich. I'll wait. Sometimes you have to disappear and get rich. Because when you disappear and get rich, there are no distractions. You have no one whispering in your ear. You don't have to worry about negative things being said about you because guess what? At the end of the day, they don't know what you're working on anyway. They don't know if you've changed plans, changed ideas, course correct, stopped the thing, put something on pause, picked it back up. They don't know any of that because you're not letting them know your moves because your moves are solid and you have to move that way. And another reason why you have to keep your moves silent, because you don't want that unnecessary attention of people trying to follow you, troll you, figure out what you need to do. You do not need it. You don't need that. And you don't need their external validation telling you what you need to do, how you need to do a thing. All you need to do is focus on you and focus on doing the things that you need to do. Keep your plans private and your moves silent. I know so many people that had great business ideas, great ideas for their life, for their relationships, and they allow people to come in and ruin what they got going on. They allow people to come in and throw their opinions on them. A lot of times, family, people are criticizing you from their chair. They are literally critiquing you and everything you got going on while they sit on the couch and do nothing in their lives and judge you for what you're doing in yours. You don't need that. They literally sit on the couch and tell you what you're not doing right and tell you how you could change a thing and tell you how you can do something different and tell you what they think you need to do because they haven't done anything in their own lives. So you keep your plans private. What do they need to know for? Like, think about it. All of the people that you tell your business to, what do they need to know it for? For what? Are they going to help you in any way? I could see if they're going to help you. Give some seed money. Give wisdom, great advice. those inner circle people. But for everyone else, why do they need to know your plans? They don't. So you want to work hard, family, at keeping your plans to yourself. And I really believe when you keep your plans private and your moves silent, your prayers can be loud. Your words of affirmation can be loud. You can motivate yourself without the interruption of them. You can do what you need to do without people telling you what they think you should do. You can build your life the way you want it to go. You can create a life by design and not one by default. You can do things new and do things differently and do things on your own terms, listening to the wisdom of your inner circle and not what everybody has to say. That's why I have an issue with so many people who sit there and decide to put all their business on social media. Like they literally put all their business on social media, where they're going, where they're eating, who they're eating with, what event they're on, what location that they're at, what part, like for what? For approval of who? People that don't even do anything for you in your life? People that don't even care? People who talk about you anyway? Why are you telling them your moves? So you have to protect yourself, protect your energy, protect your ideas that you're incubating, and protect your peace. Because at the end of the day, family, nobody is going to bring your idea to fruition like you. All the moves that you're making in silence, no one's going to help you make those moves any better than you can, unless maybe they're your inner circle. Because a lot of times, because people haven't won in their lives, they don't want you to win in yours. So you have to protect yourself and know and understand that you got to keep your plans private and you got to keep your moves silent. Because at the end of the day, it is up to you to architect and take your life where it needs to be. And like I said before, when you are in building season, you got to protect what you're building. A lot of these friends that you have in your life, they may not be true friends. They may be there for surveillance. They're not there for support. They're there for surveillance. And you have to know the difference. And you have to be careful so that you can honor yourself in this season of building. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family. Let me ask you a question. Can you lay down what you have used your entire life to get what you want so that you can be open to the possibility of getting something greater? Can you lay down what you've used your entire life? And I ask that because, family, a lot of times we are married to outcomes. We're married to outcomes. We're married to the way we think things should be. We're married to the way we think that things should go. And when it doesn't go that way for us, it really brings us to a bad place. When it doesn't go that way for us, it brings feelings of sadness, abandonment, rejection, all these things. And then sometimes, if we're not careful, we become a victim in our own lives by blaming others, blaming situations, and not looking at ourselves and taking full responsibility and accountability for where we are. Can you lay it down? Can you lay down what you've used your whole life to get what you want so that you don't have to be married to outcomes, so that you don't have to be concerned with how you want things to go, so that you don't have to control a narrative, so that you don't have to create the thing the way you want it to go, to the point where if it doesn't go that exact way you want it to go, it derails you. And I ask you that, family, because honestly, on some real, like, I know it's hard. I know it's hard to not be married to an outcome when you've worked so hard, when you've put in the work, when you've done all the things that you believe were the right things to do, when you sat there and dealt with them, when you stayed in that situation, when you stayed in that relationship, when you stayed in that career, when you stayed at that job. I know it's hard. And I'm asking you, can you lay it down? Can you lay it down, what you've done so many years? Can you try to do something new and different in your life so that you can create and obtain new and different outcomes in your life? Can you lay down what you have used your whole life to get what you want so that you can open yourself to the possibility of getting something greater? And family, as hard as it is, and I know it's hard because we're human and we've all been there, if you can just change the way you think and feel, you can change your entire life. The easiest and hardest thing that you will ever do, if you can change the way you think and feel, you can change your life, family. You can change your life because how you think, how you act, and how you feel dictates almost every single outcome and every single thing in your life. And if you get to the point of feeling good and concerning yourself with where you are mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, it matters. It can create the change that you're looking for in your life. When you're no longer married to the outcomes, concerning yourself with, I want this relationship to go that way. I want this to change. I want this person to do this. If he would change, then I would be better. If she would change, then things would be better. Family, us doing that, we are creating a life by default and not a life by design. We are wanting to feel good and not be good. But in order to be good, we have to let it go. Can you lay it down? Can you lay it down and not be attached to an end goal and not be attached to the way things should go? And don't get me wrong, family, we set goals, we set intentions. I get it. And we want to accomplish our goals. But I'm talking about the things that are taking you on these emotional roller coasters, these ups and downs. When things are good, you feel good. When things are bad, you feel bad. You're living in a knee-jerk experience and having a knee-jerk reaction to everything. And if you can find a way to just regulate your nervous system, if you can find a way to control your emotional states by being very diligent and adamant and having the self-awareness that you need to control the way you think and feel, and to change the way you think and feel, you will have great outcomes. How do you do it? Number one, you make a decision to do it. You make a mental decision that you want to be different. Yo, true change is waking up and making a decision that you want to do something different than you did the day before. True change is waking up and making a decision to say, I'm no longer doing that I'm no longer doing it. And I'm divorcing what I had in mind for myself. Just because you're a certain age or a certain place in your life doesn't mean that things are not working out for you. A lot of times we think, I'm 30 and I should be successful. I'm 40 and I should be married. I'm 50 and I should have more in my life than I do now. And maybe we've made a series of bad decisions that led us to where we are. Or maybe things feel like they're falling apart, but they're truly falling together. Family, can you lay down what you had in mind so that you can have something new and greater come into your life? Can you lay down those negative thoughts? Those thoughts of you not being where you need to be in life. Those thoughts of I'll never be in a relationship. I'll never be married. The right person will never come in my life. My life situation won't change. My living situation won't change. My career won't get better. My finances won't. If you can lay that down, if you can lay it down and change the way you think and act and feel, you will see the changes in your life. You will see outcomes get better. You will find a new version of self. You will let go and divorce what you had in mind, and you will no longer operate as the old self because you will be the new self. There is nothing in your life, family, that you can't obtain. There is nothing in your life that you cannot get. And one thing my mom always says that I just love so much, she says, you can't get there from here. You can't get there from here. You have to fix here, and there comes here. And there's a lot of truth to that, family. When we're sitting here in lack, when we're sitting here choosing to be sad, when we're sitting here not divorcing these outcomes of what we think our life should be, when we're sitting here living in lack, living ungrateful, being sad because we believe that we're not where we need to be, when we're sitting here being victims, holding people hostage for things that they did years ago. When we're sitting here, not letting go of the past, and then we're not able to create a new future. When we're sitting here, living in familiarity. When we're sitting here, not being able to come outside of our comfort zones because we're too afraid of change. When we're sitting here, being married to a life that we don't even like. Being married to a life that we don't even like, when we're thinking these thoughts that are creating more of the same thing, and we're being married to the life that we don't even like. And I heard it somewhere said that we have hundreds of thoughts running through our minds, and 90% of those thoughts that we think are the same thoughts that we thought yesterday. So if 90% of the thoughts that we're thinking are the same thoughts that we thought yesterday, tell me how we can think of anything new. I'll wait. If the thoughts are the same as they were
yesterday, how are we creating anything new? How are we becoming new? How are we becoming better versions of ourselves if our thoughts are the same? And truth be told, if our thoughts were the same than they were yesterday, how are we creating anything new for our lives? What are we thinking about? We have to introduce new things and new ideas, new mindsets in our lives in order for us to have something new. Can you lay down the negative thoughts? Can you lay down? And I hate to have to use my stern voice, but I'm so serious about this topic. Can you lay down the negative thoughts so that you can divorce what you had in mind, so that you can open yourself up to new opportunities, to new people, to new things, so that new doors can open for you? Family, just because a door closed doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Sometimes that was addition by subtraction. When we got her up out of our lives, when we got him up out of, sometimes that literally was addition by subtraction. And I know it hurts. I know it hurts. It hurts when you look at your life and you see that you're not where you want to be. When you watch everybody else seemingly win. When you watch everybody else have what you want to have and do what you want to do and be where you want to be, and you have to sit back and watch. I know it hurts. But can you lay down those negative thought processes of what you had in mind for yourself? Can you lay it down? And one thing I learned, family, no matter how long it takes, no matter how long it takes to get to where you need to be, no matter how long it takes to get there, you put in the work. You take the time that you need. And if you just don't quit, you will get where you need to go, as hard as it is. When it feels like doors are closing in your face, when it feels like nothing is working out for you, when it feels like people are moving along with your blessings, when it feels like you're not where you need to be, can you lay it down? Can you lay down those negative thought processes? Can you lay down what you used your whole entire life to get what you want so that you can open yourself up to greater possibilities? Can you do it? And I know you can, but making a decision to do it is literally making a decision to do it. You will have to. Family, this is a matter of life or death. How many more years are you going to allow to go by and you not being where you need to be? How many more years? How many more days are you going to count of sadness? How many more days are you going to count of you not being where you need to be? Family, it is a decision and it is a choice. Can you lay down the amount of time that you believe it's taking for you to get to where you need to be so that you can open yourself up to greater? And again, no matter how long it takes, if you stay at it long enough, your life will change for the better. You cannot be married to outcomes. And I know, family, because I've been there. I've been there in my younger years. Why don't I have this? And why don't I have that? And why aren't things working out for me? And what if? And family, we spend so much time focused on the door that closed that we can't even see the doors that are open for us. We focus so much on the relationships that we don't have, that we forget the relationships that we do have. We focus so much on the absence of the things in our life that we don't even take into account the presence of so many wonderful things that we have in our life. Love is all around you, yo. And I know that's hard to hear when you believe that you don't have that person that you want. Love is all around you. It's all around you. If you're watching this video, you most likely can see. You can see with your eyes. You can see. That is love. It's all around you. So we have to start changing our perspectives. And can you lay down the way you're looking at things? Can you lay down the way you're looking at things so that you can have better outcomes for yourself and for your life? Yo, can you lay it down? I'm so sick and tired of all of us taking for granted the blessings that we have in our lives, just because there's something in our lives that isn't going the way we want it to go. Just because there's something in our lives that isn't going the way we want it to go, we want to throw out the baby with the bathwater. No, family, your life is amazing. And we all have things in our lives and areas in our lives that we need to change or that need to be tweaked, fine-tweaked, changed, adjusted. I get that. But for the other areas in your life that are working well for you, let's honor those areas. Can we lay down the negative thoughts? Can we get serious about how we are feeling? Can we get serious of the thoughts that we are thinking? Because family, the more you think these negative thoughts, these negative thoughts, these negative thoughts, your body is living in that moment as if you're going through those negative thoughts in real time. So if your thoughts are making you sick, can your thoughts make you well? You spend so much time living in these thoughts that are making you sick. Can your thoughts make you well? And we all know the answer to that. And if your thoughts can make you well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Do you want to be made well? Do you want to be made well? Because you have to decide that. Do you want to be made well? Or do you want to continue to be sad? To acquiesce into mediocrity? To watch everybody else win? Can you see a new future for yourself? Do you want to be made well? Do you want to change your life? Because you have the power to do so. You literally have the power to do so. Can you let go of what you used your entire life so that you can be open to the possibility of something greater? Can you do that? Can you do it? Can you hang on a little bit longer so that you can win? Can you? Can you divorce what you had in mind on the outcomes of the way that things should go in your life? Can you? And most importantly, can you change the way you think and feel so that you can change your life? Again, this is a matter of life and death. This is your life. We're not playing games on your life. You're not going to play in your own face. Like, you're literally not going to play in your own face when it comes to your own life. And you're no longer breaking promises that you've made or that you're making to yourself. And you're not concerning yourself with the people that have left your life. And you're not looking at anyone wanting what they have, because God knows what it took for them to get there. No one even, a lot of what we see are social media shows. Half these people are not even as happy as they are portraying to be, because we all are human and we all have a walk and we all have crosses to bear. Can you lay it down and start focusing on the things that are important to you? Can you lay it down and start focusing on the things that are important to you? And can you change your mindset? And can you heal yourself? And if your thoughts are making you sick, can you think the thoughts that are making you well? Because it all starts with you. Nobody else. No one else. It all starts with you. And you have what it takes to change your life. And like I said, you can't get there from here. You have to fix here. And there comes here all the time. And that's on facts. Can you lay down what you've used your whole life to get what you want so that you can open the door to the possibility of getting something greater? Because I guarantee you, something greater is waiting for you. Something better is waiting for you. Something better is coming to you, but you have to believe it so that you can attract it. And once you start doing the work, family, the shadow work, the real work, the hard work, you are literally calling all your energy back. Calling it all back. And all of this is energy for you to heal. And all of this is energy for you to be better. And you don't got to focus on anybody out there. You don't have to focus on anybody out there. You focus on in here. It doesn't matter what they're doing. It doesn't matter if they're not showing up in your life in the way that you want them to show up in. Let them people live their life and you live yours. Because at the end of the day, once you heal and get to where you need to be, people will start showing up in your life in the right way. Opportunities will appear, doors will open, new things will manifest in your life. You will truly, truly change, and you will get to that place of abundance, all because you divorce the outcome and you divorce what you had in mind on what your life should be. And that's on everything, family. Stay inspired. Hey, family, there's a quote that I love so much, and it says, "Show me your friends, and I'll show you your future." And I love that quote, family, because at the end of the day, do we know who our friends are? Like, do we really know who our true friends are? And one of the things I ask myself when I'm trying to figure out if this person is right in my life is I ask myself, are they an engine or an anvil? Right? Are they an engine or an anvil? Are they holding me down?
holding me, sinking me, draining me, drowning me? Or are they helping to take me to where I need to go in my life? Are they helping to make me a better person? Are we able to be good for each other and be good in one another's lives and reciprocate blessings? Or are they holding me down? And I want you to take a look at your friendship circle. All the people in your life that you call friends, the people you hang out with, the people you come in contact with, and ask yourselves, are they true friends to you? And if you have to question their friendship, I want to give you some signs, family, to help you determine if a person is a true friend or not. I always like to think about it in a form of reciprocity, right? Meaning, is this relationship one-sided or two-sided? Is it one-sided or two-sided? Is it always me doing the thing for the person and getting nothing in return, right? So if you looked at your friendships, are you always the one giving, and they're taking? When you do favors for them, could you call them and get the same favor done for you, right? They're always able to call you at any time, borrow money from you, take something from you, but when it's your turn to need something, are they there for you? And I've had plenty of situations in my life where I thought someone was a friend. I thought someone cared about me, but when push came to shove and I needed them the most, they were not there. And so for me, a huge sign in my life is when I need you the most, are you there for me? Do you show up for me in the way I show up for you, or is it always an excuse, right? Is it always an excuse? And is it unreliable communication? When I'm calling you, you're not available. You're taking me for granted, right? You're not answering your phone. You're not doing the things for me. You're inconsistent in your communication, but I'm always there. I'm always available. And family, if you have friends in your life where the relationship and the love is not reciprocated, ask yourself, are they your true friend? Because if a person is always inconsistent in their communication, if the person is always busy, there's always an excuse, there's always a reason, but when they need you, they know they can pick up the phone and call so easily, you gotta ask yourself, are they a true friend? Another way to gauge if a person is a true friend to you or not is look at the negativity in the relationship, right? Look at the negative influence. Is this person, like I said earlier, an engine or an anvil? Are they bringing you down, stressing you out, or are they helping to build you up, to make you better, to make you stronger? And that matters, family, when it comes to friendships, because we also need support too. Some of y'all do everything for everyone else, but when it comes to you needing something, if they can't be there for you, are they a true friend? And I do understand things happen, right? Like, let's be very clear. Let me put the disclaimer on it that, things happen. Everyone can't always be there for you all the time. But you know patterns. You know when something's serious and when someone really can't be there for you versus when they're making a decision to not take you seriously, to not prioritize you, and to not put you first. And is this person showing toxic behaviors in your life? Toxic patterns? Toxic things, bringing you down, doing things around you that you don't even do yourself. If you are not a smoker or a drinker, and this person is consistently and constantly bringing that around you, are they a true friend? And if they're treating you poorly, being disrespectful to you, treating you like they don't need you and that you're a nobody, but when you need them, they can't be there for you, but when they need you, you're there all the time. They may not be a good friend to you. And then in terms of betrayal and dishonesty, have they betrayed you? Some of us have friends that we've forgiven for infractions, but have they betrayed you, right? And we understand that no one's perfect and we all make mistakes, but have they betrayed you? Have they been dishonest? Have they went and told all your business to people that you didn't intend to know your business? Have you shared information with them and they took that information and ran with it? Have you told them your deepest, darkest, and they took your deepest, darkest and shared it with others? Because you don't need anyone in your life that's being dishonest to you, not being good to you, lying on your name, lying on you, being dishonest and spreading rumors. That's not cool. And that's not what a true friend would do. And in order to know if a person is a true friend or not, do they provide support, right? Like when you need them the most, are they there for you? Think about your friends now. Think about the times where you had a really challenging and tough time in your life. Can you say that your friends were there for you? Are they there for you the way you would be there for them? Are they there for you the same way? Are they critical, judgmental? Every time you tell them something or you do something, they got something to say. I'll wait. They got something negative to say about what they think that you should do. Are they your friend or are they judging you? You know what I mean? Like, what type of people are we having in our lives? Again, like I said earlier, are they an engine or an anvil? Because if they're doing a lot of these things, family, I would really question if they are your true friend, like you might think they are. And another very big one for me is manipulation or control. I know people who have done what their friends told them to do, and it got them in a lot of trouble. Made bad decisions, held weapons when they didn't need to hold weapons, sold things they didn't need to sell, did things, mean things to people that they didn't need to do, all because they trusted a friend. All because they took the advice of a friend, and where did it get them, right? So if this person is truly your friend in your life, they wouldn't have you doing things you're not comfortable doing. And I know a lot of young people deal with this too. Like, a true friend would not have you doing things that you're uncomfortable doing in the first place. They wouldn't have you do that. Because a real friend would say, you know what? I know you're not into that. I know you don't like that. I'm not going to bring that to you. I'm going to protect you from that. I'm not going to take you here with me because I know you don't do that. And so you don't need a friend in your life that's going to sit here and try to control you by having you to do the things that you're not comfortable doing anyway. Because the truth is, you're important. Your feelings are important. They're not going to manipulate you. They're not going to make you do something that you innately don't want to do. They're not going to make you do something that you feel bad about doing. Absolutely not. That's not a true friend. And that's not what you need in this life. And that's not what you need in your life, especially in this season. Not when you're trying to grow. Not when you're trying to develop yourself and go further. You need people in your environment that are healthy. You need people in this environment that care about you. I'll wait. You need people in this environment that love you. Because where you're trying to go in your own life, you cannot afford another heartbreak. You cannot afford another friend that's going to take you to a place that you don't need to go, that's going to take you down through there. You do not need that in this season in your life. And last but not least, another way to gauge if a person is a true friend to you is, do they disregard your feelings? Do they disregard your feelings? Is it always about them? When y'all go out, they got to be the center of attention. They got to be the one in front. They got to be the important one. They put you in the back. They treat you like you're second best. You're nobody's hype man, right? You're nobody's hype man. No one's better than you, right? At the end of the day, we are all human, but you do not deserve to be mistreated and mishandled by a person that says that they're your friend, and they truly are not. Because if they were your friend, they wouldn't treat you like a second-class citizen. They wouldn't treat you like a second-rate citizen. Are they your true friend? Because all that leaves you questioning the quality of your relationship, the strength of your relationship. Are they your true friend? Because if they were your true friend, you would be important. You would matter. If they have opportunities and you're their good friend, they're going to be there for you. They're going to help you as much as they can, right? But they're not going to treat you in any kind of way. So in conclusion, family, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Because the reality is, we are all a sum total of the friends that we keep, and the environments that we surround ourselves in matter. And if you don't have healthy friendships, chances are a lot of areas in your life can't be as strong as they could be if you had healthy people in your life. And you don't need someone that's going to take advantage of you, that's going to be a negative influence, that's going to bring bad things to your life, that's going to betray you and be dishonest. You certainly don't need anyone that doesn't support you, that tries to manipulate you and control you. And you don't need someone that disregards your feelings. So take a look at your life and ask yourself the question I asked you earlier. Is this person an engine or an anvil? And if that person is not an engine in your life, and if they are an anvil, then you need to start doing the things that you need to do to separate yourself from that person so that you can be healthy and have healthy friendships. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey family, have you ever had someone in your life and they always want to know what's going on? They literally always want to know what you have going on in your life, who you're talking to, what you're on, where you're working at, who you're dealing with. Like literally, it's to the point where you're like, yo, why are you so concerned with what I got going on? And sometimes, family, if we're not careful, we're giving information to people who don't even have our best interests at heart because they just want to know too much. And sometimes, family, it makes you question their loyalty. It's like, yo, are you in my life because you're my friend? Or are you in my life because you're trying to get close to me, to get information on me and use that information for some reason, for God knows what reason? Can I trust you? So you question their loyalty, you question their motive, you question their intention, and it kind of makes you feel like, you know what? Every time they call me, the first thing they say, so what's the tea? What's new? What you got going on? And you're like, yo, I'm good. Ask me about me. Ask me how my family's doing. Ask me about me. Don't always ask what I got going on. And one of the hardest lessons I learned in life, family, is we could be looking at them as our friend, but they could be looking at us as an opportunity, right? We're looking at them as friends, thinking they love us, want to have our back, care about us, support us, but they have motives that we're unaware of. So we have to be very careful of the people that we have in our circle. And one of the biggest questions that we need to ask ourselves is this friendship support or surveillance? So let me start by sharing the definition of both support and surveillance, just to refresh our memory. Support is providing assistance, aid, and encouragement to someone. And surveillance is a close observation of a person or a place, especially for the purpose of keeping watch over them or checking on their actions. And sometimes surveillance can happen without your knowledge or your consent. And sometimes both of these words could be used interchangeably, but there are some key differences. And there are differences because mainly support is not always compatible with friendship. And here's why. Trust and honesty is extremely important, family. Your friendships should be built on trust and honesty. Your relationships should be built on trust and honesty. If you're sharing information with someone, that information should stay there. If you're telling someone something that's private or even informal, that information should stay with that person. Unless you tell them that it's okay to share your business, that's not their business to share. And honestly, family, if you've ever had a friend that shared your business and you found out that they went to the streets and told everything about you, you feel betrayed, slighted, sad, betrayed, backstabbed, like it's real. Because the reality is, if you out there telling my business like that, if you're surveying my life, what are you using the information for? What you gonna try to do? Testify against me? You're snitching on me? Like really, what do you need to share it for? And that's the thing, family, when we talk about friendships and relationships, loyalty is so important because you have to have relationships with people that you can trust. And another key difference between support and surveillance is privacy. Privacy and respect. It's like, yo, as my friend, are you keeping my information private? Are you respecting my boundaries? And I do understand there are certain situations which may cause surveillance to have to happen. If there's some sort of legal situation, some sort of abusive situation, some sort of protecting situation, I get that. But I'm talking just a typical friendship. Why are you sharing my business? Why are you watching me? Why do you want to know so much about me? Because to me, if I'm supporting you, I'm not intruding on your life for no apparent reason. I'm not intruding and watching and spying and wanting to know more about you for no apparent reason. Because if I'm your friend, I'm supporting you with nothing in return, with wanting nothing in return. I don't need to share your business. I don't need to talk about you to anyone else. I don't need to tell anyone else what you got going on, good or bad. For what? Because I respect our friendship, and that's between you and I. And family, that does not make for a healthy relationship. And another difference between support and surveillance is reciprocity. It's like, yo, a friendship is built on mutual respect and mutual trust. So if I'm there in your life to be there for you, the expectation is you're doing the same for me. And if you're going around looking at my life, being nosy, collecting data, collecting information, having surveillance on me, then I can't trust you. Then the relationship is not reciprocated because I'm not doing that to you. I wouldn't do that to you if I call you my friend. Because if a person is doing that to you, family, it makes you feel like you're being exploited because you are. And that's not healthy, because if you knew that they were like that, you wouldn't share your information with them. And it's sad because a lot of us have people that are doing this to us and we are in close proximity to them. We may be in relationship with them. We may be married to them. People who are betraying your trust. Is it support or surveillance? Because support doesn't feel like that. Support feels like you're helping me. Support feels like you're helping me to become a better person, not watching me, spying on me. Like, that's not cool. And another key difference between support and surveillance is consent. Consent, like, I didn't agree for you to go out there and tell my business. Like, that wasn't the agreement. I didn't agree with you to talk about me behind my back. I didn't tell you that that was cool. I did not share my information with you so that you can share it with everybody else. That's not what I did. So a lot of times, family, we're talking to people and we're trusting them and we're dealing with the enemy. We're dealing with the ops. We're sharing very important information about our lives and the things that we're dealing with, and they're taking it to the streets. And that is not cool. And it's so important to take an inventory of your life, to look at the people that you have in your life and make sure and ensure that these are people that you are close with, that these are people that are battle tested, that these are people that you've weathered the storm with and that you know wouldn't sell you out, not for $10 million. People that you know you can trust, people that you know love you and you love them, people that are providing real and true support. Because the reality is, even beyond these key differences that I shared with you, there are still other factors that come into play, like long-term effects of a person betraying you, long-term effects of a person hurting you, long-term effects of a person telling your business to the ops, like impacting your life in a not good way, long-term effects and impacts. And that hurts, family. All because you trusted someone. I'm telling you, man, I don't know what has come to this world, like, all because you trusted someone. And these people are out here ruining your good name, ruining what you built because they're sharing information that you didn't want shared. And the sad part is, you wouldn't have done that to them. And it's just truly a violation of your personal boundaries, a violation of the things you worked hard to keep secret. Had you known who they were, you wouldn't have shared it with them. And family, please, please, please get the squares out your circle. Please, please, please take inventory of the people in your life that you can trust. Because I guarantee you, sometimes, family, you think you're talking to someone about your goals, about your wins, about your dreams, and they're secretly jealous of you. Secretly, like, y'all could have came up together, and they're secretly jealous of what you got going on because maybe their life didn't pan out the way they wanted it to. Maybe their relationships didn't pan out the way they wanted it to. And now they want to take that out on you by sharing your business and making you look bad in the streets. A lot of us have personal brands, right? Our fathers and mothers and friends, like, you can't, and they out here messing you. No, we got to get the squares out our circle and be very intentional on the relationships that we're building because they can hurt us. So in conclusion, family, I do understand the need for surveillance under certain circumstances, like I mentioned earlier. But the reality is, you don't need anyone in your life that you look at as a friend and they look at as an opportunity to hurt you, to belittle you, to demean you, to make other people look at you in a negative light. That's not fair, and you don't need that. Because a genuine relationship is built on loyalty and trust, not on someone watching you, collecting data on you, and taking your information to God knows where. That's not a true friendship. So you got to protect your peace, family. You got to protect your peace, and you got to protect your privacy. And part of it is on us. Why do you feel the need to share your business? Why do you feel the need to tell people what you got going on? And I get that. We all have that person that we can trust. We all have that person that we love. But sometimes, family, even your best friend, even someone that's close with you, there's a part of you that's okay for you to reserve just between you and God, you and your creator, you and whoever you believe in. There's that part of you that it's okay to reserve. Because one thing I learned, family, and this is on everything, people that are close to you, they don't tell you all their business. You think that they do. People don't tell you all their business. So, but they want to sit here and listen to your business. So you got to keep your privacy. You got to keep your things to yourself too. And it is okay to share, but you have to guard your heart. And here's how I look at it. So your heart has a door, right? And it opens and closes. And there is a key, right, with a lock. And you decide who you want to let in and out of your heart, because it is your heart. It is your key and you own it. So you have to start guarding your heart, guarding yourself, and stop so freely sharing everything with everyone, not because they're not good people, but because we are human. And I want you to protect yourself so that you can be your own support, so that you can provide your own surveillance to ensure and know that you are taking care of you and protecting all the things that you have fiduciary responsibility over. Is it support or surveillance? And I want you to take a look at the friends in your life and ask yourself that question. And if there's someone in your life that is not being a good friend, if there's someone in your life that's not being that great to you, then you need to take the steps to remove those squares out your circle. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family, I want you to know that you cannot lose. You can't lose as long as you don't quit. Every one of us goes through things that we deem as losses, things that we deem as failures. But you can't lose, family, not when you're putting in the work. I don't care who came in your life and told you that you're not the thing. I don't care who came in your life and told you that you'll never amount to anything, that you're no good, that your past will never change, that you are who you are, that you'll never overcome your past, that you'll never be better than you can be. I don't care if they come in and throw the whole doggone kitchen sink at you. You have the power to win because you can't lose. How can you lose when you don't quit? It doesn't matter what a person says. It doesn't matter. Family, you have the power to win every single time. Every single time. And you can't lose because winning is not just about crossing the finish line. It's not just about becoming first place. Winning is about becoming a better version of yourself. It's also becoming a better version of yourself. It's overcoming and becoming someone new, becoming someone great, becoming someone different. Winning is when you overcome all odds. Winning is when you defy all expectations. Winning is when you left that situation, right? When you didn't spin the block on that. Winning is you moving forward and doing something and having more and being more because you are more. That makes you a winner. And you cannot lose if you don't quit. And how many of us have been in situations where we done got took down through there? Where someone took advantage of us, took advantage of our good graces, played us, hurt us, used us, and even in that, family, you got up and you did what you had to do and became a better version of self and learned from that situation, because each loss that you have had has become a learning opportunity for you to move forward in your life and get where you're going. You can't lose. And you also can't lose because you're the chosen one. Listen, you are the chosen one. You are chosen to do great things, to be a great person, to have more, to be more, because you are more. You're chosen and you can't lose. So many of us have these negative external environments, all the things happening outside of us. Maybe it's things that we did that caused misfortune in our lives. Maybe it's decisions that we made that we wouldn't make those decisions now in this season of our life, but things we've done in the past that we cannot change. But even with that, family, you're still a winner because you're doing the things that you need to do to get to where you need to be, and you're overcoming yourself. You're not going to allow anybody to hold you to your past. You're not going to allow anyone to hold you to who you used to be. You're not going to allow anyone to tell you that you're not great, to tell you that you can't be better than you are. No, absolutely not. There are so many individuals that started out in a not so good, very bad place, and now they're where they need to be. Now they're what they deem as successful and what society deems as successful, all because they overcame a situation and they still won. They're not a loser. You can't go by society standards, by them telling you you should be 50 and successful. You should be 40 and married. You should be 30 with money. That's all cap, family. You win by your internal status. You win by how you feel and by who you are and by overcoming the things in your life that you need to overcome. And to me, true success, right? The definition to me of success is doing what you want, when you want, where you want, with who you want, for however long you want. That is true success. Options. So you're winning because you're creating more options in your life. You're winning because you're doing the things that you need to do to get where you need to get. You're winning because you're no longer going back there. You're winning because you're no longer going back there. You don't want to be with them anymore. I'll wait. You're winning because you left that bad situation. It may have taken you some years, but you're winning because you decided to bet on yourself. You decided to take a chance on your future. You decided that you no longer wanted that anymore, that you were tired of allowing people to come in and out of your life and spin the block on you, tired of allowing people to come back in your life and hurt you. You were tired of allowing people at your job, people in the business. You were sick and tired of dealing with lack, sick and tired of dealing with poverty. You got to the point where you said, I'm winning because I'm focused on winning and I'm playing the game to win. And the only game I'm playing in this season is how to become a millionaire. You're focused. And when you're focused, you can't lose, family, not ever. When you're focused, you cannot lose. And we know that losing is a part of the process. Losing is definitely a part of the process. We get that. But when you get to that point in your life, family, where you have true courage, you do what you have to do afraid. You can never lose. Not when you're doing what you have to do afraid. When everybody counted you out and they can't count. When everybody told you that you're not great, but they can't see. When they sat here and spoke negative over you, but they can't speak life. When they sat there and said all the things and did all the things that would naturally take you out, you made a decision to keep moving forward. Tell me how you're a loser. So many of us feel feelings of sadness and regret and loss. And I understand life is hard. I've also had loss in my life. I know what it feels like to have a breakup. I know what it feels like to have a situation that is not favorable. I know what it feels like to lose something that you feel like you were worthy of and what you feel like you deserve. I understand that. But at the end of the day, family, you can't stay there. And one of the things that I do in my own life is I give my pain an end date. This is how long I'm going to mourn. And no matter how much it hurts, I got to get out of that funk, get out of that hole, get out of that situation and keep moving forward because I can't live there anymore. I literally can't live there. And family, you have to do the same thing. Whatever it is that you're going through in your life in this current moment, tell yourself that you can't lose. Whatever it is that you're going through, tell yourself that this is only a season and that it is not long lasting and that it won't feel like it won't be forever. It won't be forever, family. Think about successful people. How many of them have lost so many battles but won the war? So just because you're losing a battle does not mean you're losing the war. It's just a season. And I'm preaching to myself as well because we go through these things in our life that take us down through there, people that hurt us, situations that don't work out, disappointment after disappointment after disappointment, and it just makes you want to stop. It makes you want to stop dead in your tracks. Let me take a moment of silence to think about that. It makes you want to stop dead in your tracks. But the reality is, for those individuals that have found success in their life, if you spoke to any one of them, they will tell you that I kept going, that I pushed through adversity, that I never stopped, that I never ended because I'm a champion. And you have to look yourself in the mirror, family, and tell yourself that you are great. I don't know how many of y'all watch Netflix and have seen Kanye West documentary. I thought it was super dope, especially the first 2 episodes. There was a scene in the documentary where his mother said, when he was going through adversity, she said to him, a giant doesn't know he's a giant when he's looking in the mirror, right? Something to that effect. And I'm saying the same thing to you. Family, do you know who you are when you look in the mirror? You are so super dope. Do you know who you are when you're looking in the mirror? You are on your path of success. You are super dope. You are not common. Let me take it a step further. You're not a commoner. I'll wait. Tell me I'm lying. Some of us are moving and we're eagles, and some of us are moving like we're chickens because that's all we know. No, you can fly. So why stay in those spaces that are making you small? Why stay in those spaces that don't feel good? You know why? Because when you've been through so much loss and so much hurt, good doesn't feel good. What feels good is what's familiar. But just because something feels familiar does not mean that something is good. Right? Make that make sense. Just because it's familiar does not mean it's good. Family, you are a winner. Like on some real ish, like you're a whole winner. And I have to remind you of that because sometimes we're so busy taking care of everyone else and everything else and doing everything for everyone that we tend to forget ourselves. And we keep giving our powers to the people who don't deserve it, giving our energy to the people that are not worthy. Family, if a person is in your life and they are not battle tested, chances are they are not worthy to hear your story. And a lot of us are casting our pearls amongst swine. But if we continue to move forward and if we continue to win, how can we lose if we don't quit? If there's something in your life that you need to change, change it. If there's someone in your life that you need to leave, you find the courage to leave. You plan out your strategy for exiting stage left. You plan out your strategy for moving forward and getting in a better situation with better people, in better environments, with situations and people and things that love you and show you that love in return that you give to them. You can't lose. You can only lose when you quit. You fall down 7 times, you get back up. Look at your life. Look at all of the things that you've been through in your life. I'll wait and take a moment of silence so you can think. Let me stop talking so you can think. Think of all the things you've been through in your life. And think of how you overcame that adversity. I'll wait. Did you quit? Maybe you did along the way. Maybe you stopped. But you realized a delay wasn't a denial. So here you are. You're still here. So that means because you're still here, there's still a mission for your life. There's still something great that you need to do. You still have a plan. There's still a goal. You're still in a situation in your life where you're continuing to win and continuing to be a better version of yourself. You cannot lose because you are not a quitter. You are not a quitter. You're not a loser. One of my favorite quotes is that losers focus on winners, but winners focus on winning. And all you've been doing is focusing on winning. And I know it gets hard. Situations in your life that cause grief and stress, I know it gets hard. But tell me I'm wrong when I say that you're a winner. There is nothing about you that's even giving loser vibes and loser energy. And sometimes we are in this funk, in this cloud of stress and unhappiness. Family, it is just a season you're going to come up out of it. But you have to make a decision that you want to change. And true change comes when you wake up and you decide that you want to do something different than you did the day before. True change comes when you wake up and decide that when all those negative thoughts start to download in your head about the things that happened to you the day before, you immediately take those thoughts captive, make those thoughts your own, and create and write a new story in your mind so that you can have a great day moving forward. Because if you can control your day, if you can control your morning, you can certainly control the rest of your day. So it's about thinking about what you're thinking about, family, being very self-aware and understand and know that when the adversities come, because they will, when the things come that take you down through there, because they will, when the people come to stress you out, I guarantee you, they will. That's when you have to make a choice. And are you going to decide to move forward to something better and greater, even though it's scary and in the unknown? Or are you going to quit and acquiesce back into mediocrity and stay there? Why would you want to stay there? You don't even want to stay there. There doesn't feel good. There feels familiar. But what feels good is when you get to that place where you're outside of your comfort zone. And that's why you can't lose, because you have the option and the choice to get on and move forward with your life. You cannot lose. And you're not quitting because you only get one life, and you understand that. We all know people that have passed on. We all know people that didn't make it. We all know people that maybe they failed or maybe they lost because they stayed there, because they quit. And we get it. It's easy to do so, right? It's so much easier to say, you know what? I've been through so much hurt and pain in my life. I'm going to just chill right here, right now. I get that. We've all been there. But at the end of the day, when you make a decision that you can't lose, and when you make a decision that you're going to win, there is nothing that's going to stop you, because you're focusing all of your attention and all of your energy and all of your everything into making a decision to move forward. You can't lose. And you can't lose because you're telling yourself that you can't lose. You are mentally making up in your mind that you can't lose. You are rehearsing these comments, and your thoughts are aligning, and everything is coming together into making you great, because you're making the decision that you can't lose and you won't lose. And when you get to that point where you focus all of your energies, where you have mind and heart coherence, when you get to that point, family, you really can't lose, because there's no quitting. And we've all been to that point in our lives, family. And we are at that point in our lives now where we are at that defining moment in our lives where we have to make a decision. Are we moving forward, or are we staying back? So I'm going to ask you, family, are you moving forward, or are you staying back? Think about all of the things that you're going through. This is an exercise that I do often when I'm going through tough times and periods in my life. I write down all of my fears. I get a pen and a piece of paper and I write down all my fears. You're too afraid. You don't have the resources. You don't have the tools. Your husband won't agree. Your kids won't do this. You don't have, this is not good timing. You're not physically, I write down every single fear that I have and I look at that piece of paper. And I write until I can't write anymore. And I look at that paper, right? And I pray over that paper and I ball it up and I throw it away. And I do what I have to do afraid. Because there's no sense in quitting when your life is so great. There is no sense in quitting when, honestly, family, someone would trade places with you in an instant. Some of us think our lives are so bad and that things are so challenging, but we fail to realize that someone will trade places with you in a minute, just that fast. So family, when you make a decision to quit, nothing happens. And like I said before, nothing changes if nothing changes. That's what happens when you quit. What's going to change? How can your life be better? How can things be better? How can you have favorable outcomes? How can you have a happy dynamic when you're deciding to quit? And I do understand quitting while you're ahead is not the same as quitting. There are some things in your life that you need to let go of. Those things are not healthy for you, not good for your environment. But the things I'm talking about quitting are the things that are moving you, your family, and all your things forward into a healthier and better version of self. Those are the things that I'm talking about quitting. And you're not going to quit because you don't lose. How could you lose? Tell me how. Even the things that you don't have in your life right now, you're doing the things to build the foundation to work towards obtaining those things. You cannot lose. And when you walk the way is made, truly, you may not know how to go about a thing. You may not know how to do something. You may not know how to obtain something. You may not know how to leave something. But when you make a decision in your mind that you're not going to quit, that you're going to keep moving forward, when you walk the way is made, and every single thing that you want in your life is coming to you. Every single thing that you want is coming your way. It's all favorable and it's all good and it's all working for your good and it's all coming together. You can't lose. And I literally had to make this video because I'm doing one of my Nicole rants where I just talk unscripted. But sometimes it's needed when we have to motivate ourselves, when I have to motivate myself to remind myself that I'm not a quitter and I'm not a loser, because losers focus on winners and winners focus on winning. And I'm not focusing on losers. I got the squares about my circle. I'm continuing to move forward and do the things that I need to do. And I'm focused on winning. And you can't quit if you're focused on winning. Yes, you'll have setbacks. Yes, you will lose battles. Yes, there will be casualties of war. Yes, I understand that there will be losses. But if you keep moving, if you keep moving forward, if you take that chance on yourself, if you bet on you, I promise you, you're going to win. You're going to win because you are outpacing everyone. You are being consistent. You are outpacing the competition. How can you lose? Because you've mentally made up in your mind that you can't lose. And so here we are. I'm winding down from my Nicole rant because I want to remind you that you're a winner and you're not a loser. And you definitely can't lose because you're not a quitter. And all the things that you had to stop in this season, that doesn't mean you quit them. It just means that you laid them down right now for the moment and you're going to pick those things back up. So family, I'm challenging you. Pick those dreams back up. That's cool. You laid them down. Situations happen in life all the time. Situations happen in life all the time that cause us to have to take a pause, that cause us to have to take a break, right? But guess what, family? How long are you going to break? How long are you going to break? This is your time. This is your time to move forward in uncharted territory, to trailblaze and build a future that you cannot even see. And you have what it takes to do that. These people that we see on TV, these celebrities, these business people, listen, they are no different than us. And the only difference is they believe in themselves. They don't stop. They don't quit. They keep moving forward. They are thinkers and visionaries, and they spend time analyzing their problems so that they can find solutions. They spend time praying and manifesting and focusing, and all of their losses and their casualties of war and the battles that they don't win, all of it adds up to making them great because they can hold up their shield. right? And they can move forward in their life and create a future that they cannot even see, but that they've thought about over and over in their mind. And you can do the same thing. If you feel like you're in a bad place in your life, then the reality is it doesn't get any lower now, does it? So where are you going to go? There's literally no place to go but up. If you're in such a low place after a breakup, after a divorce, after a loss, after starting over maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or more times, after being on drugs, after whatever it is in your life that you failed at, made bad decisions, that you wish you could redo, but you can't, right? If there's anything in your life that you've been through that's hurtful, I want you to know that you have the right to create and write a new story for yourself, that you can rewrite that narrative, and that you can do something different and become someone different at any given time. And that no one has to hold you to your past, and no one has to hold you to who you used to be. You're not a failure, you're a winner. And I'm not just talking it, I'm living it. I'm not just talking it, I mean it. These are all facts. This is no cap. Like the young kids say, this is no cap. Like this is all facts, family. We're living it right now. This is the youngest you'll ever be and the oldest you've ever been in this moment right now. So now you have to make a choice. I'll wait. Now you have to make a choice. What are you going to do? Are you going to quit? Right? Are you going to quit? Are you going to consider yourself a loser? Are you going to count yourself out? No, you're not. Because you're going to think about all the things that you've been through in your past and how you've overcame that and how you've made it through. You're going to think about how much of a better individual that you are based on the things that you've been through. And you're going to know that you are focused on winning. You're not focused on anyone else. You're not spinning a block on anyone. You're not doing any foolishness in this season, because in this season, you're moving forward to go farther and faster and better in your life. In this season, you're running hard. And in this season, you're being in peace and you're trusting God, the universe, whatever your belief is. You are trusting and knowing that you're doing all that you can. And whatever it is that you can't control, you're leaving it up for God to do. Because this is your season and this is your time. You can't ever lose. And you can't lose because you're not a quitter. And you're not concerning yourself with what people are saying about you. One of my favorite quotes is, care about what people think, and you'll always be their prisoner. And family, you're a prisoner to no one. You're a prisoner to no, you're not concerned. Listen, it doesn't matter what they think. It literally doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter. This is your life. And you are the final decision maker on all the affairs in your life as you co-create with your belief, your God, this is your life. None of these external factors are going to stop what God has for you. None of these external factors are going to throw you off the road to success to get into where you need to get. None of it. I don't care what they say when they throw the kitchen sink at you. You're not this. You're not that. You're not a good man. You could be better. You're not. It doesn't matter. Let them say what they want. Because at the end of the day, you're moving forward. They're focused on you and you're focused on winning, right? So I want you to understand that and know that and trust that every single thing in your life is coming together. That everything and everyone that you want wants you. And when you come out of your comfort zone, you become the best version of self every single time. So now I think I'm done with my Nicole rant, but on some real, I really hope that this inspires you and motivates you to just think about what you're thinking about. And think about the things that you need to do, some things you need to put on paper to get to where you need to be, because you're no longer quitting, not in this season. In this season, you win. Just something to think about. Stay inspired. Hey, family. There are very few times in my life where I crossed the finish line and it felt like a win, right? Because for me, it was out of sheer exhaustion that I crossed that finish line and won. And how many things in your life, family, can you think about where winning didn't feel like winning, where winning felt like work, where it felt like you were doing more than you thought you could ever possibly do, and it didn't feel good, and it didn't feel celebratory? Because sometimes, family, I learned that winning doesn't always feel like winning. And I want to talk to you and give you some reasons on why that feels that way. One of the reasons why winning doesn't always feel like winning is because you experience a lot of physical, a lot of mental discomfort. You know what I mean? Like, you experience so much pain internally, sometimes externally, when you're doing the best thing that you can for yourself. So many of us have left relationships that we were in for many, many years, and it took strength and courage, effort and energy to leave that thing. So many of us have left jobs that we were at for years because we never thought that we could do any better, or we were afraid to leave, or we thought because we were at the top of our game at that job, right? At the top of our game at that job, that was the end all be all for us, and that we could never have more than where we were. And we realized, family, at the end of the day, having the ability to leave the things that we never thought we could leave takes strength. That's winning. But it doesn't feel like it's winning because it feels like pain. It feels like work. It feels like, if you're speaking in terms of a relationship, it feels like you're a loss. Like you're losing a part of you, like you're losing a person that you love, like you're losing a relationship that you've identified with. It doesn't feel good. And so many of us, family, when we're walking away from something, it doesn't feel like a win. It just feels like we're walking away. And we question ourselves. Did we make the right decision? Are we going the right path? Did we do the right thing? Is this for us? So winning doesn't always feel like winning when you're in the process of doing the things that you believe is best for you to do, but may not impact everyone else in a positive way. That may not feel good to everybody else, where your decision may not be the decision that's shared amongst all. But it's still winning because you're physically exerting yourself. You're mentally exerting yourself because you pushed yourself to the limit, where you're feeling mental exhaustion, mental fatigue, physical fatigue, stress. You're feeling all the things. So how is that winning, you ask? How is that winning when it feels like I'm losing? And family, I'm here to let you know it's winning because you're moving to that next level of your life. It's winning because you're getting out of a thing that you no longer want to be in, that doesn't serve you, that doesn't serve the greater good of your family, that is not taking you to a better future, that doesn't feel good because it is not good. And sometimes when we're not strong enough, we make the decision, and when we get to where we need to get, we can't stay there, and we go back to past patterns, back to old ways, back to old people, back to old environments, back to old situations, because we thought that our winning wasn't winning. We thought it was work. We thought that our winning wasn't winning. We thought it was a bad decision. And I commit to you, family, that a lot of things that you do, only in hindsight is when it's 2020, only when you can look back and see that the decision that you made was the best decision for you is the only time that sometimes you can know that you're winning. Because winning doesn't always feel good when you're doing it. It doesn't always feel good when you're doing it. And like I said, sometimes it's through sheer exhaustion that you cross any finish line of yours where you actually won. And sometimes winning doesn't feel like winning because you want to quit. You're looking at your situation like, I'm doing all the things. I'm doing every single thing that I need to do, and it still doesn't feel like winning. It feels like I'm losing. It feels like no matter what I do, I can't please this person. No matter what I do, I can't get a good accolade on the job. No matter what I do, I can't get to where I need to be. How is that winning? It doesn't feel like winning when you want to quit, when everything in your external environment is telling you no. When everything in your external environment is giving you confirmation that you can't change, or that you can't grow, or that the situation will always stay the same, it doesn't feel like winning. But family, you are winning. You are winning by the sheer decision that you're making to do better, by the sheer decision that you're making to say, I don't want to stay here. I don't want to be in this situation. I don't want to live in lack. You're winning because you're telling yourself that you are. Because at the end of the day, circumstances don't matter. And circumstances don't matter, family, because they can't matter. Not when you're moving forward. Circumstances can't matter when you're moving forward because you can't allow the noise happening on the outside to block or cause interference or create even more distractions than you need when you're making a decision to move forward in your life. Winning doesn't feel like winning when you feel like quitting. Winning doesn't feel like winning when you've done all the things that you need to do. You took that chance, you set those goals, you accomplished them, and still you feel like nothing has changed. But family, when it feels like nothing has changed, That's when every single thing in your life is changing. That's when every single thing is lining up. That's when things are not falling apart, but they're truly falling together. That is when you're becoming the highest and best version of yourself. When you're making a decision to move forward in your life and you feel like quitting and you don't, that's when you're winning. When you feel like you want to stop, but you won't, that's when you're winning, family. And it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good when you get the thing that you thought you wanted and maybe you felt like it's different. When you get that blessing, that new job, and it's a little harder, that doesn't mean that you're losing, family. It means that you're willing, but you have to become a better version of self to obtain and maintain the thing that you received. Because there's always going to be that small voice in our heads telling us not to move forward. There's always going to be that small voice in our head telling us that we can't do it alone, that we need this relationship to feel good, that even though things are not good, it's better than being single. It's better than being alone. When we hear these voices in our heads telling us to settle in a place that we know we're better than, and not to say that we're better than people, but knowing that we deserve more because we are more. And we can have more and be more, all by making decisions that we want to win and that we don't want to quit. How many times have you gave up on yourself? How many times? I'm going to pause because I really want you to think about that. How many times have you gave up on yourself? Where you know you deserve more, but you settle back into mediocrity because it was comfortable. And I learned, family, that we have to get to that point where we quiet the noise and we silence the voices in our head and we tell ourselves and speak to ourselves and speak life over ourselves to know that we're not going to quit. And while this may not feel good, it is good because I learned that sometimes good doesn't feel good when you've been through so much pain. Good doesn't feel good when you've been living in lack. No, good may not be good for you. It may be familiar. And we're attached to the familiar things. We're attached and married to the pain of the things that we've dealt with. So when you keep moving forward and when you don't quit, it's you winning, even though it doesn't feel like it. And winning, family, doesn't feel like winning when it's uncomfortable. When something's uncomfortable, it's almost like if you think of levels, level 1 through 10, right? You're at 10. So you're at the top of your level. But when you go to that next level, number 11, you're now in level 11 to 20. So you're at the bottom of a new level. And sometimes it's so comfortable staying at the 10, staying at the top level that we are because we're used to it. It feels good. And when we move to the next level, it doesn't feel as good, even though we're winning. Even though we're growing, it doesn't feel good because family, sometimes growth doesn't always feel good. Again, growth doesn't always feel good. It feels like work. And I learned, family, that it's always uncomfortable when you're getting to that next level. Things will always feel uncomfortable when you're growing because you're outgrowing environments that you're in. You're outgrowing the way that you think, your thought processes. Sometimes some of us are outgrowing people. Some of us are outgrowing relationships, outgrowing our old self, outgrowing what we thought we knew and who we thought we were. But when you're winning, family, it doesn't ever really feel comfortable because it feels like uncomfortable growth. And I want you to know that when you feel uncomfortable, sometimes that's often an indicator that you're going in the right direction. When things feel like they're falling apart, sometimes you're going in the right direction. When things feel like they're just off course, sometimes they very much can be on course. And you have to course correct, meaning you have to speak over yourself and tell yourself, I don't want to break any more promises to myself. That I never want to break any promises to myself. That I'm worthy of a good thing. I'm worthy of a new thing. I'm worthy of going a step further. And I'm worthy of becoming the person that I always knew that I could be. And I'm winning right where I stand. Winning right where I stand, right here, right now, winning, even though it doesn't feel good. Because little by little, little becomes a lot. And when you walk the way is made. And baby steps are still confirmation and signs that you're moving forward. You're still winning. And it's very uncomfortable, but it's designed to be uncomfortable. It's designed to force you and move you and guide you into a new direction so that you can be where you need to be and become who you need to become and win your race. You know that you're winning when you're starting to speak life over yourself. And lastly, family, you know that you're winning when you come to a place of acceptance and surrender, right? You're accepting that things may be uncomfortable in this season, but you're still moving forward. You're accepting that things may not be working out in this current relationships, but you're still moving forward. You're accepting the fact that you're surrendering to God, to Allah, to the universe, to whatever your belief is. You're surrendering because you're trusting yourself enough to know that you're making the decision that you're not going back there, that you're no longer dealing with that. You're not dealing with her. You're done with that. You're moved on from that. You're not dealing with him. It's over, bro. Like at the end of the day, you're not dealing with any of the things that's keeping you in bondage and keeping you in lack and keeping you down because you're winning. And even when your outer environment tells you that you're a loser or that you're losing, even when people tell you that you're not good and you'll never change and you'll never, ever, ever change because you'll always remain the same and keep you and hold you to who you used to be. When people remind you of all of the things that you've done wrong, you know you're doing right because you're speaking over yourself and you're telling yourself, self, this is going to change right now. Self, it's going to be one day or day one. One day I'll change. One day I'll get better. One day or day one, I'm going to make a decision that I want to change my life. Day one, this is the defining moment in my life where I'm deciding that I'm moving forward, irregardless of my external circumstances, irregardless of what this person wants to do, irregardless of what they say about me. I'm winning because I'm making a decision to. And you get to that point in your life where you're speaking life over yourself, where you're moving forward, where you're accepting the things that you cannot change. You're changing the things that you can't change. You have the wisdom to know the difference between what you can change and what you cannot change. And for the things that you cannot change, you're surrendering. You're winning, family. And you're in your winning season, even though it doesn't feel like it. And every little thing that you're doing, I want you to know it's adding up. Every little thing that you're doing is coming together and it's all working together and it's all conspiring to make you great. Every single thing that you're doing is working out for your good. But you have to believe that. Winning doesn't always feel like winning. And that's okay. Because family, we know it's all a part of the process to get us to where we need to go, to make us stronger, to allow us to have improvements, to be better, to do more, to have more, because we are more. And when we cross that finish line, whether you cross it celebrating, you're happy, flowers, awards, all the things, or even if you cross that finish line out of sheer exhaustion that you made it, you still cross that line because you'll always be a winner. Stay inspired. Hey family, some of us have wonderful bosses, great bosses, bosses that support us in all of our endeavors, in all the things that we do in our career. But for many of us, we have bosses that are whole haters. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean. Some of y'all bosses are haters because at the end of the day, they don't ever want you to supersede them. They don't ever want you to show out and show up and show improve to where you could take their position. And they have their other reasons as to why they want to keep you exactly where you are. And family, a lot of the advice we're getting from these leaders, from these managers, from these bosses, although that advice is designed to help you grow, a lot of times that advice is designed to keep you exactly where you are. So here is what your boss does not want you to know. You are probably one of the best employees that they ever had. But if they told you that, then they would have to pay you more. If they literally told you how much they value you, how much of a difference you're making on the team, how much of a difference you're making in the company, if they told you that, they'd have to pay you more. And sometimes, family, we get so caught up in these performance reviews, so caught up in the things that these people say about us, so caught up in what is written on a piece of paper in terms of our ability to perform well in a company, that we forget who we are. Because a lot of that feedback, family, sometimes is truly designed to keep you down. A lot of that feedback is designed to keep you in your place. For you to feel like you're mediocre when you know you're great. For you to feel like you're not a superstar when you know you are. They know it. They see it. Many of us been on these jobs for how many years? Doing so many things, making true life changes in the company. So many of us are doing these professional jobs where they are contracting us out, paying us an hourly fee, but charging an hourly fee for our work. Like so many dynamics happening in these corporations and in these companies, and they got you feeling like you are not the one. They got you feeling like you are not that great because their performance review states that you can do better in this area and in that area. And here's where you need to change. And here's where you can do better. Family, that's all cap. That is all cap. And sometimes, and here's the thing. I'm good with feedback, right? Tell me where I need to be better. Tell me where I need to improve. Tell me my areas of opportunity. But do not tell me who I am. Do not tell me who you think I am. Do not tell me what you think. Listen, a lot of times it's a real fine line between constructive criticism and what a person personally thinks about you. And in these positions and in these jobs, they have you thinking that you are less than for the whole purpose of controlling you, for the whole purpose of keeping you exactly where you are. You wonder why you didn't get that promotion? You want to know why? Because you're so good in your role that if they promote you, they can't fill your shoes easily. A lot of us think that we're so easily replaced. No, the position, yeah, you can fill that position, but you'll never find another me, right? You can fill that role, but it won't be with me. And these companies have you thinking that you're so easily replaced when the reality is you're not, though. You're not. And if they gave you a true performance review about your true work and the good things that you truly do and the impact that you've truly made, they would have to pay you more, hands down. And because there are budgets and reasons and legalities and politics, they keep you where you are. They keep you where you are because they don't want you to know how great you are, because they don't want you to feel as if you're truly making a change. No, they don't want you to grow in the company because they want to keep you exactly where they want to keep you, family. So I want you to know if they told you who you truly were, they would 100% have to pay you more. And they're not trying to do that. Another thing that your boss doesn't want you to know is a lot of times they assign small duties to you. Small tasks. Have y'all ever been in a job and someone else gets the bigger break? They get the bigger client. They get the notoriety. They get all the things and you don't. You get the smaller things, the smaller duties, the smaller jobs. It's because they know you're great. And here's the thing. I do understand that there are some employees that are not that great. I do understand that there are some workers that are not that great, but I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about you, right? I'm talking about you, the one. I'm talking about you. So a lot of times they give you these small roles because they do not want you to grow. They don't want to help you grow. They don't want you to succeed. They don't want you to have any more opportunity to make an impact in their company because they're designing it to where they keep you small so that you can't grow. And I say it all the time, environment is so important for your growth. Environment is so important for your growth. And yes, we need a job. Yes, we got to do what we got to do. Yes, we have bills to pay and families to take care of and businesses to run. And we have to do the things that we don't want to do so that we can do the things that we need to do. I get that. But I don't ever want any of us to mistake the fact that us being in these companies is us truly being able to impact and influence the company in the way that we know we can, because a lot of times you're being held back. They're not allowing you. They're keeping you small because they know your work level. They know what you're capable of, but they keep you small purposely. And they don't want you to know that. And a lot of times, family, people see your potential, even when you think they don't. I'll wait. People see your potential, even though you think that they don't. If they didn't see your potential, they wouldn't have hired you. If they didn't see your potential, they wouldn't feel threatened. If they didn't see your potential, they would not keep you small, family. Because a lot of times when you are working with haters and people in your midst, a lot of times they want to give you that big opportunity for you to embarrass yourself. They want to throw something at you that they don't think you're capable of doing. They want to put you in a position to show everyone that you're going to fail, but they can't do that with you. I'll wait. They can't do that with you because they know that anything that they give you, you're going to dominate. You're going to knock the ball out the park. They already know. And this is why they keep you small and they keep you mediocre in these spaces, because they don't want you to know that they know that you're great. They want you to feel like you're regular. They want you to feel like you're average. Family, there is nothing common or average about a chosen one. And a lot of times we're out here moving like and acting like we're common, but we're not though. So now you go in these workspaces and you are such a great person, such a big influence, such a big impactor, such a big, great person. Why would they give you that opportunity? Why would they? So they keep you small and in spaces for you to be restricted in what you're capable of doing. And another thing that your boss may not want you to know is they know that you're well liked. Everywhere you go, people like you. Your energy is so high. You make friends with everyone at all levels. You don't discriminate. You don't treat the gender any type of way. You don't treat anyone any type of way. Everyone's on the same playing field with you. You're just a good person. You're a respecter of all people. You do not treat people disrespectfully, and your manager sees that. And a lot of times these people, family, they have their own insecurities. They are not confident within themselves. Where you are outgoing and fun, they lack personality. Where you are 3D in imagination, they are not creative. These people do not have what you have, so now they gotta hate. Not like literally, now they have to hate and keep you small, because at the end of the day, they know that you are well liked. They know that you are well liked, and that bothers them. That bothers a lot of people because they want to be well liked too. Tell me who doesn't want to be well liked. And I get it. Respect, right? It's not about liking me. It's about respecting me. I get that. But at the end of the day, tell me who just wants to be hated for no reason. Not really anyone. So when you going around the company, hey, good morning. How are you? How was your day? Hey, give me 1 second. Everybody wants to be a part of you. Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? Who doesn't want to be close to the sun? And you have sun energy. Like literally everybody wants to be in your atmosphere. They come to you for advice. They're coming to you complaining about them. They're coming to you complaining about their bosses, talking about their life, talking about their life situations. They're coming to you for everything, and your boss hates it. Like, I promise y'all, you think that they're so nice and they want to help you grow and they want to see you win. And maybe some of those bosses do, but you know, the majority of them, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't, because maybe they're concerned about themselves and their bottom line, right? And now they know that everybody likes you. And if you're dealing with a boss that's not so confident and is not sure of themselves, of him or herself, and is not clear on who they are, they're going to make things difficult for you. They're going to purposely try to make your life hard, purposely try to do things that are challenging for you, because that is what they're designed to do. And another thing that your boss doesn't want you to know, they do not want you to take their position. I'll wait. They do not want you to take their position, family. You come into these jobs with skills. You may not have it all down, but mentally you do. You can literally look at a process and make that process better, but you keep quiet. That's above your pay grade. You're not solving any more problems than you have to. You can do all of this. You can do everything, and these bosses, they know it. And they'll never pay you enough to be their neighbor. They'll never pay you enough to sit alongside them, because a lot of times they're threatened by you. And again, let me be very clear. I do understand that some of us have great bosses that have helped us grow. I've had wonderful people in my life. I've had mentors that have helped me get to the next level. I have had bosses that have helped me and supported me, but I have also had bosses that were haters, right? They know who they are. They might be watching the video. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, if a person feels threatened by you, how can they help you win? If a person feels threatened by you, why would they want you to win? If a person feels threatened by you, how can they help you succeed? Because at the end of the day, family, we have to remember that this is a job. This is not who we are. Because who we are and what we do are two separate things. And a lot of us are going in these companies trying to make friends with these people. Going in these companies, telling these individuals all of our secrets, our relationship secrets, our family dynamics. We're going into these companies, telling these individuals everything about us, and now they know the skeletons in your closet. Now they know to do the things to blackmail you because they know all your business. Now they know how, because you gave them the blueprint. And we can't do that, family. And I'm not saying people are not good and they're innately not nice, but what I am saying is we have to do a better job at guarding our hearts, because a lot of times we have these bosses that come to us in sheep's clothing, but they're not a sheep. A lot of them are haters. A lot of them want to see you fail, and they don't want to see you grow. A lot of these people who are your bosses have been sitting in those positions, real talk, sitting in those positions for years, waiting on a lucky break. Sitting in those positions for months, waiting on a lucky break. And here you come. Along came a spider, right? Here you come. Doing well, getting accolades, people liking you, your boss's bosses liking you, your boss's bosses wanting to give you an opportunity to win. But your boss doesn't want that though. Because the reality is, they wish it were them. They wish that they were the ones that were well liked. They wish that they were the ones in your shoes, right? And how can they get in your shoes? They can eliminate you, move you out that position, get you out the way. So we got to be very careful about the information that we're sharing with individuals that we work with, just because they are called bosses. When they come to you and they say, what's wrong? When they hit you with what's wrong? How can I help? Talk to me. Family, are y'all about to fall for that? When they come to you and say, come talk to me. I got you. It's confidential. I'm not saying anything. Y'all know better than that. So you give people just enough to keep the peace, just enough to keep the integrity, and you go about planning your life and doing the things that you need to do on your job. And for many of us who want to get ahead in their jobs, you gotta button up. You gotta tighten up. You gotta tighten up. You have to come to work and bring your best self and best version of selves, because you're going to deal with hate. A lot of us are beautiful people. If you are a chosen one, chosen to do something new and different and great in your life, why wouldn't you face adversity? The obstacle is the way. Why wouldn't you face adversity? Why do you think that people are going to roll out this red carpet for you just because you are you? I'll wait. They're not our parents. Why do these people why do we think that these people are going to make our career journeys easy? They're not, because they're most likely miserable in theirs. And that's the thing that has frustrated me for many years about corporate America and working in corporate, is that the people who try to make your life a living hell are living lives that are living hells, that they're not even happy. So it's like, yo, if you're not happy, why do you want me to be unhappy? And I learned that misery loves company. That people look at you and see your light. They look at you and they see how strong you are and how wonderful and amazing and beautiful and gorgeous you are, and they want to hate on you. What did you do to them? All you did was come to work. Like, I promise you, it behooves me. All you do is go to work and do your job, but they want to hate because they have a higher ranking, because they have a higher title. Some of them, if they caught you in the street, it will be a whole different conversation. Like, real talk, who are these people? And they start to take their titles to be more than they truly are, and want to make your life hard and want to make your days hard. So we got to be careful of what we're telling these bosses and these people, because you're well liked. They don't want to support you, period. And they certainly do not want you taking their position, because they feel it. When you walk in the room, this is how you have to feel about yourself, family. When you walk in the room, you move the energy. Everybody sees it. They all see you coming. When you walk in the room, they're like, oh, something's in the air. They feel you coming, because that's the type of energy you're on. And that's the type of time you're on. And these people, a lot of them are haters. And they do not want to let you know the real. That when they're reviewing you on performance management, they have to keep you small. What, they're going to give you a 5 out of 5? They're going to say you're an A+ employee? No, they're always going to leave room to critiques so that you can feel like you need to grow, so that you can work really hard for that promotion, so that you can be a great employee, so that you can get their blessing. No, you got God's blessing, right? What? You have God's blessing. You are a whole vibe, a whole energy. You don't need any of them. In this season of your life, these are stepping stones for you to get to where you need to be. For those of you who want to be entrepreneurs, Those of you that want to be leaders in the company, who want to be more and greater than what you're currently doing now, this is a stepping stone. So we can't get caught up with these people that have titles because they have titles. Oh, so now you're better than me because you have a title. Oh, please. I'll wait. Dealt with it all the years of my life. Because you're better than me, you think you can talk to me any kind of way? Because you're better than me, I'm supposed to no, period. I'm here to do a job. I'm here to do my job. And I have to understand that the bosses can sometimes be haters because they don't want me to grow. And family, when you want something in your life, you have to remind yourself and know that you are you're blazing your own trail. That these individuals may not help you the way that you think that they will. And even if they do, a lot of times, family, people just grow and things may not work out for them in their lives. And they may not be happy in their situations. And so now they want to come for you. And it's an unfortunate situation, but a lot of times that's how it's set up. It may not be designed for you to win. It may not be designed for you to grow. It may be designed for them to put you in a controlled environment so they can hate. So they can hate on you because they may not want to see you win. And again, disclaimer, I know that we have good bosses. Some of us are bosses. I'm a boss, right? But that doesn't give me the right to hold somebody back because I'm miserable in my own life. So I want to check myself and really take a look at what are we doing behind the scenes to people who come in just because they have high energy, just because they want to grow. Now we want to hold them back because we held ourselves back. So the reality is we're not mad at them. We're mad at ourselves. These bosses, they're not mad at you. They're mad at themselves because they see you moving about so freely. They see you taking a bet on yourself. They see you doing the things that you need to do that they wished that they would have done when they were in your season and when they were in your shoes. And so now they want to be mad at you and hold your greatness against you. Absolutely not. These are the things that your boss won't tell you because they're thinking it. They want to go in other rooms and hate on you. They want to go and throw you under the bus to make your life a living hell. Family, we got to be real careful when we're dealing with people that have titles because they're not our friends. They are our coworkers. That is a difference. And I do know we've made friends at work. I've made friends at work. I'm with it. But while you are working, remind yourself that these are still your coworkers. So there's a certain level of respect that we have for them and we keep it right there. Period. We don't go any further than there because we honor them and respect them with their titles as bosses, but they may not be your friend. So in this season, family, you're grinding. You're killing the game. You're doing all the things that you need to do. You're working hard. You are becoming and you are a team player on your teams in these companies with your clients. But trust and know, family, that for you to get ahead, you have to be the one to set that tone. That people will never pay you what you're worth. People will pay you what they think you're worth. And if you know that you're worth more than you're receiving at your job, then you have to continue to do the things to put you in a position so that you can receive more in your life. Continue to build your businesses. Continue to use this job for the resources to pay for the things that you need to pay for and to build the things that you need to build so that you can be well on your way to become the highest and best version of self. And understand and know that although these people may have titles, remember that they are your bosses. And sometimes bosses are not friends. So you have to continue to work on your strategy, continue to become a better person, continue to use your time wisely. Because you can always get that dollar, but you can't get that time. So make sure the time you're giving these companies, you're using that time wisely to build yourself, to build your best self, to put yourself in a position to where you are strong enough to stay wherever you need to stay when you get there. Putting yourself in a position to where you win and understanding that this is all a part of the game. It's all a part of the game. It was designed. The school system is designed to teach us to be employees. This is by design. It is not by default. So we can't always go on these companies and thinking that they're going to give us these lucky breaks. No, we have to create those lucky breaks for ourselves right where we are. And your boss just might well be a hater. Your boss just might well throw you under the bus. So remember to be careful of the conversations you're having around your boss. When they come to you and say, When they hit you with the, come talk to me. When they hit you with the, come to my office, y'all, I'm serious. Listen to what I'm saying. Remember that there's always that part of privacy of yourself that you reserve. You have your own friends. You got your family, you have your mates. You don't have to tell your boss your business. You can keep your business to yourself. And always remember that sometimes when they're giving you this advice, it may not be to help you grow. It may be to keep you exactly where you are, because they love where you are. Wouldn't you love like if you had someone that works as hard as you, goes as hard as you, wouldn't you love having that person working on your team, working with you? Because that's how valuable you are. And they see your value, family. And they're going to exploit your value in the service of others. They see your value. And I need for you to see your value and for you to know who you are and to trust and understand that a lot of times these bosses are your bosses and they are not your friends. I have now said that probably more than 5 times. They are not your friends. And trust to know that you're doing the things that you need to do to get to where you need to get. And it may not be by the help of your boss. That you're moving up your corporate ladder for those of us that want to stay in corporate, but it may not be by the help of your boss. And that you're building a business for you and your family, and that may not be by the help of your boss. So always remember, work harder on yourself than you do on your job. But while you're working at your job, you keep doing the things that keep you healthy, keep you happy, keep you growing so that you can move forward. And know and understand that everyone may not be in your corner, even though they say they are. Stay inspired. One of the hardest lessons that I learned is that you cannot want for others what they do not want for themselves or what they're not yet ready for. Yo, I used to be that person. I wanted everyone to come. I wanted everyone to want more for themselves. I wanted everyone to be more, to have more, to do more, to travel with me, to come roll with me. Let's do this. Let's build. And I realized that everyone doesn't want that. And if they do, they may not want it when you want them to want it, right? And that was a real lesson for me. And I had to really sit and evaluate, why do I want everyone to go? What was it? Why do I feel like I know what's best for everyone else? And I'm asking you to ask yourself the same thing. Why do you think everyone can go? And I want you to really think about that. And I want to give you some reasons as to why everybody cannot go. Everyone can't go because they're not on what you're on. And that's just the truth. They're not on what you're on. Sometimes, family, we want people to go with us out of familiarity, right? Because we've known these people, because we're connected to these people, because these people are our friends. And before we became who we are today, they were our road dogs, our best friends, the people we kicked it with. But family, they might not be able to go because sometimes we are maintaining these relationships strictly out of habit. And what if those relationships no longer serve you? What if those people in your life are not the people that you need them to be in that season? What if those people in your life are toxic or haters or bringing you down or no longer serving in your best interest? What if they are? And what if you can't bring them into your future, family? So a lot of times we feel the need to keep connections around that are connections that we've known for a long time, even though you've outgrown that person or they've outgrown you. Or you are going this way and they are going that way and this way is not that way, right? We keep these unhealthy relationships in our lives. But because we see where they are, we think that we can bring them to where we are, right? Because we think that we know best for them. And maybe, but maybe not. Like maybe they're okay. And I learned everyone doesn't want to be saved, family. Some people are cool with who they are. Some people are cool with living the life that you may deem as mediocrity. Some people are cool with being exactly in their frame, having the exact resources that they have, and they don't want anything better for themselves. And you have to learn that everybody can't go just because you want them to go. That's not how life is. I get that you're a good person, right? I get that you probably do know what's best for some people, but just because you know that doesn't mean that everyone has to follow you. And that is a really hard lesson to learn. Some people are okay exactly where they are. Some people are okay exactly where they are, even though you believe that they can be further along in their life. Another reason everyone can't go is family. Everyone doesn't want change. Everyone does not want to change. You may want change in your life. You may seek better in your life, but that doesn't mean that everyone feels the way you do. Some people don't want to change. Change is hard. Really, change is waking up and making a decision that you want to be a different person than you were the day before. Tell me what about that is easy? What about waking up and deciding that you want to be different than you were the day before is easy? There's nothing about it that's easy. So sometimes, family, we are wanting people to come with us because we are us 2.0. We are us 5.0. We are different, better, and stronger. They can't go because they are not different or better or stronger. They are exactly who they are. And if you take certain individuals with you, you are constantly turning around and pulling them forward. And what happens when you're pulling someone forward? They're pulling you backwards. And it's not even to be mean. I don't want y'all to think I'm a hater or I'm a bad person. Full disclaimer. I get it. I'm not trying to be mean. But what I am saying is some people you can't pull forward with you because they haven't even earned the right to go with you. And they can't go, family, because they haven't earned the right to move forward. Some people are still in the middle of their book, writing their chapters. And we can't judge people because we are on chapter 22 and they are on chapter 2. We can't judge them for that because everybody moves at their own pace and everyone does things in their own time and in their own season. We have to allow people to grow in a manner that's best for them when they decide to. Everybody can't go. And family, everyone can't go because some people are just afraid to go. And because they're afraid to go, they're going to ruin your good thing. And another reason everyone can't go, family, is some people do not have the mindset to go. Some people do not have the mindset. Sometimes the words that come out of our mouths tell others exactly who we are. Those words that are coming out of our mouths tell others exactly who we are, what we're on, our knowledge base, our belief systems, our vulgarities. So many people can judge you just by what comes out of your mouth. And if you're in a new season, family, where you're speaking differently, where you're moving differently, where you're acting differently, and you used to be a different person to where you can't present yourself in certain rooms being who you used to be, some of the people in your life are still who they are, and nothing wrong with that. But some people can't go with you because they're not ready to be on the level that you've presented yourself to be on. And that's okay. And all you can do is continue moving forward. That's all you can do. Continue moving forward. Because sometimes people, when we pull individuals that we know into new situations, that doesn't make them feel good. Maybe it makes them feel not smart or uneducated. Maybe it makes them feel uncomfortable. Maybe it makes them feel inadequate. So we have to think about that too. They are not ready to go where you're going. They have to take the time to do the work themselves. And on the flip side, I want you to ask yourself this. Why do you want everyone to go? What is it? What is it about you wanting everyone to go? Sometimes we want to bring people with us because we fear loneliness. We don't want to go by ourselves. We don't want to be alone. We're in relationships with people that we know 100% without a doubt are not even on the same wavelength as us. But here we go, still trying to pull them forward, dragging them forward, and they don't want to be that. And I know, family, that when you're moving forward, it can create feelings of isolation, feelings of loneliness, feelings like, oh, I'm all by myself. There's no one else that's on what I'm on. And the reality is it's no one else that's probably on what you're on. But you have to be okay with that. When you're making a decision to move forward in anything in your life, you're 100% making a decision that you're walking alone. That's on facts. I'm not saying that you are alone. I'm not saying that you don't have love, support, spouses, and friends. I'm not saying that. But you are making a decision to walk alone because there are some things in your life, family, that you got to do alone. There are some places in your life that you have to go alone. Some places that you have to heal alone. Do you understand what I'm saying? Some places that only you can go because no one else will understand. And that has to be okay with you when you're moving forward, because if it's not okay, you'll always pull yourself back there. You'll never be able to progress in your life. Ask yourself, is it that I'm afraid to be lonely? Am I afraid to be alone? And that's why I want to bring everyone along, even if they're miserable, even if they don't want to move forward with me. Ask yourself that question because that is a very valid question. Also, we know that everyone can't go, but do we want them to go because we have a need for validation? Do people make us feel good? Do people make us feel like we're better than them? You know, what is it? Why do you feel the need that everyone should go? I really want you to ask yourself that, because a lot of times, family, that tells us a lot about us and the things that we need to work on and the things that we need to improve on in our learned family. We have to accept people for who they are. That doesn't mean that they have the right to come in our lives and treat us any kind of way. That doesn't mean that they have to operate as who they are in our lives. It doesn't mean that. But we don't judge. We let people be who they are, and we love them, we bless them, and we move on. That's exactly what we do. And we know that everyone can't go, but sometimes we have a fear of the unknown. And when we're going somewhere by ourselves, it's scary. We don't know what's going to happen. We can't see beyond the unknown. We can only create the future that we want because we can't see it, right? And when you're transitioning to a new phase of your life, it's always scary. When you're moving on to something new and great and different, it is absolutely scary. But that doesn't mean that we can bring people with us that don't want to go. All because we want comfort, all because we think them coming makes us better. Family, we have to identify who we are. We have to identify our tribe of people, the people that are similar to us and like us and that are on what we're on. Otherwise, family, we'll be making people very unhappy in their lives, thinking that, we know what's best for them and we want better for them, when all the while, that's not what they want for themselves. So we have to be very careful that we are not doing that. So back to why everyone can't go. They cannot go because a lot of times, family, people are hating on you. You may think that they're your friend. You are looking at them as a friend, and they are looking at you as an opportunity. They are looking at you as competition. They are looking at you as the enemy. So while you're sitting there building your house and building your walls, they are tearing down your foundation, poking holes in your foundation, and you can't afford it. Everyone is not happy for you. There are people that you've known for years that you turn around and find out they were hating on you. People that you've known for years were sitting there pillow talking with other people, telling your business. And everyone can't go because they don't deserve to. And they haven't earned the right to hear your new story. They haven't earned it. No, they cannot go because they've been naysayers and haters in your life and you didn't even know it. And you had to find out the hard way. They cannot go. And it's so hard sometimes to cut these individuals off because these people have titles like friends. These people have titles like spouse. These people have titles like family. And it's so hard to let that go. But when you're moving forward, family, there are some things that you keep between you and God, you and your creator, you and the universe, you and whoever, but things that you keep between you and you. And the trusted individuals that you know are battle tested. The people that you know won't sell you out. Family, they cannot go. Just because you want them to go, they cannot go because they may have ulterior motives that you're unaware of. And another reason that everyone can't go is because they may not have your best interest at heart. They may not. They may not have your best interest at heart. You're sitting there thinking that they're there to support you, to love you, to celebrate you. Well, they might be there to upgrade, to leverage, to benefit off of you. Everyone is not here for a long time. Some people are just here for a good time. And we have to identify the differences between a good time friend and a long time friend. And I'm all for a good time, but you know what I mean when I say that. And I want you to be real clear of the people that you have in your life. I want you to truly evaluate the individuals that you call friends and family that are in your life and ask yourself, why do I want them to go? Now, here's the thing. There are people that we want to move forward with us, people that we can see the vision, people that we can see that they have what they need, people that we know can move forward and do well because maybe they got an unlucky break or maybe they had a bad situation in their life that warranted them to be where they are. But I'm going to tell you, family, those individuals that we know want to move forward are people who want to move forward. We are not dragging them into our future. They are willing participants of wanting a better life. And we have some resources and tools that can help them. We're not forcing them to do anything. They are moving forward because that's what they want to do. And that's the difference. That's how you know that that is a person worthy of going, worthy of moving forward, worthy of moving into a new season that you can help. Because like I said earlier, you cannot want for others what they do not want for themselves or what they are not yet ready for. And you cannot force that. I know you got talents. I know you have what it takes. I know that really you probably could change their entire life. You probably have. You could probably turn their entire life around for the better, but they can't see it. And that's okay. And that's okay, family, because I tell you what, the people that you need in your life, everything that you need in your life is coming to you at the right time. And you don't have to force anyone to be with you. You don't have to force anyone to do anything that they don't want to do because they will be a willing participant. So in conclusion, family, everybody cannot go. Hardest thing I ever learned. Hardest thing I ever learned. Harshest reality I ever learned is that everybody can't go. And just because we think that we know what's best for everyone, and you probably do, but just because you know what's best for everyone doesn't mean that it's best for that person, because we have to allow people to grow in their own time, to learn in their own time, and to do what they need to do in their own time. Just something to think about, family. Stay inspired. So I remember going through a very, very tough time in my life. It was just a tough season. And I was so sad, so worried, so full of anxiety. And someone said to me, they said, Nicole, are you still worried about that? That thing that you just went through, are you still worried about it? And I learned, family, we can't move forward if we're still holding on to the past. And if we're still worried about things that happened in the past, we can't move forward to our future. If we're still thinking about the failures that we had, how we could have done something better, how we could have done something different, how we would change the hands of time if given the opportunity, we are not moving forward, family. And we're not getting any closer to our future success. And I really had to sit in that season and really change the way I saw things, change my belief systems, and really change myself and learn that a setback is truly a setup for something bigger and greater. And I'm not just saying that, family, I lived it. And we have to learn that every single thing that we want, everything good, everything noble, everything blessed, every single thing that we want lies in front of us, and it is not behind us. So you have to learn to let go of the things that you can't control, of the people that you cannot control, of the situations that you cannot control that happened in the past. Because our goal is to move forward into a new and better future. And here's how. You have to reevaluate the people that are currently in your life. Look at the relationships that you have and reevaluate the people that are in your life. Are they bringing you down? Are they toxic? Like, really look at the friendship circles that you have and the people that you're keeping, because a lot of times that worry and that anxiety could be tied to a person. And those feelings that you're feeling of your past could be tied to somebody. And family, you have to learn, like I had to learn, how to set boundaries. And the best way that I started setting boundaries for myself, I was like, yo, I am no longer going to allow people to treat me in a manner that I do not treat myself. I wasn't allowing it anymore. And I started to communicate myself and my needs very, very clearly to people. Because the reality is, family, you have to be very, very careful on how you allow people to handle you. Like, real talk, you have to be so careful on how you allow people to handle you. They don't get to talk to you that way. They don't get to disrespect you that way. They don't get to not see you. They don't get to treat you in that way. And you cannot allow it in your life, not when you're moving forward to a new and different future. Because these people cannot treat you like your past. They cannot disrespect you. They can't raise their voice at you. None of those things. Because you're setting boundaries. And in order for you to release some of that worry, release some of that stress, is you have to really reevaluate the situations, the people in your life. And I remember having an argument with someone, right? I was very, very upset. And I did not like the way they were talking to me. And I said to them, I said, listen, would you talk to your boss that way? The way you just talked to me, would you talk to your boss that way? And the answer is no. So if people know how to respect other people in their life that are paying them, that are doing things for them, why can't they respect you? Right? Why can't they respect you? And they respect you when you respect yourself, when you put those boundaries up, when you let them know how they can and cannot move in your life, when you let them know how they can and cannot enter into your life, when they don't have the opportunity to come in and to come out of your life is not a revolving door. Your life is not a revolving door. They do not get the opportunity to play around on you. And so you have to really reevaluate the people that are in your life, because a lot of times, family, that is what's leading to worry and stress. And another thing that you can do to reduce worry is focus on the things that you can control. And I want you to take a look at the contributing factors in your life and the determining factors in your life. And the way that you know the difference between the contributing factors in your life and the determining factors in your life is because contributing factors are things that happen outside of you. And all determining factors are inside of you, right? So for example, if someone spills a glass of water on you, right? That is a contributing factor because it happened outside of you and it contributed to your experience for the day. But if you choose to take what happened to you and let it ruin your day, ruin your situation, ruin everything, ruin your interactions with everyone, then you are taking a contributing factor and making it a determining factor because now you chose to internalize it. And a lot of times things happen above and beyond us. Things happen on the outside of us. And we have to be very careful to not let those things ruin our day, to not let those things build worry, build anxiety, build doubt. We already have to reevaluate the people in our life. We have to reevaluate the people. And now we have to take a look at the things, the contributing factors that are happening to us above and beyond us. So we have to be careful on what we internalize, what we allow in, what we allow to stay in. And there's nothing wrong with having a feeling state, right? With being upset or frustrated or sad. But we can't stay there. Not if we want a better future. This worrying that we're doing is really, really ruining our lives. And one way to not hold on to things that are just draining us is we have to make a decision not to worry. And it sounds so easy, right? Just make a decision to not worry. But the reality is, it is the easiest, hardest thing you will ever do because we are not taught how to do something different. We are not taught how to believe, how to control our thoughts, how to think new thoughts, how to do different things. So for the most of us, worry is just a natural thing for us. We've been worrying all day. We've seen our parents worry. We've seen the people we grow up with worry. That's all we know how to do. But family, we have to really learn how to identify these negative thoughts when they're coming. When we're in a negative feeling state, we got to immediately identify it so that we can do something to change it. Because we need to take those negative thoughts and make them positive ones, right? Think better thoughts. And I'm going to tell you something I heard from somebody. And he said, we think somewhere between 60,000 and 70,000 thoughts a day. And 90% of those thoughts are the same thoughts that we thought yesterday. And the same thoughts lead to the same choices. The same choices lead to the same behaviors. And the same behaviors create the same experiences. And those same experiences produce the same emotions. And they tend to produce the very same thoughts, period. So essentially, everything is staying the same because we are staying the same. If we're thinking the same thing that we thought yesterday, today is not going to be a new day. Today is going to be a repeat of yesterday, right? So we have to introduce new things and new thoughts in our mind so that we can have new and better days. We cannot worry. And we cannot worry because we can't afford to worry. So family, we have to change that dynamic. What is sitting there and worrying going to do? Trust me, I've done it. What is it going to do? Is it going to solve anything? Does worrying fix anything? Does it make you feel better? Right? No, it's the opposite of faith. What does it do? It is frustrating and it's hurting and it's damaging and it's draining. And lastly, we have to be patient with ourselves, family, because nothing about what I'm saying is easy. It's absolutely not. I know so many times I've done things and maybe didn't fulfill it, didn't finish it out, was mad and disappointed at myself, and then I'm hard on myself, and the cycle starts again. We have to be patient with ourselves because when you're doing the work, this is real work. Everyone is not out here doing what you're doing. These people are not out here on what you're on because true change is waking up and making a decision to do something different than you did the day before. True change is saying, you know what? I want more for myself. I want better for myself. I'm tired of being this way. I want to break the habit of being myself. I want different. And when you want to stop worrying and when you want more for your life, You do the things that create more for your life, and that's facts. And your ability to stop worrying is literally you rewiring your brain, rewiring the way that you think, rewiring how you're seeing things so that you can have a better now and a better future. And when you're breaking those negative thoughts and breaking those feelings of worry and anxiety, you're literally rewiring your mind to replace those with better thoughts. And that takes time. So in conclusion, family, that thing that you just experienced in your life, that thing that's making you so sad or so angry or so frustrated, are you still worried about it? And if you are, ask yourself, is it taking you any closer to the goals and dreams that you set for your life? Just something to think about. Stay inspired.